Good morning. It is early as piss here. It is 8 in the morning. Woke up. Ooh, we got to update that record in the bottom left of my bed. Morning, everybody. We are excited to get a good win streak in today. Yesterday, if you guys were not here, we had a very good stream, of course. But in terms of the games, kind of neither here nor there. Some games went well. Some games went poorly. Happens. I'm expecting a win streak today because I got pretty unlucky yesterday with teammates. Today we're going to go on a big win streak. Hope we're all doing well. I just literally woke up probably an hour ago. Peanut butter bagel. Banana is the morning routine. We do the dishes from last night, and then here we are. We got coaching tonight as well. Let me just double check that. Pretty sure I've got coaching tomorrow night too. So if you guys do want to see coaching content, let me check. Yep. We got coaching tonight and tomorrow night, 6 to 7 p.m. Central Time, whatever that is, your time zone. But 6 to 7 p.m. Chicago Central Time, we will be coaching some people. We do, if you guys don't know, any Twitch sub over on the Twitch can get coaching. Just a quick little one-game session. And that is what we will be doing tonight. So, excited for that. In terms of what we've been playing, obviously been playing Udyr, but I don't know, a little bit of everything. We've played a lot of Tiger yesterday. We played quite a bit of Hybrid Udyr, which was really fun. I always enjoy Hybrid Udyr. In particular, there's a really good game last night with it. I need to look for more team comps like this, I think. Because some games it works, some games it doesn't. Some games you just get people that run around and force really bad fights and you never get a chance to scale. So a lot of things just don't go well. But we will continue to climb. I'm not worried about it. This 0 LP to 300 LP Masters like speed hurdle is absolutely a thing. I do think the game gets easier at GM and above because people down here get very desperate and they start playing crazy sometimes. I'm sure I do the same every now and then, but it is kind of crazy the stuff you see in the low Masters bracket. I, in many ways, think Diamond 3 players are better than low Masters players. Just low Masters players somehow have like something they do really well that squeaks them into Masters. For me, it's the fact I'm a one-trick. I think being a one-trick helps me a lot. Then I've got to, of course, build up the jungle skills to keep climbing, which is what we're focusing on. But excited to be here. I did not sleep well last night, let me tell you. Hold on, let me make sure the music's in a good spot here. We got to leave the music very low because I got copyright striked on yesterday's video. But the streams, if you guys don't know, we are now streaming on YouTube at the same time. Holy early morning stream. What's up, Dubs Edition? We're a growing streamer. Fun fact, if you guys ever decide to get into streaming yourself, the best time to stream is not the past noon or like afternoon time slot, which is what most people would think. It's not the 5 p.m. time slot, which is when most people get off work. It is actually in the morning because anywhere, so it's 8 o'clock my time, but as long as I start the stream by 8 or 9 o'clock, you get all the early birds, you get the EOS crowd, and you build momentum for when the NA crowd does come back online. I love doing morning streams if I can. I'm going to be home for the holidays, so I'm excited to rebuild my sleep schedule. I've been sleeping in a little bit later, closer to 9 o'clock, because we got back from Hawaii. I got really sick one day, and then I slept too late, but I'm glad I did so I could recover. But it jacked up my sleep schedule. So literally last night, I probably didn't go to sleep till 1:30 in the morning because I don't know why. Like I had insomnia or something last night. It was weird. But I promised myself I was going to get up at 6 o'clock no matter what this morning. And here we are. So I'm going to try and do the exact same thing tomorrow. And hopefully by the third day it's fixed. The beautiful part, if you ever have to fix your sleep schedule, everybody does it different. But for me, you just force yourself to wake up, and I promise your body will be tired beyond belief by the time you go to bed at that night. But do it 2 or 3 times, and then usually it's fixed for me. Man, these 7-minute queues. Come on. We had instant Q pops yesterday. That was actually one of the nice things about yesterday's stream. Even though we weren't winning much, which is neither here nor there, it was Sunday, so they were popping immediately as a jungler. If you don't know, jungle is the least popular role right now. It's been that way for a long time, but it's really the least popular role right now by a long shot. So if you're a jungle player, you tend to get your role very often on popular days. In other words, most other people are waiting for the jungle player to queue up, or they get stuck with an auto-filled jungle and then they insta-lose and nobody wants that. I'll say, of all the roles to be auto-filled, being an auto-filled jungler is probably the worst. I don't think there's because if you're a competent jungler, you can usually wolf in sheep's clothing your way to a higher rank because sometimes your laners carry you. If you're truly auto-filled, it is rough as hell because you'll have no idea how to track or path. And especially if I know other junglers think the same. If I know the other person's auto-filled, I'm going to do the most unoriginal, hard to track pathing and just completely run over their jungle. Worst position, if you ask me. Swapped from YouTube to Twitch. Didn't know you were on this early. Usually I'm not this early. Today I'm here a little bit earlier. Hello, bro. You're alive again. I'm still awake from last stream. What's up, Sada? I do remember you popping in towards the end of last stream. Yes, sir. We are in the build and grow phase, gentlemen. So ain't nobody going to grow the stream if the stream is not on. So expect a lot of streams the next few weeks. We took last week off, and then the week before that, we took a trip up to Chicago for Thanksgiving. I don't think I can auto-attack that team very easily, though. And we've got a Trinity. We'll see. I'm just going to leave it at a we'll see. I might do hybrid. We're going to see how the first 5 minutes go. Who do you recommend against Warwick? I definitely prefer Phase Rush on Warwick, so you can kite out his E, and also it helps you run away from him after he ults you if he lands it. I tend to run Spear Shoja and Riftmaker. If I'm jungling against a Warwick, you will hard outscale a Warwick. Warwick is super annoying in the early game. I'm going to pause the music if that's all right. This is my warm-up game. I don't want to goof things up here. But I do think that Phase Rush is one of your best bets against the Warwick because otherwise you kind of have to use your Awaken E almost to dodge stuff. For the same reason I'm going Nullifying Orb, I'm also going to pick up Moss Stompler. Elise is very, very burst reliant. If you can cut off that burst with resistances, shields, it doesn't really matter. You will always beat her in a 1v1, but early game it just can be tricky. A lot of Elises right now are doing this to this, and they'll invade you. I've also seen Elises do late invades on my Raptors. On my bot side, you kind of just have to survive the early game. In terms of grubs or dragons this game, bot lane is going to be probably needing help. I don't think committing to top side would be correct this game. I do think setting my camps up to get grubs, though, would be incredible. That means I can either do a blue clear down to bot side, or I can just do a Raptor start. If we hyperscale, I can do a Raptor start. If we don't hyperscale, then I should probably do a blue start here. I think since we have such a good late game comp, I'm going to go for the Raptor start. Hello, Brodier from another mother. I see what you did there. Brother from another mother. It's like Udyr. Hello, how are we all doing? Udyr mains, Udyr refugees. Welcome one, welcome all. A lot of good Udyr players out there. I'm just one of them, man. Got a little Seraphine. I actually think Nullifying Orb is going to be crack cocaine this game because it's good even against the Jacks. Oh no, there's that last one. No! Is it just me or did I just get robbed on that last Krug? That thing was in the Awakened R for so long. Whatever. That is actually a Debbie Downer, because now I can't hit level 5 on my next Raptors Krug cycle. But whatever. Hopefully I'll catch a minion or something. Did she start blue? What is the Elise doing, actually? She did. All right, we are going to go absolutely take these, because I do these so fast. Ha ha ha! I wouldn't flash if I were you. GG, boys. This one's done. Elise made a huge mistake this game, and I'm going to punish the piss out of her for it. Alright. Great. I don't think we have much, Oh, look at that timing, dude. Tell me that's not one of the better Awaken Arge or Bear timing stuns you've seen. Fun fact, your E has an attribute on it that is called, I believe, Unstoppable Auto Attack. Meaning you can stun people even when you're crowd controlled. Speaking of the Warwick matchup, you can stun the Warwick if you time it correctly. You can stun him middle, like he'll ult you and your thing will still go off here. It's one of the biggest cheat codes on Udyr, so like things like Fiora parry, Jack's Counter-Strike, if you just wait and hover it, it's really, really good. A lot of people don't know that. I didn't know that for a long time, but it's really, really useful in scenarios like that. I didn't know literally until I went to the Udyr wiki and read it. I was like, what the fuck? It's like the Garen Q. Garen also has the exact same effect on his Q. So, like, if you even get near him, his Q will guaranteed go off on you, even if you CC him. I didn't know these things existed in the game. It's just how it goes, though. The more you know. Alright, we're going to probably do, actually, we're going to big dick it here. We're going to do this into that. Great. Nice, Trindamere. Big, 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 big. I've tried Hybrid Udyr today, but I'm struggling with carry. I feel like I get locked down kited too hard in team fights. Completely understand that. It's a different playstyle. What's up, Avier? Avier Ballesteros. I'm trying to say hello to everybody in the YouTube chat. Hybrid Udyr, you've got a kite. It's not Conqueror. It's not Leandri's. You can't stand there and stat check people. It's really reliant on you dodging skill shots, using your movement speed to just make the enemy jungler's life hell. There's a lot of really interesting things you can do with Phase Rush, but it is not Conqueror Udyr. If you try and like auto attack a set or something, you're just gonna die immediately. You really need to play around kiting. You want to play around dodging. Play in the river as much as you can because you've got water walking, or at least the setup that I do, I've got water walking. You also want to play around the fact that you've got bonus stats on your absolute focus. So staying full health is really, really good. I'm just going to keep taking her shit, honestly. We're waiting for the minion wave. You can tell because it's right there.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Let's get this tower off the map. This is literally worth more gold than all of my bot side, so I am A-okay here taking this tower. 3 turret plates split between 2 people is, what, 180 gold? My bot side is worth something. We also get the bonus gold from the tower, which is... Mwah! There's the Elise. Really good job cracking that open there. Cool. Alright, now we're going to come straight back and try and abuse the fact that Seraphine just flashed. Oh shit, is there a fight happening? There is. Alright, we got to help bot side here. Nice.
An ally has been slain.
Really good. Call me the wave management god.
Rampage.
Well, it looks like this is going to be a clown fiesta game, honestly. I wasn't expecting this game to be as hard as it is, but... I'm going to ignore dragons. I have no interest in doing them here. I have played with a game with Udyr jungle while the enemy picks Zyra jungle. Sorry, I'm a little late to this comment. Just bear with me while I'm getting my ducks in a row or whatever. I'm probably going to do Jack Show second, honestly. I love Jack Show against Elise. Janna support, their long-range CC makes it impossible to engage. What would you do? You got 2 options against heavy kite long-range auto attack teams, in my opinion. You either dodge, literally just dodge the hard teams like that. If you're a true one-trick and you want to play it out, you can either do full AP. Full AP is really, really good. The longer range they are, the more they can't deal with it, because as soon as they get near you, you drop Awaken R, and it'll track them back to them, and you get a bunch of kills that way. You've also got another set of options where you can play Tiger with Stridebreaker. Usually is really good against those type of teams. I don't necessarily think it's the best, but it is an option you have. It just depends on your team. I'm going to admit, Udyr is not good into every type of team. You can compensate as much as you want, but like there are just certain teams out there that will just naturally make your life very, very hard. Cool. We gotta flash these. Oh, we don't have flash. Fuck. Whoa, I missed that stun. That's such a troll stun. Cool. Super annoying. I don't see a way I can kill him, though. That's an 8-kill Draven. She ends up dying. I could have Awakened Art on the Elise is the only thing maybe I'd do different there, but with Draven literally walking around the map, we're going to go ahead and get armor boots for the 8-kill Draven. That guy's got lethal tempo too. What a Chad. Alright, I'm actually going to pause the Jack Show Dream. We're going to get Frozen Heart. If you don't know, Frozen Heart shits on Draven because it makes it really hard for him to catch his axes. But that is pretty funny. Wait, full AP is still viable. It's not amazing, but yes, against the right type of teams. I actually played it not too long ago here. And it's quite good, actually.
You have slain an enemy.
I should have no issues killing this guy here. Cool. We're just going to keep moving up. Draven's their win condition. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. We got our Tryndamere 6 rounds of grub, so he should have a very easy time split pushing this here. Yeah, that's not going to be it, boys. Alright, we are deciding between doing Rift Herald and my camps right now. I've got 400 gold in my jungle. I'm choosing to stay on the map. If you're like, Willie, why aren't you farming? This is how to play against Elise. Elise loves to gank. One of the best things you can do is just apply constant pressure. It just takes her out of the game if you're ahead.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Jax is just suiciding here. Tryndamere can catch him with this angle. I'm just going to come around back and force him down. I'm not flashing for him. To me, it's just not worth it. It's a 0-6 Jax. He didn't even get the tower here. Not worried about it at all. All right, my goal now is to clear down. I've got so much freaking gold here. Elise is invading my bot side again. This Elise is psychotic, man.
Ally has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Damn. I have no idea how they won that, but... Alright. Whatever, dude. Bad death. Bad death. It's, I do think they can kill the Orianna, though. Let's do... Alright, against this type of team, Force of Nature would go very hard. I am a big SLUT, though, for Spirit Massage with an Orianna on my team. We have Orianna and Karma, so I think Spirit Massage is just King Kong here. Wow, triple kill. Jax should have no chance in hell of stopping Tryndamere with 6 grubs. Oh, nice. He stays. Good Tryndamere players. He's waiting. He's getting closer to the turret to take the turret shot before the R runs out. It's a good Tryndamere player. A lot of people just run away in a straight line there. Alright, well that's only our first dragon. So dragons have not done great on this game, frankly. I just have chosen not to prioritize them because that Draven and Elise were just perma bot side. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My opinion, they've got too much kite for a Trinamir to really effectively deal with the Draven. If Jax doesn't join the fight, I'm not going to either. Cool. What I'm doing here is I'm just literally power farming, trying to get my camp set up. I know that pushing waves is an option we have. I don't want to take minions from my laners. We hyper scale. If we didn't scale, I'd probably be in a side lane here, power farming and like crashing waves. I just don't think that's the right thing here. It's funny. I lost my last game last night. I lost with a Kassadin on my team, and I was like, if you hyperscale, just fucking chill and farm. As soon as you've got a lead, you're guaranteed to win the game as long as you don't mess up. I've messed up twice now, and I'd rather just farm, maintain the lead, and just make shit happen here.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Godlike.
Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Now that our team's back on the map, let's see if we can find the Elise here. Oh, I wish I had a ward. I have the Thrush Lanterns MVP. I have, once again, a lot of gold. I need to go back at some point and cash in all the gold I just spent, but there's really not an objective coming up, and I'd rather just kind of hover for a little bit. Alright, let's go for the 50-50 YOLO Baron. I'd prefer them to just stay in the lane and keep them from rotating over. Because, like, people never expect the duo or solo Baron cheese. But that works. All right, excellent. With that, we've got that now. I think in this game state, I'm actually going to go for the Riftmaker next. We're so far ahead. Ward cancels his W. It, like, you can block it, so technically it doesn't block it. That's why it's a strange answer. If you zoom in, you can still click the Thrush Lantern, but most people don't know to do that. If you just spam put wards on the Thrush Lantern, most people will just start clicking the ward instead of the lantern. Especially if you have like a yellow trinket and a pink ward and you put two on top of each other. It's one of the best ways to prevent people from taking it. But if they zoom in, they'll know how to click on it. If you ever get warded on a Thrush Lantern, zoom in and you'll still be able to click through it, I promise. But it's like one of those stupid little micro rules you got to remember with League. I'm still full health, as funny as that is. I was a Sherman tank in that fight, dude. Watch as 5 people desperately try to kill Awakened W Udyr. The Karma shields were also massive with the Spirit Visage. Look how big this shield is. They have to get through all of that. GG. I gotta admit, man, having shield supports on your team is literally so fun as Udyr. Low damage that game, but hey, I'm fine with it. Pretty good start. Is tank top Udyr? Yeah, tank top. Let's take a look. There were a lot of top Udyrs in Challenger not too long ago. I just got to see the mitigated damage. That's just... that's fucking funny, dude. We had a couple good marker 2 moments last game. Last team fight and Awaken E on first gank top. Great. All right, there's the marker there. Good evening from Greece. Hello from the States. I love Greece. Nora, my partner, she was just scuba diving in like Athens. She went to Crete, I think. And then she went down to Egypt for a little bit after we were at Turkey. Greece. Never been, want to go. She's been, I've not. Thank God Riot nerfed Lilia so that now no one plays Lilia. I would never want a game against Lilia, so I permabanned her in previous patches. How do you approach the game if you face a Lilia? I also am right there with you. I love seeing that Lilia is no longer as popular. I played against a Lilia one trick last night, and I just literally remembered how much I hate that matchup. Lilia is all about you're either playing full Q max with like movement speed items, so like Stride Breaker, Hex Plate, something that gives you movement speed, Dead Man's Plate, or you play Leandri's tank and you just look to power farm as much as you possibly can. And it's not about farming your jungle, it's about punishing her when she messes up. Lilia is pretty much a power farmer. Like, she's very similar to Udyr in the sense of like she just wants to clear her jungle as fast as possible and then gank and invade you and take your camps. If you ever mess up with your camp timings, like let's say you go for topside grubs, your bot side camps are up and she takes them and gives you the first round of grubs, you're going to lose the game. Grubs are not worth it because that's how Lilia wins the game, is she eventually just starts lapping the map. It's kind of like if you ever play against a Karthus or a Hecarim that knows what they're doing. They're just going to run around the map at Mach 9 and take every single jungle camp. You can't keep up if you give them a lead. However, if you get the lead first and you maintain your jungle timers and keep efficient clears going, usually she doesn't have a chance of beating you if you itemize correctly. Outside of that, it depends on what playstyle you're playing, but one of the best items you can go is Force of Nature for obvious reasons. Force of Nature is stacking magic resist and movement speed, which is a complete counter to her burn over time, kite you out playstyle. The other thing that's really important is at level 6 against Lilia, you have to awaken E. Don't awaken Q, don't awaken R, don't awaken W. You have to awaken E, her ult. If you don't awaken E, the ult, she will have enough time to kite you and kill you. It's really important not to fight her at level 6, and if you do, you better have awaken E up. You cannot use any other awakening or you will die. I've played that matchup a gazillion times. I've tried every awakening under the sun. You just have to run at level 6. The other thing that's really, really good about her, she does kind of get outscaled by Udyr. I don't know about you guys, but I'd rather have an Udyr on my team at level 18 over a Lilia. I think Lilia kind of gets pigeonholed into doing damage. Udyr can both do damage and tank, so I think you do outscale her slightly, but it's an annoying matchup. I do consider Lilia probably in the top 5 hardest matchups for Udyr. Once you learn it, it's not as bad, but it is up there in terms of difficulty, especially if the Lilia player knows what she's doing. A lot of Lilia players suck, but if you do get against a good one-trick Lilia, oh man, it's tough. Oh man. But that is the Lilia matchup. You don't really see her too much anymore, which is great. GG. I'm waiting for the Udyr bans. Just give me a second. And then I also kind of need to go use the restroom. These queues are long, though. I technically need to wait 5 to 10 minutes. I'm sorry to make everybody wait, but it is early morning. At this whatever time of day, queues are 6 to 8 minutes long. I need to wait at least 8 minutes to make sure I don't get banned out. It just, listen, I'm a one-trick. I'm a terrible player of League. It's just how it goes, man. I don't play this game very well. I just play Udyr jungle very well. I got to wait. Because if I don't wait, I'm going to have to dodge. It's going to burn my dodge. And then, we may have to switch to a different account at some point, right? My goal is to push into the highest possible rank I can as fast as I possibly can. And, of course, I think the easiest way to do that is by not having to dodge. A huge issue I had last split, people were talking a lot of shit last split because, like, I didn't get to GM or Challenger. But if you went to the website dodgetracker.com, you could literally see how much LP I had lost from dodging Udyr bans. If you remember, Udyr was really popular last split. I lost over 600 LP on 3 separate accounts from dodging. It was so fucking hard to climb as an Udyr one-trick last split. In addition, Riot implemented a new system to where it's a 12-hour timer. Like, so I think you only get like a 3-day window, but something with the dodge system, now if you're a one-trick and you dodge multiple times, you go straight to a 12-hour timer. Even if you wait 24 or 48 hours, you go straight into a 12-hour dodge timer. So it means all of my accounts last split, I could dodge once per day, and then I had to switch to another account. I am trying to avoid that as much as possible this split. I actually am curious just to see while we wait here. This is the website. Let's see here. LolWillieP, there he is. No dodge history. But look, to put my money where my mouth is, do you see this? This account ended like 100 LP Masters, I think. We had 3 others that ended around 400 LP. Do you see what I'm saying? This was last split. Number of dodges, 65. Straight to 12-hour timer, 700 LP lost. Do not want to do that shit again this split. So we're waiting to make sure we don't get banned out. Why don't you play the lethal tempo tank? It sounds really interesting. I don't like lethal tempo. I think, yeah, it does a lot of damage. Yeah, it gives you attack speed. I think lethal tempo, in order for you to use it, it's like a worse conqueror. You have to be tanky first, and then you can use the rune, because you just can't auto-attack enough to justify it. I actually was thinking last night, though, what if you did Spear of Shojin, Lethal Tempo, Heartsteel, and just played Tiger with Lethal Tempo, and because Lethal Tempo does do a lot of damage. That's the really nice part about it. But you don't have Conqueror healing, you don't have the PTA damage amp to one-shot, you don't have Phase Rush movement speed. There's a lot of other keystones that give you, in my opinion, better overall utility alongside damage. But if you were to do like a true Q, I think you would want to max Q. I don't like the people that are maxing R first with the lethal tempo. Max Q, because, if you don't know, once again, Udyr's got some crazy stats. Let's take a look together. Look at the attack speed difference between 1 point Q and 6 points Q. And that all gives you bonus damage on the lethal tempo, right? I do think it is a mistake to try and do like the RW max with lethal tempo. You should be putting points in Q. I also think you could put max W second. So instead of doing RW, just do QW with lethal tempo. Take Spear of Shojin, because it's like Leandri's, but for AD. Gives you more health, damage amp, and of course helps you one-shot people. And then just go straight into tank after that. You know, why not go Unending Despair, Spirit Visage after that? I think lethal tempo could work extremely well on the right Qmax build. You are losing a lot of utility, which is why I'm scared to try it, because I personally love Phase Rush. I think people sleep on that rune so hard. If you go through my match history, like almost every single game has been with Phase Rush, because I'm winning with it. Like, it's such an easy, reliable rune, and it's very hard to shut down an Udyr that gets ahead. Unless you do something stupid like I did last game, which is Rift Herald charge into a tower and get ambushed by a Thrush Seraphine. Usually if you die, it's your own damn fault with Phase Rush. I'll be right back. Man, the cats are hella active at this time of the day. All right. Thank you for the patience. Don't want to get banned out. This time of the morning, it is once again, there's not many players in queue right now, so is what it is what it is. I'd be excited to try the lethal tempo, though. I do think I could cook up a build very easily. Right now, as long as I'm continuing to win, I'm just going to continue to play the build that's working for me. I want to push to Challenger. I have a feeling after I get to whatever rank I get to, I will go back on a second account and start playing different builds and see if we can rank up with that. Same way I'm doing now. But if you find gold, strike while it's there. Don't wait. Udyr's scaling is absolutely insane, actually. Every time you look at these numbers, just remember how important leveling up is when you see these numbers. I know there was a video not too long ago. I think maybe it was a Rebo. Somebody was linking me about triple tonic Udyr. And I was like, yeah, I took triple tonic on one of my hybrid setups with Jack of all trades. Because it's such a damn good rune if you start maxing one of your abilities. Hello, cat. Fast Q pop. I think we did get different players, though. They're all hovering different champs. Good. I like mixing it up. I don't like playing with the same people all day. It's not my cup of tea. All right. Let me check the YouTubes. I'm wondering the damage or utility difference if you rush different Bruiser first items, Shojin, Stride, Hexplate, Triforce, Cleaver, Titanic, Sundered Sky. Do they really make a huge difference? Yes. In my opinion, you're going to want first item. Like, it doesn't really matter what you're playing, but Liandry's is good because it's a damage amp on your abilities, and Shojin is good because it's a damage amp on your abilities. Liandry's in particular is crack cocaine because it scales off their maximum health, which is insane. You don't have to build any more damage items, and it'll also give you that 6% damage amp, which is really, really nice. Ooh, it looks like we did get some of the same players. It's the Draven and the Karma, it looks like, from last game. The other option you have, of course, is Shojin. Shojin is a 12% damage amp and allows you to one-shot people with Q. Very, very good. This might be a good game for me to go. Actually, this is a hybrid game. 100% a hybrid game. We've got a Soraka. I could go for the Revitalize, especially if I'm planning on going Riftmaker. I didn't wait long enough. You guys thought I waited too long. We just got 4 out of 5 of the play. I didn't wait long enough there. I don't think I'm going to do Shield Bash, but I will go Revitalize since we've got a Soraka on the team. Raka, Raka, Raka. What's the condition? You need a lot of things if you're going to flex into full AP Udyr. You need to have engage on your team, so somebody needs to be able to engage for you, because if you're the only front line, it's not going to work very well. In addition, you're probably not going to want to have a team that's full AP, so you're going to want to have an AD heavy team or something. You need engage, and the enemy team in particular needs to be very immobile. So the less gap closers they've got, the more oppressive the Armax full AP build is. Like, think of Karthus and Xerath. Yes, while they're annoying as hell against other forms of Udyr, if you just get near them and press Awaken R, they will burn to death. If you have enough damage built. So you want to look for champions like that. This team would be awful to go full AP into because I've got a Set who can ult me, a Belveth who can invade me, and a Draven and a Karma to chase me down. I would not want that.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
I don't know why they stayed.
Minions have spawned.
Don't ping me. Shit.
First blood. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Double kill. An ally has been slain.
How to mute me immediately. Mistakes happen. The easiest way I can put it, dude, mistakes fucking happen. Do you think I meant to do that? No. Literally what happened is I clicked and I got fucking body blocked by somebody in the bush and it forced me to pop out. It's not like I intentionally clicked out of the damn bush, dude. Should I have just stayed still? Sure. Mistakes happen. Don't fucking type to me because it's only going to make me mad. I don't understand why people cry over spilt milk. It is what it is. Just move on. Throw the stick under the bridge and watch it float past. Sucks that they win that. It is what it is. Further, the Jinx or the Soraka was giga late to that. We just were a body down. So, like, We're going to blame the Udyr 100% there. I appreciate that perspective. My response would be we still didn't have even numbers. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Let me just get some items back here. Or some gold back here. I'm not moving in a river because I just don't know what the deal is with this Belveth. Let's see which camp he ended up going for. We're about to find out really quick. I just stepped on a ward. That's coming up. He may have taken my raptors. Nope.
An ally has been slain.
This guy has been watching way too many videos. Can't chase that guy with Ghost. Alright, let's go ahead and pick up. I think I am going to do Sphere Shoja in this game. We've got a lot of issues just from that level 1. I'm not overly concerned about it, but it is certainly an issue. They're setting up a super wave dive. This sucks, but they trade 1 for 1.
Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
I'd prefer grubs on this team comp. Soraka's gonna be so fed this game. I love taking Rift Grubs away. Cool.
An ally has been slain.
Good time to do this, I think. Very, very strange that Belveth didn't trade the dragon there. Willie fucking Santa. Santa Hat was not good luck yesterday. I'm hoping that turns around. We can't go into river to contest the crab here because I don't have mid prio. I do have a mid ult though, but I don't want to force that. I do know that if Belveth tries to invade my top side, I will be able to take I do have an R or a Twisted Fate ult. See if he goes for it. No. I do think, I know it's kind of weird to walk around like that, but Belveth just left. I think this is a free gank if I want to go for it. Cool. We could crack open top turret, but I think I'm going to just choose to reset here. Pretty good map read, though. What I will say is even though I'm not here on time, I did let everybody on the team know that it was coming.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Cool. Really nice. Great. See how I'm being nice to my teammates instead of flaming them for every little mistake they may or may not make level 1? Yeah, piss off all of you low masters people. I swear if people just stopped typing to other people negatively, their win rate would go up by 10%. It just pisses people off when you do that. Like, why would anybody flame me? I don't know. I'm just here to win the damn game. And if I make a mistake, sorry, I'm fucking human. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to be perfect 100% of games. It just won't ever happen. I know, that was a really nice TF play there.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Nice. I love having Soraka on my team. I gotta admit, man, this is a swifty, clean game. Changed my mind. Despite that level 1, I think we recovered it quite well. Mute all, get 6 grubs, get all the dragons, bully the what's his face Belveth. Those 2 Qs on the Belveth actually did end up mattering because we ended up getting the what do you call it? The kill on the Belveth with the Jinx rocket, which ended up being very nice. Ah, sucks Jinx dies, but is lethality viable on Udyr? Yes. Lethality is really good at low elo. Really good at low elo. I think I need a farm. I don't want to do dragon until my team comes to help. Is Blade of the Ruined King good on Udyr? In my opinion, no. You can take it, but it's overkill in my opinion. You've already got healing and sustain and percent damage in your kit. You need armor pen or magic pen or health or sustain or cooldown or resistances. Nice, buddy.
Turret plating will soon fall. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Hold on. Oh, we got it. Nice. Big. Belveth moves bot. With Belveth moving bot, Ari just used ult and looks like she was resetting. I think this is a great time for me to look for this. Gotta wait for the team to get here, I think. See how my team's in base? I can get caught in the river right now. We're not going to start Rift Herald until... Same deal as the dragon last time. I'm not going to start the neutral objective until we're all back on the map. Belveth wants true form, so this is a really important thing to not give him, but looks like we're giving him. Cool. That was super forced by Belveth. Belveth wanted the Rift Herald, but that was just a super forced objective. That is why I did not force the objective earlier, is because, like, just get it with your damn team. There's no reason to jeopardize it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, really, really good there.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Cool. We'll get that. And then, honestly, I know this is not sexy. Usually I go Riftmaker here. I think Frozen Art is King Kong against Belveth and Draven. Like, literally, some of the best and, like, one of the best items you can get. Oh, that was close. Super close on that one. I wish you better teammates today. You and me both, man. Whoop. Nice TF. Yeah, actually, that's actually quite good, him catching the wave like that. See if I can go take any of his things away.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Great. All right, Glacial Buckler, here we come. Would you go Iceborne or Stride? Definitely Stride. I don't like Iceborne. Iceborne's a better for top lane, in my opinion, but...
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Damn, I couldn't get out of there in time. I should have just gone on the Draven, honestly.
Triple kill. Triple kill.
The Soraka! The Soraka! Whatever, dude.
Ally has been slain.
I'm super close to this item. I think if I could do last fight again, I would just go on Draven. One-shot him and then figure it out from there. TF flew too close to the sun, so I got stuck trying to peel the Belvith. Even though I did do decent damage to the Belvith, I didn't bear stun him first, which was weird, so he got, like, his E thing off. Ha! What a great Rift Herald. I've actually never seen the Rift Herald not even get the charge off like that. That's kind of crazy. Wow. Really, really good for us. Kind of crazy how much damage you do with just a Shojin. I think with two people bot, this is a great time to look at this. Great job. This should be a free Baron. Even though I don't have Smite, the only thing they have that can steal it is Dravenhold, I think. Great. Really, really good. The reason we made that shot call is because they sent two people bot lane, which is a big no-no if you don't know. All right, let's go ahead and start picking up Riftmaker now. Really, really good game. Randuin's next for set Draven. Honestly. I prefer Frozen Heart against Belvith and the Draven. It's just so good. They're both lethal tempo users. They're both auto attack reliant. Draven is reliant on catching axes, the whole 9 yards. Leaving Warden Mail and not upgrade a full item could be an option. The reduced damage by 15 could be useful early to mid-game. I see that with the Warden's Mail. I prefer finishing it out because Frozen Heart is such an OP effect. You get this item for the effect it gives, not the stats it gives. Even though the stats are nice, 20% attack speed is a big deal.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, that should be Gabe there.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed.
GG.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Look at that, teammates. Despite the level 1, we still win the game. Stop typing shit to your junglers when they make mistakes. Good job, Trindabear. That Trindabear is goated. I can't honor the Jigs because she was being a bitch to me. Alright. Great. Quick little 2-0 start makes up for some of the games yesterday. Excellent. Let me go blow my nose. I will be right back. Hello, cat. Happy holidays. Thank you, thank you. Hope everybody is obviously having a very nice December here. All right, we're going to wait a second. Let's watch a video while we wait. Why not? Why not?
Arcane inspired Victor VGU in League of Legends.
If you haven't seen Arcane, come back in 10 minutes if you're planning on watching it. We're going to watch an Arcane video. Okay? There will be spoilers. I've already seen it. It's been out a few weeks. I feel like, I don't know. You probably would have already seen the ending if you had already been interested.
Oh boy, let me just say that a lot of people, plus the 3 Victor mains, are so unhappy with the design that they have even started a campaign called Revolution. And the situation
We need a Revolution, dude.
it got so bad that people from r/Victor mains actually started emailing me to
Do your hands not hurt playing 10 hours a day? No. We're nimble, we're quick on our feet, and we are unstoppable. No. But no, I never get that. What's your opinion on Season 2? Worse than Season 1, but still worth watching, would be my answer. Oh, yeah, let me turn it up. Sorry, guys.
do something about the situation. Like, I'm sorry guys, yes, I can make videos about, you know, criticizing Riot's decisions on creating new characters or reworking characters, but my hands are tied, man. I can just make videos, bro. But I think that was kind of funny though. So, what exactly is going on here? Well, let me explain. Arcane has finished, and Riot has brought one of the beloved character designs from the series to League of Legends. And by doing that, they are completely deleting.
While you have a Udyr awaken with no item, a Raka in a weak early game Jinx, no CC, why invade in the first place? It's because we had caught them essentially making the wrong macro movement. We were weaker as a team level 1. We didn't want to fight, but it's because we had the jump on them. I messed up once again. I don't want to rewatch the VOD, but if you do, what happened was, once again, I literally just clicked in the bush, but somebody was in the way, so it forced my character to pop out. It was a mistake. I acknowledge it's a mistake. I shouldn't have clicked, but I did get surprised. And then everybody's like, fucking Udyr, fucking Udyr. It's 1 minute in the game. Do you think flaming me is really the correct thing to do when I'm a jungler and you're incentivized to work with me to win the game? Like, chill. I'm just going to mute you. I'm going to give you guys compliments. Shut the fuck up, and we're going to win the game. That's the lane I'm in. Like, there's zero reason to ever type negative to your teammates because some of them are psychotic enough to just walk around the map and give up. Literally, do never type negative to your teammates if you can help it. Sometimes you need to vent. I get that. Sometimes you need to just let some steam off. That happens. But literally, it is just so stupid to type anything negative, especially to, like, your jungler, your top laner, any of these independent roles that do not need other people. Like, I'll just power farm if you piss me off hard enough, right? Oh, but you're going to no. Like, I don't want to play for people that are negative. That's how the game works, you know?
The current Victor's lore and character from the existence. There have been numerous times where Riot has pretty much deleted old characters while reworking them, like Aatrox, Mordekaiser, and Urgot. These characters get a full overhaul to their kits, lore, and models. This rework is pretty much redesigning everything else except for the kit. This is like what they did with Ezreal, but with Ezreal, they didn't completely remove him as a character. And I think, at least in my opinion, the worst part isn't even them rewriting the story, it's the way he's implemented in League itself. Side note, I was actually gonna make this video like a few weeks ago, but I was working on other projects on the side, so I am doing this now. Guys, at least I'm not 6 months late on the main channel now. Oh yeah, if you like these new Yap videos that I've been making, be sure to subscribe. I need to pay for my mansion. So, what's so bad about the new VGU then? It's basically just connecting League with Arcane and giving Victor a new updated model. And his play rate has actually 10x compared to the previous patch.
Holy shit, look at that Victor play rate. I didn't know it was in the 30s right now. I see Victor all the time right now.
Well, let's start with the first problem. The skins. This was one of the biggest problems that I saw people complaining about the new Victor VGU. Because previously, Victor used to be a slightly buff guy with a more top-heavy body structure. With the new Victor model though, he's now way slimmer, making his older skins
He looks like a
not
chick.
fit the model so well. This wasn't a problem with champions like Aatrox or Mordekaiser, since when their models changed, their body type didn't, and it was easy to implement the older skins on the characters. With Victor having a slimmer body in the series, his in-game model has to be changed to that as well, which created a lot of problems for a lot of skins.
I don't like the...
Like for example...
Dude, visually, I hate the new Victor. I agree with it. Like, I don't... He looks like a chick now. He looks like a very, like, stuck-up chick that lifts the pinky while she sips her wine, dude. He does not look like Victor.
With creator Victor, he kinda just looks like he is cosplaying a cyborg. I mean, I guess now he is. And that's when Victor got the biggest downgrade, with him no longer having the mask and also just looking not really intimidating at all. It also causes a lot of problems that he is now the Arcane Herald and not the Machine Herald, because all his
True.
skins are based on him being a cyborg,
A machine,
which makes
correct.
these older skins feel extremely out of place. Except for the newest skin, Arcane Savior Victor, that looks and feels good because it is made for the new model. Riot did hear
I was gonna say, that is... I had that exact same thought. I was like, they tried to make him from, like, a human that evolved... Like, he's a fucking robot. Like, I remember when we were watching Arcane, I told Nora, because, like, I'd tell her what the characters looked like in the game. I was like, I don't know what Victor's going to do in this show, but inside the game, he's a robot, dude. He's like this evil robot that wants to destroy shit.
Munich though, props to them, and readjusted a lot of skins, giving Deathsworn Victor his mask back and giving him pauldrons and adjusting other skins as well. The skins are still a bit out of place, but at least they look way better now. The kit. Riot pretty much did nothing to Victor's older design and only changed his ultimate to become bigger when he kills enemies. They did say they tried to rework his whole kit, but the Victor players didn't like the change, so they decided to keep the kit the same. I'm gonna be Mr. Hindsight over here, but I think this was a really bad decision, since
Agree.
Victor's kit genuinely needs a rework, especially his W.
I actually agree with this. His new ult is really cool. I would have liked to have seen a full Victor rework. Like, his kit is so weird with, like, the laser and the pool and the like, bouncy shield thing. I don't know. Like, they could have done so much... I don't know. Like, in Arcane, the dude... Once again, if you guys haven't seen it, spoilers. But he takes over people's minds. Why isn't there, like, a mind control mechanic in his kit, right? Like, that would be cool. If you stand in the field for 3 seconds, instead of getting stunned, Victor controls you for 3 seconds. Whoa! What the fuck? That would be so fun. And you would have to stand still while casting it. So, like, there's so many different ways they could have done the kit and made it really, really fun and kept the basic premise of the kit the same. But, like, the fact that you can just walk around this shit and never actually get stunned unless you're in there 2 seconds... Not good. Not
is
good.
So out
in
of place, since the ability is outdated as hell when everybody in the game has like 10 billion flashes, and because it doesn't really make sense. Like, I guess Victor can spawn an arcane contraption that stuns people, but it didn't really happen in the series.
No.
Same with the third arm shooting lasers, which he does in the series, but I'll talk about that issue later on in this video. I also feel like if Riot want to make Victor a champion for the new players, they should have definitely done something to the kit, because Victor do be kinda doo-doo, not gonna lie. The model. This is a bit of a
I
controversial.
disagree with that. I think Victor is insane if you play him correctly. There's a lot of really good Victors in high elo. He is a hyper-scaling late-game champ. People play him as if he's an early mid-game champ. You're a late-game hyper-carry, 80,000 damage dealt champion. That is what Victor does better than anything, and the best Victors literally farm, show up at level 11 with 2 items, and start killing the piss out of every melee, because Victor kites melees really, really well. That's one of his best things. He sucks against ranged and assassins, but he's really good against melees, and if you just play into those strengths, he's actually not that bad of a... I disagree. I think early game and mid game he's not great, but like late game, put the Victor on my team. He's not like Kassadin. He's a non-mobile hyper carry. So if you've got the right team comp for it, so like if you've got Engage and Frontline in a scaling team comp, yeah, he's one of the best champs I think you can put on a team.
Virtual one, since the 3 Victor mains hate this new model, but I gotta be honest, it's kinda growing on me. I'm gonna be 100% honest, it is kinda growing on me. But it is sad as hell that they completely threw away his old Machine Herald model and basically removed that Victor from the existence that a lot of players fell in love in the first place. It is kinda grim if—
Correct. That's what they did with Spirit Guard Udyr on the Udyr too. Sorry, I know I'm pausing a lot, but they did it with Spirit Guard. It's the reason to this date I use a custom skin to get old Spirit Guard, is because it's fundamentally not the same skin. It just isn't.
If you have been playing a character for over 10 years and now you look at him and you can't really recognize the character anymore. His model in the game was outdated, but still good. Like, if Arcane wasn't a thing, he would have only needed a similar VGU update like Ezreal. That is the Victor main's POV, but now I'm talking from an outsider perspective who doesn't play Victor or don't play him a lot. The model is pretty good and I do kinda like the design. It's smooth, looks exactly like the Victor from Arcane, and they did make him kinda sick as fuck, not gonna lie. But this only applies to base Victor model though, and the skin that came with it. And that is a big issue that brings us to my next point, the implementation. Since Arcane
21,000 ads blocked, gentlemen,
has now become canon for all League of Legends lore, which in my opinion, huge mistake. We'll be making a video about that later in the future. They kinda had to do things that don't really make sense. That is very clear with the implementation of the new Victor. Arcane writers knew they want to make Victor different somehow, but they also didn't want to completely—
That's true, honestly. If they went thematically, his W shouldn't be a shield. It should be like a small AoE heal to anybody around him that like cures people, right? His stun field, instead of getting stunned, he mind controls you for 2 seconds and can take over your character. Instead of the, like, there is a laser technically. Like, I'm fine with the laser, actually. It was in the show, like, whatever. The laser's still fine. It's pretty core to his identity, I would say. Like, that laser is what most people think of when they think of Victor. I think the laser would be fine. I think the ult is actually really good. I like the reworked ult. It gets more and more powerful the more people die. I think that thematically makes sense. I just think that, yeah, they should have thematically reworked the kit, even if they didn't change anything about how it functions.
Remove his in-game identity. That's why he still has his cane and third arm in the series after he transforms. Kinda doesn't make any sense when you think about it. He's basically made out of arcane matter now. He shouldn't have injuries anymore, so what is the cane doing there? Similar with the third arm. Like, the third arm basically just spawns from his back when he transforms. Why exactly? Like, it was never told to us.
Correct.
Just because lol, it was in the game before, so it's gonna spawn there now. Like, maybe he had some sort of emotional connection to those items and that's why he still uses them, but it was never explained, so we're pretty much left with the info.
That was my biggest gripe with Season 2. They went a little too fast with the character development. A little too fast. Season 1 was like cherry on the cake in terms of enough action and pace to where you felt like there was never a dull moment, but you still could see the story threads being weaved. I think Season 2, they just gas-pedaled some storylines. The Black Rose or whatever, I was like, what the fuck is that? The Ambessa Caitlyn like storyline where they were like mentor. I don't understand that. I think the Vi Caitlyn thing got rushed. The Jinx Caitlyn thing got rushed in Season 2. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Ooh, what the fuck? We got a lot of ability power. It's a good game for me to go tank Udyr or hybrid Udyr. I could just do Leandri's tank again. Is this the same Draven?
Information we have, which is that they were forced to include these details in the design because the League of Legends Victor had them previously. Now with this new model and new lore, he has nothing to do with them, which creates a disconnect to the character.
Different Draven.
Like, he's basically a
Played against 3 Dravens this morning. League of Draven indeed. God, I keep waking up thinking I'm finally not sick anymore, and then I literally play an hour and a half on stream, and my nose is clogged beyond belief. Okie dokie. Who's filled here? Auto-filled Ornn. Okay, that's about it. What does this guy play? ARAM. Lot of ARAM. He's only got 2 games on Graves. Or on Viego. No, he plays Viego. Cool. I was going to say, usually you don't just pick up Viego. You either play it or you don't. Moss Stompler's been serving me well today. I'm going to keep rocking it. I like Blue Smite the best. It's my favorite, but if it ain't broke. Victor is cancer to play against, though, especially as Udyr. Once again, he's good against melees, especially melees with no gap closer. All right, Blitz, what do we want to do here?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
First Dragon's Cloud. Draven almost always pushes in. I can either blue to bot as fast as possible. We don't scale that well.
Minions have spawned.
And actually, I think we do outscale them. I'm not a gambling man, but if I were, I'd rather be on our team late game. We've got a lot of pick potential. We got Mordekaiser ults. The whole 9 yards. Since there's clearly a ward on my Raptors, I don't mind giving him the information that I'm doing my Raptors. I see him on his. Okay. An option I have here, since he's on his red Krugs right now, is I can gank bot, and there's no way he can counter it. Let's just keep an eye on bot lane here. The only thing he can do to trade is go into my jungle and take my jungle, but I'm comfortable trying to set up a vertical after that. Blitzcrank is one of the best level 2 gankers, if you don't know. Cool.
First blood. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I'm really confused how that went so south, but south it went.
Ally has been slain.
We're just objectively stronger. Misfortune, Blitzcrank, Udyr. I have a feeling one of my teammates or two got really greedy on holding on to their flash. I don't exactly know what happened, but if I'm my bot lane, I would have flashed immediately. Very concerning, though. That's obviously a very, very bad start for us. We don't want to ever see Draven get fed. We're going to have to go into recovery mode here for a little bit.
Has been slain.
Very weird start, but it works. Draven is so busted you lost in melee range. I was very underleveled. Draven is like very, very strong pre-level 6. That's what he does better than anything. It's risky, but I usually never gank that unless I have somebody literally like Blitzcrank or Leona or Alistar. Someone with very easy level 2 crowd control. See if he took my camps. No, wait. He did not take my raptors? The fuck, Viego? What are you doing, Viego? Ooh, nice pull, though. Bad pull.
An ally has been slain.
Alright. This game is going south extremely quickly. From a bot side perspective. We do have executioners on the Misfortune now. Still can't believe somehow the mid lost there. Need to use a smite charge early if I can. He's not level 6. The only way he gets in here. I think Viego's autofilled or some shit. I don't know why he's jungling like this.
An enemy has been slain.
Those are up too. What is he doing? I can't believe he gave me all this. Oh no, I can't actually get around to the Krugs in time though. It's okay. The minion wave's right there. I don't want to get spotted. Gotta land it. Viego took my red, no problem. We know this crab's already gone because the top crab's respawning. Nice. At least top is winning pretty hard. That's really good for us. Getting pretty close to item. The nice thing is with pickaxe, I think I actually outduel a Viego. Thank you, Nora. That's annoying. Should have done crab first. Malzahar is there.
Enemy rampage.
Stupidity. Defend your stupid play. The minion wave is gone, and she literally, if you rewatch that, part of the decision to walk up, I knew there was a Malzahar ult. Number one, we don't lose that 2v2, even if you don't have ult. We literally do not lose that 2v2. Number two, the minion wave was literally certified 100% gone, and she just stood there and watched it happen, which I find to be fucking hilarious.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has
Wow,
been
that was
slain.
close, actually. I gotta help her crash it. I don't want to stay for the wolves because their bot lane's walking back.
Shut down.
I'm choosing to give this round of objectives because I'm a little bit weaker than the Viego right now. Press R, press R, press R. He wasn't in range. That sucks. Looks like Viego actually did not move back to bot side then. We would have absolutely seen him on one of them wards. Alright. I need armor boots versus the Draven. Very bad back, but... Oh, I need to get to the other side of the map. And this is the fastest way to do it. I'm pretty close to level 9. Ari has ult in 10 seconds. I did not mean to walk back there. Could lead to my death. Come on, Blitzcrank.
An enemy is unstoppable. Turret plating will soon fall. Your turret has been destroyed. An
God,
ally has
Blitzcrank
been
is just
slain.
fucking this game over so hard right now. Are you auto-filled? Yep, there it is. Guys, this is so bad. There's a ward here. LOL. I've made mistakes this game, so I'm just going to try and focus on my mistakes. But, like, this Blitzcrank, it explains how and why that level 1 or whatever went so poorly. I just lost all my bot side camps to the fucking Viego, which is giga frustrating, but I can't really do anything about that. Oh, autofills picking. I complained about this yesterday, man. If you're autofilled, just pick Soraka, Janna, Alistar, anything that's easy as fuck to play. Not the guy that's 100% reliant on landing a skill shot. Just pick easy champions, people. You're autofilled. Congratulations. If you're going to be dumb enough to bring it into ranked, you're going to get a free win because everybody else is not autofilled. Let's just continue to die over and over.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nice. Good pick.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Killing spree.
I'm excited to find this Viego in a 1v1.
Shut down.
Cool. Big shutdown.
Shut down.
Oh no, both our win cons, dude. The enemy team just gave a huge bounty away, but so did we. That sucks. Viego did a very... I don't know how to read this Viego. He passed so randomly. Like, half the time he'll choose to vertical, half the time he doesn't. This Blitzcrank literally is making the same mistake every single time. Like, you're giving him Blitzcrank pulls every time you die to him. Please stop dying to the Viego. Not only are you feeding, but you're giving them a Blitzcrank re-engage every time you die. Crazy, man. Gotta land these. Why are we not pulling the trigger here? Now you just left the tank up for the dragon fight.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Rampage. Double kill.
Really good. Great job, Mordekaiser, actually.
Triple
I think we can't do it with Misfortune dead. If Misfortune was alive, I would go for that there, but... That's Malzahar teleport. That was a really good fight from Mordekaiser. Alright, I gotta figure out what to build next. Blitzcrank's just autofilled. I'm trying not to focus on him. He's literally griefing by bringing this into ranked, but we're going to have to carry him, so that's just the card we've been dealt, or the hand we've been dealt this game. Thankfully, our mid and top are very, very good in this mid-game phase. Ari's doing a great job getting picks. Mordekaiser literally just almost won the game on the spot there with that last ult play. He stopped third dragon, almost led into a Baron as well. Super close there. Super, super close. I'm actually thinking about getting a QSS, honestly. We've got enough anti-heal on this team. We've got lethality, misfortune. Cool. Really good. All right. I think this is how you jinx shit, but I think we're in a good enough spot to get returned.
An ally has been slain. Destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Sorry. Not the right angle with Viego hovering. I know Viego's low on health. I see that. I just gotta respect the Viego stun. All it takes is one fuck up from me and we can lose that. Imagine if we had an actual support this game. Would have already been GG. I don't like the Baron call here. I really don't. This is going to be a smite battle. Alright, if you have to smite battle, save your lightning Q for about 2,000 health. And then you pop it close to 1,800 and then you just... light it up. I like that call there, actually. Cool. Yeah, the flash 1 in 10 Malzahar ult is very interesting. I'd noticed that as well. I was like, what in the fuck is this? Mordekaiser's ult 32nd. We are missing a ton of ults here.
Unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret.
He should die for that, I think. Nope. We chased a Draven like a noob.
Shut down.
Got to get armor here. Looks like he's going wits in next. Might be another Frozen Heart angle, honestly. I like Frozen Heart against tanks because tanks are really auto-attack reliant. I think Draven actually is one of the fastest Baron takers in the game. I think they get it. This is such an embarrassment of a game to be in. I fucking hate this Blitzcrank. I wish my champion was more effective, but like, I flashed on Draven there expecting an immediate Blitzcrank pull, and guess who just wasn't fucking ready for a Blitzcrank pull? The auto-filled Blitzcrank. Like, I don't know, dude. Kind of crazy. Alright, we're going to have to hunker down. I do think we outscale. Need everybody to just deep breath it here. To E or to W. I think I'll put points in W against... The Draven is actually going to be a thorn in my side this game, and I need to be able to outduel him. I'm low-key tempted to keep the pressure up topside. They've got 5 people mid, bet. How many Rift Grub sacks? 3. Cool.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
They're trying to end. Blitzcrank, please just stop doing whatever you're doing.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
I might just end the game here. What the fuck is this macro? I'm already tanking. Might as well tank both. That's ace. GG, boys. Wow, what an end. Fuck that blitz. Everything about that blitz. Honestly, I might do that little maneuver more often of just walk down a side lane. Even in Masters, I guess people just let you in the fucking game, dude. They had Baron recall and everything. That's nuts. This guy was really good. Ari kind of pissed me off, I'm not going to lie, with that early Raptor fight. It's fine. She played well at the end of the game. I'm not flaming her. I'm just saying I can't honor her. The difference between being an acceptable teammate and getting an honor. Very strange game. Very low damage from me. I felt pretty useless this game. I'm not going to lie. I think I died too many times early game. Fell off like a cliff. Really struggled against the Draven. Didn't have enough damage to deal with them. I think I probably should have just gone tank this game, but whatever. Why do your Masters games look like bronze? Because it's the same shit. Just same shit. Players are just better at micro. It's all solo queue. How I think about it. All right, YouTube chat. Let me catch up on you guys. Why the green smite? Sorry, I'm super late to that. I really like Moss Stomper. I don't know why. It just feels really good right now. I don't know why. It just feels good. Blue Smite is obviously better for tempo and getting around the map. Green Smite is a PvP item. I think Red Smite doesn't do enough, frankly. Green Smite's like, I don't know. Just feels good. Blitz is one of the worst champs for Viego because if he dies, he gives Viego that pull, which leads to another pick. Exactly. And I wish Blitzcrank, literally, if he had just stood on top of Misfortune, held his Q for peeling, we would have never, like, had any issues that game. But instead, number one, he goes into ranked as an autofilled. He should have dodged. Sorry. I dodge when I'm autofilled in an important role like ADC or something. Literally, I put my money where my mouth is. I dodge these type of games. Number 2, if you're going to play an autofill, pick an easier fucking champion, please. Not Blitzcrank. Janna, Soraka, Alistar, Leona, Braum. Easy as piss and actually brings something to the team and doesn't rely on you 100% having to land hooks. The other thing that's really frustrating is if you're an autofill, your top priority is to not feed. Because if you're an autofill, the other 3 to 4 people are going to be on roll, which means they have a very high chance of carrying you. Like, this guy thought completely ass backward about how to play autofilled. He picks a hard champ, feeds like a dog, and tried to force things that he didn't know how to force. Like, I don't know, man. Not to mention, if he had stopped and thought to himself at any point, every time I die, it's potentially a Viego getting a pull, he probably wouldn't have played like that. The Ahri thankfully carried. The Mordekaiser thankfully carried. Even the damn Misfortune did a good job. I'm going to be honest. Her ults were pretty on point that game. Not a whole lot of complaints about the Misfortune there. Blitzcrank made that game a living nightmare. Not to mention, how this entire game started, if you remembered, is I went for a level 3 gank because I knew I had a 15-second lead on the Viego. We went for a level 3 gank on the bot lane, and I was like, why did this not just turn into an instant double kill? He didn't flash pull. Like, homie tried to save his flash, and then by that time, Draven had already kited it out, and then Viego shows up, and then Ahri didn't move with mid-prio, and it just went downhill super, super quick. It's because literally one person chose to bring that shit into ranked. I don't know, man. Like, we got to do better. We got to do better when we're autofilled. Believe you me, if I'm autofilled and you ever get WillieP on your team as an autofill, I will pick something easy as shit, and I will die no more than 3 times. I just sit there, farm, and rotate to the fights for the objectives. That's literally all I do. I keep track of my enemy counterpart. If the enemy support's missing, I'm also missing. I just literally follow the lead of the enemy counterpart, whether I'm mid. If I'm mid lane, I'll follow the mid laner around the map. Like, that's all you do. You don't fight. If you don't know where the enemy jungle is, you don't engage. It's rocket science to some people, though, you know? Big Willie, how are stats for your first YouTube stream? It got copyright stroked because I I ended up playing music and it picked up on the mic. Let me see here. I got a lot of good feedback. Everybody said that it was nice to have YouTube and Twitch as an option because some people prefer YouTube streams, which I get. Some people prefer the other way around. Twitch streams. I'm a Twitcher, but I get it. Let me see. Analytics. We had overview, 788 total views, 265 watch hours in total. That's nuts. Plus 1 subscriber. Wow. And about 1.2 thousand impressions, which is 1.2 thousand more than I didn't have the other day. Because, I mean, after I saw that video, Deku, I'm kind of like, yeah, there's really no reason not to multi-stream. I don't know why I wasn't doing it, and I know Legend's been telling me to do it for a long time, but yeah. Viego is a bullshit champion. Viego is just beyond balanced. I think he's super close to being a balanced champion. I don't know what needs to change about him, but I don't think in his current state he's the same power level as other junglers. I think he innately has an advantage if the Viego player knows what he's doing. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe I'm biased, but I think that champion has way too high of a popularity, way too high of a pick rate for such a high skill ceiling champion. Usually the harder the champion, the less popular and the less pick rate you see because, like, it's a hard champion. Viego should theoretically be one of the hardest champions in League because you have to transform into 150 different characters. But it seems like the average Viego can just get away with it. Maybe I'm tripping on that, but yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that champion right now. I don't think he's overtuned. It's not what I'm saying. I just think his numbers or the way his kit works, maybe the transformation time needs to go down by a little bit. Something about Viego is a little too strong right now. I don't know what it is.
Match of 2 completely different characters, in-game and outside of it. And finally, for the Victor players, the worst mistake out of them all, the lore. Arcane being the canon lore of League of Legends now makes things a bit messy. Victor not being the Machine Herald anymore makes things complicated since, for example, Blitzcrank isn't a thing anymore. If you didn't know, Victor...
Yes, Victor made Blitzcrank. I actually knew that. I don't follow League of Legends lore, but I did know that. Victor made Blitzcrank as a way to, like, help divers or some shit. I remember way back in the day my friends told me that. Did you know Victor created Blitzcrank? Like...
created Blitzcrank to be a waste.
That wasn't even in the show. Why Blitzcrank absolutely could have been strutting down Arcane in the lanes, rescuing people.
Disposal unit. Yeah, Blitzcrank was basically a trash man. But this happened when he was the Machine Herald. And he was only the Arcane Herald for a very short time in Arcane. So he could have never made Blitzcrank in the first place. So
what's up, Udyr only? Look at the match history of this guy.
And I see red. I see red. Everything is red. Everything I see is red.
I gotta turn that clip up. But the point remains, man.
basically, Blitzcrank doesn't exist. I'm sure they will write him back in the future, but right now, Blitzcrank is just poof, gone, not a thing. This is actually what's written on the wiki now. Victor created Blitzcrank when he was still a human, though it is unknown when exactly these events occurred. He discovered a golem after it was abandoned because it was rendered inoperative, and in a stroke of brilliance, Victor implanted a hextech crystal into the machine that would elevate it far beyond the original scope of its creation. After the machine rumbled to life, Victor named his new creation Blitzcrank, after the fizzing arcs of lightning that danced around their frame. It was an unexpected side effect of the hextech crystal. But Blitzcrank was never mentioned in Arcane, where this kind of an invention would have been...
Whenever I see... I'm so jealous of ranged champions. I just don't do damage at range. So, like, whenever I see that, I'm like, whoa.
a huge deal.
I play way too much
they're
Udyr.
most likely going to be rewriting Blitzcrank's story, and this is just a placeholder. And people also just love the vibe of the previous lore. I gotta be honest, I do like the new lore, because, you know, I'm Arcane, PogChamp. But I can see why people resonate with the cyborg guy who want to advance the human...
We gotta wait a little bit longer. There's not many players in queue on a Monday morning, so we just gotta chill for a second.
...kind with his technology, even if they wanted it or not. And this situation actually...
Hi, bro. What's up, Jonathan and Deval? I hope I said your name right. What's up going on? How you doing?
It has gotten to the point where the Victor mains have even made a whole ass letter to Riot Games saying they should revert Victor. Like, I'm looking at this right now, bro. It is huge community letter about Victor rework. Like, bro, there's even a table of contents. Like, what the fuck?
Wow,
I'm linking this whole thing.
Dude, I know a few Victor players that are not happy about the changes. I actually can double down on that as a streamer. I know some content creators, they are pissed about the Victor rework. I popped in their stream a couple nights ago.
Onto the description, but a lot of creators have already gone through this, so I won't do it in this video. But it is basically a whole ass love letter to the old Victor. You can check it out yourself by clicking the link in the description. And that is pretty much it. The current Victor in League of Legends is basically a mismatch of two different characters that looks good on the surface but is extremely all over the place. But all in all, it really feels like this new Victor design is extremely forced. Even though his play rate is in the sky currently, it will come back down like a rock, because none of the Victor mains really like the character anymore, and the new players realize, oh, this is definitely not a champion for me because he's not that exciting. I mean, the kit is basically 10 years old. Like, it really
Victor is boring.
should change.
That's the issue.
I will say, though, a lot of the Victor mains are blowing some of the things a bit out of proportions. Looking at you, Hancock, bro is still fighting. I think the best solution what Riot actually should have done with Victor was to make this Arcane Victor into a skin and just keep the old Victor as it is. And the Victor mains have suggested the same thing. Like, you didn't change Warwick, so why did you have to change Victor? But I gotta be honest, it is cool to see that there is such a huge community behind the old Victor, because like it is just cool to see a lot of people come together and actually fight for their favorite character.
The problem with Victor is that his theme is just repetitive and not Victor. We already have so many characters who are mages or related to magic, but there was only one Machine Herald. So paradoxically, his new design feels less original. Agree. Agree. The robot and like the cyborg scary as shit robot that hyper scales is cool. I like that theme. I mean, I get it. Arcane Victor. It's the name of the show. Yeah. I get it. I see what they did with the lore. They rewrote the lore. What do you call when you go back and rewrite the lore? Retcon or some shit? They did it with Arthas 2 in World of Warcraft. Pissed me off. Same with Udyr. Like, the Warcraft 3 lore got completely changed in World of Warcraft, which was stupid, but that's another story for another day. Riot doesn't listen. They won't change anything. I was going to say, Riot absolutely will not read that table of contents letter. They're done. They're just going to release skins for Victor now. Like, Riot, literally, I remember a long time ago, there was an Udyr petition as well, because, like, me and a few of the other high elo Udyr players at the time, back in, like, Season 9, we were really struggling, and we, like, came up with, like, this whole thing to, like, offer ways to rework Udyr to make him still fun, and they just literally took it in a completely different direction, and I'm like, all right, fine, don't listen to me. I say all the time, man, that most Udyr players, at least the ones that did play old Udyr, most of us would still prefer to have the old queue. With, like, the not having to cycle out of your queue. Imagine if every other auto attack put a dot on like it used to. Why did they have to change that? I don't know. It was dumb. They were trying to fit him into a new model and a new mold and a new, like, team fight, auto attack, cycling champ, but it wasn't what we were asking for. They were just talking without listening is the best analogy I can give, you know? Cho'Gath and Shaco barely even have bios. In-game, he looks a lot worse than he looked at Arcane. The front of its face is very different, as well as the gold crown.
Pretty good, and I do kind of like the design. It's smooth, looks exactly like the Victor from Arcane.
No, Arcane Victor did look better. I agree. He had more contrast on his colors. He was brighter. The mask was, like, way bigger. The glorious trinkification. Vic mains now know a soul, Aurelian soul mains pain. True. Victor now refuses to pay child support for Blitzcrank. That's pretty funny, actually. Oh, poor Blitz. Blitz doesn't have a dad anymore, dude. Victor left for milk and cigarettes with the new lore. Blitzcrank was never created. Who's Blitzcrank's dad? We don't know anymore. That's funny. Thank God they cooked at least slightly with Udyr. I still prefer old Deer, but new one is at least very playable and still fun. I agree with that. I think that, obviously, I'm grateful to have the new Udyr. Like, I can't tell you how, literally, I stopped streaming because Udyr was so fucking bad in Season 9. I was barely able to get Diamond 2, Diamond 1 back in those days because, and I really do think the kit fucking sucked. Like, there were just so many team comps you couldn't play into. If you didn't snowball quick enough, it was game over. You got outscaled by everything. Everybody started getting flashes. Everybody was tanky. The items weren't really strong. The champions were strong, and that's the worst type of meta for Udyr. It was painful. Being an Udyr main in Season 9. So I am grateful at least to have a playable champ, even into hard team comps. Usually you have some way to, like, you know, have some sort of leverage against them now. Pre-rework Udyr, there are just certain team comps you just could not play into. And it was like, well, I'm an Udyr one-trick, so what now? I was learning Sejuani, I was learning Amumu, I was learning Hecarim. Like, I was learning other champions because he was so weak. And that says a lot because Udyr is my favorite champion. I never want to play anything else if I don't have to, you know? Bring old Udyr back then. They ain't going to do it. They ain't going to do it. I've said this for a long time. I really wish there was a world. I really wish there was a world where What do you think about this? Serpent's Fang is pretty bumping here. Do I go Serpent's Fang this game? We don't have any shield support, so I think I'm going to stick with Unflinching Overgrowth. I think Phase Rush is really good here for the Thresh Talia, and the Volibear even helps you kite him out a little bit. Not bad. I hope they give Cho a VGU. He really badly needs it. Yeah, Cho'Gath is one of the coolest champions in League. I really like Cho'Gath. I think he's very simple, very well designed. I think he's one of the more fun champions to play, too, with, like, the stack mechanic. Cho'Gath is just a great champ. I think, literally, he's an old champ, and people want to play flashy things, but Cho'Gath is still an incredible champion, even in 2024. I'm surprised in this high health meta we aren't seeing like Heartsteel Cho'Gath every game or something, you know? Hecarim was my backup too. I had to start learning Hecarim because he was the closest thing to Udyr. The other one that was pretty close was Jack's Jungle was a thing for a while. So I played a lot of Jack's Jungle there.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Varus is AFK, so I have to put the ward there.
Minions have spawned.
All right, Bel'Veth players tend to late invade you, but it looks like this guy's backing off. Part of the reason I love Phase Rush into Bel'Veth is if he invades you, you can run away easily. It's like no risk at all, actually. Hey, Willie, real random, but someone is posting a spam link in your Discord. Thank you. I will deal with that after this game. Can you remind me? I will do my best to remember that after this game I need to do something, but I'm ADHD, no promises.
First blood.
What is the spam link to? I'm actually spooked out now. Don't click it, obviously, but...
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Cool. I'm going to mark spam. I'm going to delete that post in a second. How do I ban this guy? I gotta figure this out. Sorry, guys.
has been slain.
Cool. What are these pings? I am not going down for the turret dive. That's all you guys. With Alistar there, I don't think they need me.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Thresh moves top.
Double kill. Shut down.
I could go take his raptors, but
An enemy has been slain.
cool. If Azir had the Shurima Shuffle, I think that was a kill there.
Has been slain.
Volibear's dead again. I don't know if this is the right time to go for this right now. I've got Alistar here, but if Volibear comes and dunks me with a Belvith, we're going to have a lot of issues. Technically, if you use Lightning Q, you want to stand in the middle to prevent them.
You have slain an enemy.
Cool. All right, how do I ban this guy? Ban. Ban. Great. There he goes. Thank you for letting me know. I hate when people use my Discord for shit like that. I'm like, come on. We're all out here trying to enjoy Udyr. That's the point of the Discord. And or lolWillieP, right? We're not here to fucking link shit. A lot of people get their Discord accounts hacked, though, so sometimes it's not the people.
Slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing.
Cool. I would love to see them dive that, but... He doesn't have teleport is the weird part. I've got downtime, so literally I have nothing better to do. Close. I die.
Enemy killing spree.
Six deaths in 10 minutes, Masters in A, baby. Truly, I'm done playing for the clown that will not just play with his jungle. He doesn't kite towards me. He kites away from me. He blows the R on something just, like, silly as fuck. I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy to me, the shit people try and pull around here.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
They saw the Krugs. I'm not choosing to fight that.
Rampage. Enemy double kill.
Not bad. Oh, fuck this Varus, man. We're going to try and go for an early Dragon Soul, but I've blown a lot of tempo this game. I'm sorry I'm being so quiet. I have to really be watching the map in a game like this. It's very tricky trying to figure out the correct shot calls at any given point. Top is literally just open, I guess. I don't know why the Varus ever last picked Varus in a Volibear, but here we are. Really good knockback.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down. An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down. Your turret.
Not really worried about it. Without the exhaust, I probably kill him there, honestly. But with the exhaust, I get clipped too much. Part of the reason I run the phase rush is so I can kite him out, but exhaust kind of shits on that whole operation. Udyr usually wins that very, very hard, but... Level disadvantage ended up having up. He was level 11 there, not level 12. He leveled up after my death. I thought one level wasn't going to be a big enough factor, but wrong.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What the fuck is wrong with my top laner this game, man? He's literally losing all 3 lanes. Because he went bot and fucked up the bot angle, and then he forced stupid fights top. You're damn straight I'm taking your farm. You just took mid wave, and now you're trying to take top wave too? Fuck that.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
And Alistar takes the shutdown. Is this game a joke right now?
Your turret has been destroyed.
That, like, cannot be the... That's literally just the worst thing that I think could happen this game.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I get it, man. You've never been high elo. Tell me without telling me. I don't need to see any more, buddy. You're just hard stuck. It happens to the best of us, I suppose. You've never been above 250 LP. Let's go ahead and stop acting like we're God's gift to the world or something stupid like that. You're just trash. Dragon's off the table now, unfortunately. It's a secret build. It's actually great on Varus. Which build is good against Graves? Any of them. Usually you want to do AP, though. Or Armax, whatever you want to call it, because he's got True Grit built in. So he's very good against AD champs. No, not yet. We get an LP mitigation loss if he's gone. crazy if he was actually playing. I think we could have won. Their team comp's not very good in team fights. But he's not actually playing the game. Nice. That damage is nuts. It's just triple item volley bear with a blade. Very hard to deal with that right now. Against Talia and Gwynsu's Rage Blade, though, there's a very easy fix called Force of Nature. It's really good against, like, repetitive on-hit magic damage like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I truly think, even with his feeding, we probably could have won this game if he was actually trying to win. He's just not. He's hard stuck. I'm not going to flame him in the game. It's not worth it. He's trash. I don't want to give him attention. We just try and carry him, move on regardless after this game, and we'll see what happens. We have such a good late game team comp. We've got really good utility in kite for the volley bear. So, like, the Azir Ashe Udyr can easily kite out a volley bear. I don't actually want to let this guy out of the game. I want him to be stuck here until he decides to play. And if he doesn't decide to play, that's fine. A loss is a loss either way. But I'm not going to let him out early. It's just, to me, it's not worth it. I would like to see this guy have to use his time to grief. You know what I mean? Like, one of the best ways I can try and steal or win the game is stealing a Baron. Guys, I'm starved for farm.
Your inhibitor is respawned.
Wait. We left an Ashe alone against a volley.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Cool. Dragon Soul would be a huge cheat code this game. Payload delivered. What's the rule with Aphelios? Red and white don't fight. If he's got red gun, run the fuck away. Third dragon? Kind of nice, actually.
An enemy has been slain.
Fuck. I may have to run in and suicide steal it. Super close, but didn't get it. Oh, you're standing in the middle of 3 Udyr soldiers. The fuck are you doing, Udyr? Or ADC? I could have smite stole that if I was a better jungler, but... Do I go Abyssal Mask, actually? For the Udyr? It is fucking AP Varus. That's... Fine, we'll get a fucking Abyssal Mask and pretend as if we're this... Oh my god. Wait, we stole Baron? What the fuck? No way, dude. Did he actually? Am I tripping? Or are you making that up? Oh my god, we got Baron? What the fuck? Oh, I didn't even realize. You fucked up, Belvith. Because I wasn't even in smite range there, sonny boy. I messed that fight up. He messed it up harder by giving us a fucking Baron. Holy cow, dude. Is this going to be a win? A W in the tubby? I cannot believe we got that. Holy cow. We now have an Infernal Dragon on the in play too. Infernal Soul, I mean.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Good dodge. Weird to 0, but it works. 2 people are alive. Okay, I should have flashed that. Frozen Heart would be really good.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
I think it's Frozen Heart, because Frozen Heart's good even against the Volibear, even though he's primarily magic damage. The Wisp build is OP, dude. When you're so bad at the game, you can't even soft int correctly, dude. That is the funniest shit I have ever seen, man. Would you chill? I'm very underleveled this game. I don't know if you guys realize, but like... Ooh, flash. He's got flash up because it's the same time as me. Big. Did we actually win this game? What the fuck? Whoa, we won this game, dude. Ah! Get shit on, you soft instinct sack of shit, Tin Death Andy. Get out of solo queue with that Varus top shit. Oh my god, that's crazy. I haven't... Dude, everybody's getting an honor but the Varus. Fuck that guy. It's been a minute since I've won a game like that, I'm gonna be honest. Little dude couldn't even soft int correctly. What the fuck? Shout out to Azira and Ashe. Alistar was really good with the engage angles. I was the punching bag tank. Even though it looks like I didn't do a whole lot, we were tanking so much in those fights. GG. I can't believe we won that game, dude. That do be one of them. I'm like, wow. Players really are just bad on this server, man. Can't lane correctly, can't macro correctly, can't soft int correctly. If this was EU West, Varus would have lost us the game. Because EU West players know how to actually soft int, dude. Over here in NA, the guy can't even do it to get the same. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Big Shot. Sorry about the... If you got hacked and all that, I can unban you, just... I don't know how to do it. I'll have to look into it. Obviously, it's not personal. If you got hacked, I get it. But I have to ban out that stuff. I hope you appreciate why. Can't be having people joining the Discord server getting spam links. Even if you were hacked, it's the right thing to do. It ain't personal. Love YouTube over Twitch. What's up, Nadem? A lot of people have told me that the YouTube streams are better for like, I'm a Twitch streamer for sure. I watch my stuff on Twitch, but a lot of the feedback, part of the reason why I wanted to multi-stream is the viewer experience. Like, there's less ads on YouTube, so and a lot of people have like the YouTube Premium or whatever it's called, so no ads is really good for certain viewers. If you're paying for it, you might as well get, ad-free experience or whatever. These have been not good games for me from like a damage standpoint, but we've had, literally last game, I had a fucking 2-11 first-time Blitzcrank, and this game I had soft int Varus. If I just get 4 human beings on my team, I don't think I would ever lose, truly. Truly, dude. There's always some dum-dum that has to make the game way too hard. We have an Ashe, Udyr, Azir. We infinitely scale. We have infinite kite for the volley bear, and like, your only job as top that game is to just not die. That's it. The spam link says there are young Udyr mains in the arena that are female that want to meet me. No. It's a nice part about playing Udyr. We don't have many female viewers because I guess females don't play this champ. All right, we're going to wait a second. That is a really good 4-0 start on the day. I want to keep going here. Cracked triple digits. I was hoping to get to 100 LP yesterday, but got stuck with really, really bad teams. Like, bad teams yesterday. I said it yesterday, and I say it again today. For every iffy day you have, you're going to have a win streak day as long as you're playing consistent. It happened literally 4 streams ago, or 3 streams ago. I had a very wishy-washy day, and I said, this is bullshit. I got unlucky teams. Tomorrow I'm going to go on a win streak. We won 10 games in a row. Yesterday, I had a wishy-washy day, whereas like I just felt like I could not deal with the teams. If you guys weren't here for the last game of last night, holy fuck. I had a River Lulu that would not lane with a Caitlyn, who loves laning, right? Lulu completely walked around the map with a Kassadin fucking mid against a Shaco jungle. And she was trying to get me to invade. I'm like, you do realize we can never invade with this team comp. And then Kassadin and Lulu both were blaming me for power farming. And I'm like, I'm not fighting early game with this shit-ass comp against, I think it was Aurora, Shaco, and like Ornn top. Like, what the fuck are we actually doing? I don't know, dude. I don't know. That type of stuff we saw a lot yesterday. I have a feeling today will be a very, very big climb day. I'm excited for it. Want to keep going. We're waiting just to make sure Udyr gets banned out. Obviously, I want to get into a game as fast as possible, but we're going to wait 5-10 minutes here. I'm a one-trick, is what it is. That Varus, though. Dude, that Varus. Man, I'll say it. I've said it a million times. The guy can't even soft int correctly. Literally, he couldn't even lose us the game despite his best efforts. He couldn't lane despite his best efforts. He couldn't do anything correct that game. We're just here to win the game, little Varys. Like, you can get mad at me for calling you trash. You died 6 times in 10 minutes, you moron. Like, that's not on anybody but you, sir. Like, what the fuck level of gameplay right there? I don't know, dude. I've never even had one ad on this platform. I don't know if ad blocker works and all that, but I'm just happy to have both now, you know? Twitch on its last breath spamming 10 ads per hour every stream. 100%, man. And the reason is because, like, it's a for-profit owned by Amazon company. Anything with Amazon owned is going to be squeezing it for efficiency because that's, like, the whole culture of Amazon is efficiency, efficiency, efficiency. Not every business. Yes, while most businesses function like that, Amazon is hyper-focused on it. And it stems from the top. Jeff Bezos and his whole executive team are wired that way. So imagine being the guy in charge of Twitch. Your job is to make it grow, show more revenue, and they're going to just cram, and then eventually YouTube or something else will replace it. I think Twitch is obviously the biggest dog in the yard still. It's still my favorite place to go just because I'm a legacy user, but I do think ads are ridiculous right now on Twitch. It's kind of crazy. Obviously, as a content creator, it benefits me because whatever. But, like, here's the other crazy truth. The revenue split on Twitch is ass. It's 50%. Unless you get larger, in which case you can negotiate higher. But, like, bro, I would never go into business with a company or a platform and give away 50% of my revenue ever. It's such a bad deal. Like, I would negotiate 80-20 because the personality and the streamer is the reason people click on the stream, right? Like, I don't know, man. Twitch has lost its way. It used to be, I can tell you as a college kid, I used to make way more money back then. Ever since, like, the last 5-6 years, it's redonkadonk the direction. And, like, they're killing the platform, literally. The streamers are the backbone of the platform as soon as people figure out you can multi-stream and move to other streams. But here's the other truth. I think the reason why Twitch got rid of the binding, like, as a partner, if you don't know, back in the day, you had to exclusively stream on Twitch, right? You couldn't stream other places. Now that you can multi-stream, yeah, they had to get rid of it because they were losing so many content creators and streamers because it's an unfair split. Just how it goes. You watch a ton of Twitch just by Turbo, super worth. I actually don't even know what Turbo is. Somebody tell me what that is. I'm a noob. I'm a Twitch noob despite being a streamer. Doesn't it, like, I actually don't know. Somebody tell me. I'm pretty ignorant on that. I use Opera GX, not Chrome. They have their own ad blocker and works very well. Very nice. I think I use Firefox. I used to use Chrome, but it drained my battery too much or my memory too much. So I switched to, I love Firefox, man. After making the switch, I don't think I'll ever go back. Willie, Firefox? Yeah, when you're streaming, your computer's doing a lot of shit. I also have whatever, like a lot of programs running in the background, custom skins, League, like the soundboard. So, a lot of programs going on. And we'll use the restroom, be right back, and then we'll queue up here. All right. $10 a month, no ads on the entire play. That's actually a pretty good deal. I think I pay I've got YouTube Music, not YouTube Premium. I think I pay $15 a month to essentially get all my YouTube music without ads, so that's not bad at all, honestly. YouTube is also very expensive on their subscriptions, but honestly, if you use a lot of YouTube, like I don't really watch TV. I'm very much a product of my generation. I'm getting most of my news and media from like cell phone, like random news things that flash across, YouTube, the whole 9 yards. I don't know. For me, I think YouTube Premium or whatever would be worth it, but oh well. We're still going with the hat of minus 15 lucky teammates, dude. We have, I asked last night for Santa to bestow some good luck on my hat, and it's actually not too bad this morning. It's not too bad. We may swap to the Vandy hat if the bad teammates keep coming, but yeah, the teammates yesterday for sure are on the bad naughty list this year. They're not on the good list. Santa is giving them fucking coal for how they performed with the other human beings on their team and the colossal waste of time some of those games were. Naughty, naughty. Brave Browser is also nice. Firefox Master Race, you know. If you know, you know. Firefox is actually, I thought for a long time Firefox sucked dick. And then I swapped. It's actually not as bad as I thought. Not as bad as I thought. I'm actually, I don't know if I would sell the damn thing, but I will say I like it a lot. It's also very good on your memory. That's why I use it primarily. Like, it doesn't drain any memory. So it's great for that. You say you can't unban me. I think I can unban you. Just hold on. Discord, how to unban someone from a server. Usually when I ban someone, that's that. I just don't know how to. Hold on. Click the errand. The Spank Bank. Yikes, man. All right, hold on. General, great. All right, hold on. All right, how do I do this? Click the arrow next. Click Discord server settings. Bands, Discord server settings. No, not my settings, the Discord server settings. And then I need to look for bands. Then I need to go to Big Shot 88. Revoke ban. You are revoked. Congratulations. Welcome back. I think you may have to rejoin, but you should be unbanned now if I did it correctly. Revoked. Ding, 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 ding. I'm the judge. Not really. It ain't personal, like I said. Literally, if it was this literally happened at one point. Gage is a good friend of mine growing up. His account, Discord server, got banned. I literally banned out one of my friends from my server because I had to. He created a new Discord account and the whole 9 yards, but literally I would do it to a friend. It's not personal. Just got to keep that type of stuff out if we can. People paid for cable just to get 7-minute ads every 30 minutes. Dude, I say this all the time. We live better than the richest people 200 years ago. Like, it is insane. The access to entertainment, the access to literally plumbing, the access to air conditioning, the access to electricity, high-speed internet. You can monetize anything in 2024. Like, it's a good time to be alive, gentlemen. It is a great time to be alive. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I would not have been happy 100 years ago because we would have been in the middle of a war. By the way, you know what's fucking crazy? Because we were watching Inglourious Bastards last night, which if you guys don't know is set in World War II. Less than 100 years ago, fucking Nazis were walking around executing Jews. What the fuck? Like, we like to pretend as humans we're so much sophisticated compared to, like, less than 100 years ago, people. The hatred was there and people were just killing people. Like, that is insanity. It could happen literally again. Like, that is how not far removed we are from that. It is insane to me. Seeing that 1941 date, I was like, oh my God. Not even 100 years, people. Not even. I love Inglourious Basterds. Nora's never seen it. We had to stop essentially right before the second act with the chick in the cinema, so she hasn't seen all of it. I've seen it a bunch of times. I really like it. I can't honestly remember, dude. The opening scene with the milk and that villain is just cinema 10 out of 10. Every sentence is captivating. It is fucking tense. Like, truly one of the best scenes ever made, I think. The villain is so good in that movie, too. Obviously, the Brad Pitt American caricature is hilarious. I love the theme of just a Jew squad walking around kicking the shit out of Nazis. And obviously, it's a Tarantino movie, so he does, like, alternate reality stuff. Did it with Django, too. Also, he did it with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. That was about, like, the Manson murders or whatever, and he just completely twisted that as well. It's interesting. It's an interesting one for sure. I like Tarantino a lot. Dude, that dude snorts so much cocaine. That dude is literally just fucking on the sugar booger 24/7. If you've ever seen him on set, he just looks wired. But when you're making $1 million living in Hollywood, why not, dude? Why not? Bruh, 60 years ago, schools were still segregated in the USA. I grew up in the South, man. Tennessee. I'm not afraid to share this, man. My high school was 99% white. I am very much grew up in, like, the white flight of Nashville, in the suburbia. Yeah, man. Yeah. We're still a racist-ass country, too, man. We like to pretend we're not, but literally, this is not a political... Once again, I don't care where you lean. I lean right. If it makes anybody feel better, that's where I stand. But when I say a huge reason why Kamala Harris lost is Latino culture, I don't think would ever want to see a woman. Like, we're still racist. We're still sexist, dude. Like, Latino culture is very machismo. Just how it goes, dude. Like, literally just how it goes. And I would say that even to my best Latino friends. Like, they would agree with me. It's just literally the culture. There's a lot of shit and a lot of strong beliefs a lot of people still hold, and we either stay silent or pretend that we don't have those views. I don't know. I think literally there's no secret to it. If you just treat every human literally just like a human, like you would want to, like golden rule, baby. Treat others how you want to be treated. That's literally what it boils down to. Like, it doesn't matter, but it does because it's still in the world. You know what I mean? You got to, like, at least be thinking about it or whatever. Life is crazy. Really is. Willie got another spammed in Discord. Bye. Like, chill, everybody. Chill, 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 chill. Chill with all these spamming. Treat others how they want to be treated. Is that like the 2024 version? Nah, man. I'm from the South. We treat others Southern hospitality. If you come here, man, you're getting Southern meals, not Northern meals. You know what I mean? I think just show people what you believe, what your values. Like, most people align on the same values. Don't lie. Family matters. Like, I took a philosophy course, and we essentially asked the question of, like, if all these different civilizations are fucking, like, crazy different, what are universal truths that all people hold in common? Nobody likes a liar. Nobody likes a liar. Other liars respect other liars. They don't respect liars that get caught. People do not respect liars. That's pretty much a universal truth. People respect, you tend to lean towards family or community, whatever their definition is, but people you care about, you try and protect. That's like a universal truth too. Kindness is not one that's always respected in every culture. Kindness can actually be viewed as a weakness in certain cultures, so that was interesting to talk and think about one day. But in general, just like mind your own is another, that's another one that we debated, and I do think that like live your best life and minding your own is something that pretty much every single person that's not crazy agrees with. I don't know. If you're like one of those barbaric tribes that are like nomadic and like killing people, like it's not going to be respected by a very large percentage of the world just because we all align on, hey, don't step on others type thing. I don't know. Very interesting to ask that question. But the two that I remember, everybody hates a liar and everybody agrees that family or community is important. That's usually just across the board a universal truth, unless you're a psychopath. If you're not wired that way, you're going to stand out like a sore thumb in society. Huh? Hello, Willie. What's up, Kruzik? Hope you're doing well. 3, people want big dicks. 4, size does matter. AP Udyr game. Here's the deal, gentlemen. I play AP Udyr. I don't force square pegs into circle holes. If it's the right team comp, I'll do it, but it really depends. AP Udyr is not good in this meta because games are longer against champions like Xin Zhao, Graves, Viego. They just run over you and one-shot you if you go glass cannon. Last split was completely different. We had Skarner, Zac, Lilia, Karthus. All those champs suck against full AP Udyr because you just outscale them super hard. AP Udyr also got nerfed pretty hard. I will play it if I can. It's just got to be the right comp. It really has to be like a dream team comp. And here's the thing. Yesterday, literally, I had a dream team comp with a Jhin on my team. I had a tank top and a ton of physical damage. Like, we had an AD mid. The AD mid fed like a dog. The tank top didn't know how to engage. And my Jhin was first time. So, like, even if I think I can do it, sometimes your teammates are just trash and you'll lose. Like, I don't know. That is a lot of crowd control. Holy cow. Jax and Udyr are pretty damn good here, actually. Do we need a tank? Technically, yes. We do need a tank. We could use physical damage. We don't have a shield support. All right, let's stick with these runes again. Why not? I don't need to swap them here. I actually think Hybrid Udyr is my best bet here. We could... it'll be tough. I could also do Leandri's with Abyssal Mask, which would also be really, really good, I think. I really like going Spear Shojin for Xin Zhao and Jace so you can one-shot them. Honestly, I might just do Hybrid Udyr here. What is this lobby? What the fuck? Really been liking Green Smite today. I don't know why. Alright, who's autofilled? Another fucking autofilled. What the fuck is this lobby? Autofilled, autofilled, autofilled. Varus casual main band. Autofilled, autofilled, autofilled. Great matchmaking, Riot Games. This is going to be a clown fiesta game. Just buckle up. Nobody knows how to play their shit. Buckle up, buttercups. Willie, do you have a story for us today? Let me think about that. Once upon a time, I went on a Tinder date with a 19-year-old, and I was friends at work with like this coworker group, and they looked her up online, and they thought she was 17. So literally 5 of my friends dropped me at one point because they thought I was a pervert hitting on minors. Fun fact. And she was 100% 19. We saw the driver's license and everything before we did anything. Literally piss off all of you guys. That happened to me at one point in my life. There's a little story for you. Well, I got a massive noob question, but what's the advantage of starting Raptors over a standard clear? No problem at all. A lot of people ask me that. It's one thing I had to learn when I came back to the game. So the biggest reason you do it is it gives you a really fast level 5. It also sets up your camp super quick to where... The fuck? How did Jax get first blood already? That's nuts. He should never kill Jace in that lane. That's insane. We got an Arcane Jace, boys. But it sets up your camps. It gives you a fast level 5. You don't get on the map is the biggest issue with it. So, like, you spend a lot of time farming. But if the enemy jungler starts a buff, you naturally are going to get a 30-second lead on them because your camps respawn quicker. And the other huge advantage of it, too, you don't need a leash. Udyr's Raptor start is just as fast as a buff start. So it's just a free advantage you get as Udyr, frankly, is your kit is really well designed for both AoE and single target. Oh my god, what a game. Please let me just continue to win this. Alright, Xin Zhao, you're toast, buddy. Hold! Hold! Always do Grump first if you're in this scenario. So Xin Zhao wasted a ton of time in this game, right? He's just been walking around. I've naturally got a huge lead over him right now. It's okay, guys. Even with him getting crab, that's so good for me. The best thing I can do for my teammates here is get my level 6 or level 4 for the bear stun. No.
An ally has been slain.
It's going to be a clown fiesta. There's literally like 5 autofills in this game. It's going to be a clown fiesta. The best we can do is literally just play efficiently in these type of games because it's going to be a clown fiesta. I would love to walk out in River and get the other crab, but we've got kind of a dicey map state here with the Kassadin. That's the green light to engage there. Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Very bizarro game going on here. I'm going to do my best to navigate it. Nowadays, it's better go for 2 drakes and 0 grubs or 6 grubs and 2... It really depends. I see what you're saying. Prioritize grubs or drakes. It depends on your comp. We've got a Jax, Udyr, Kassadin, so we've got a great split push comp. I'm going to choose grubs this game. it depends on your team comp, and I know that's a shitty answer, but, like, that's the answer. If you've got a hyper-scaling team, like, even though we've got Kassadin, we could go for dragons if we want to here. I'm not wasting time here.
Shut down. Shut down.
Don't blame the jungle for doing the correct thing, okay? You didn't need me. Then they did, and I left immediately and didn't jeopardize any of the rift grubs. Piss off. Thank you. What are you doing, Udyr? Playing jungle. Jungle's a game of decision making, okay? I'm making the best decisions with the information I have. Thank you. Chill, 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 chill.
Shut down.
Jax is like 10 out of 10, but he's auto-filled, so I'm kind of spooked out by him. He won't know. It's going to be like, I use this analogy a lot. It's going to be like a Ferrari or a toddler driving a Ferrari. He has no idea what his champ can or cannot do. It'll be a fun game. That's for sure. But usually if you know the game is going to go to late game, it's good to stack dragons. The other strategy you can do, you see I'm not rushing the dragon, is because you can leave dragon on the map for a long time. Alright, fine. See what we can do here. Put up a defensive pink ward. Since Xin Zhao just showed top, it's a great time for me to try and burn this. All I need is 2 Q cycles and it's done.
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
Where'd Zen go? There he is. I'm going to start top and clear down. I don't think Zen will invade me, and if he does, I've got the word to know. We got the dragon, which is obviously worth dying for, but I just hate... I really do not like playing with Kassadin mids. It's fine. Kassadin scales super well, so like I'm not gonna judge him for his early game. But Kassadin makes any game as jungle very hard because like you just don't really have mid prio ever. And if you do, he usually is half as effective as the enemy champion. Once again, in auto-filled games like this, I don't know who I can rely on to carry, so I am literally just power farming and scaling. I know I can carry because I'm on roll and I'm on champ, so I'm excited for that to hopefully continue to pan out here. Other thing about the Xin Zhao matchup, if you do not know, is that Udyr outscales the piss out of the Xin Zhao. I'm not going to choose to gank bot. I'd rather go get the grubs. Ward hop? No. Let's get a crab real quick.
Shut down. You have
We stayed mid for a minion wave.
Double kill.
Yes, that's not my fault for dying there. I thought there was no way Kassadin was actually going to get greedy there, and he just got so greedy. Jax has teleport. Jace is chunked as fuck. Grubs are our win condition, and we stayed mid for a minion wave. What's your peak rank, buddy? Checks out. I can see why you're struggling this split, sir. Certified moron giving Xin Zhao grubs there. Sucks that he didn't move at all in the first place to peel off the Lissandra from shutting down our Jax. The only reason he dies is because the Lissandra just didn't move. I think with Blitzcrank, I need to break off this farm and go invade. I think it's wrong for me to continue to farm my jungle, even though it's set up so nicely.
An ally has been slain.
This guy is literally solo losing the game. So frustrating seeing that play out like that, but literally, what the fuck, Kassadin? When are we joining the game, sir?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
That Zen is lucky. He did get very lucky there. Lived by a sliver of health. It's okay, though. If we had a Kassadin, it wouldn't be close at all. It would just be a kill. Unfortunately, once again, we are playing with a fucking Kassadin, and it's making me not even want to play the game.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Don't worry, he'll scale and carry. Says every Kassadin ever, and then they don't actually carry because they're trash. I have not had much luck with Kassadins in solo queue over the last 48 hours. I don't think I want to go for the dragon right now. Kassadin, you want to know why you're getting camped by a Xin Zhao? It's because you picked Kassadin, you bozo. If I was Xin Zhao, I would be camping you too. Like, sorry, that's just the reality. Why am I getting ganked? You picked Kassadin, you noob.
You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret. You have been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Shut up, bitch. Truly. Got no patience for your literal just stupidity.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Shut down.
This Jax has so many kills, though. See if we can get some mid turrets off that. I hate people who try and type to me, dude. Like, if you knew my name, you would know that I've been literally challenger probably 4 or 5 seasons in the past. Last split, I had 3 accounts above 400 LP. If you're calling me a 100 LP peaker, you just don't even know. Shut the fuck up, please. So funny to me. It's just stupidity and ignorance all wrapped up in one.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I guess it wouldn't have mattered with the bard there. How do we get out of this?
You have been slain.
Great. Honestly, Frozen Art's King Kong here again. I'm not a huge fan of Frozen Art every game, but like the last 4 games we've been against just super auto attack champs. You did say it was going to be a clown fiesta. Yep. Yep. The crazy part, though, is ultimately that play was worth because we got tower. They spent too many people top, and then this person just got this tower. So that low-key is worth it. We'll take it, man.
An ally has been slain.
Why not? Okay. Fun fact, you can awaken the Bard ult. It's great. If you don't know.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Shut down. Triple kill.
Caston riding off the back of the team. Piss off, man. Do we have any teleports here? No. Classic Cassidon game, dude. Feed like a bitch, lose the early game, complain about everything early game, show up to one team fight, take every kill, carry game. That's kind of how it goes. Alright. I would love to full clear real quick just to get my camps on cooldown. Then we can come do the Baron dance with Jack split pushing. This is such a Clown Fiesta game, and I hate it. Oh, the funny part, too, I'm like, Caston, just come watch the stream, bubs. If you'd watched the stream last split, you would have seen all these high elo accounts, but you just don't know who I am because you're a low rank. Welcome to high elo, buddy. It's kind of like when you see a tourist in the like airport, you're like, you're clearly not from here. Yep. Welcome to high elo, Cassidon. Glad you made it. Continue to improve and stop bitching when you pick fucking Cassidon into a Lissandra Zenzao last pick. Oh, that's great. Hey, what's up, Ying? Hope games are going well. They're actually a lot easier today than yesterday. We're in an auto-filled Clown Fiesta here, which is pretty funny. But outside of that, if I eat a Lissandra ult, I'm screwed. Damn, I messed up my bear stun there.
Triple kill. An ally has been slain.
I might pick up a QSS this game.
Legendary. Your team has destroyed.
I literally do not care that Cassidon is carrying at this point of the game because he had a good jungler, a good top laner, and a good bot lane to get him to this point. That's why I hate playing with Cassidon players. Like, truly hate them. It's because, like, congratulations, you had a good team. What happens next game if we flip the teams and you're facing a 10-kill Jax and Udyr that won the map in a fed bot lane? You can't carry. That's the answer, because you played so selfishly all early game here. I love getting blue here before doing the Baron just because it applies to the whole team. Jackson Cassidon should just murk this team.
Legendary. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Great.
Double kill.
Cassidon's going to teleport back, it looks like. The bear claws, dude.
Legendary. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
GG. Another dub in the tub today. Just 100 LP peaking Masters Udyr coming through. According to Cassidon. Everybody gets an honor but the Cassidon. Fuck off, buddy. You lost the early and mid games so hard by choosing not to help anybody at any point. But he carried. It doesn't matter. Just give me a mid laner that actually plays the fucking map and we win that game at 20 minutes. No question. Oh well. Win is a 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 win. Willie, can I get my points refunded? Oh, you redeemed an AP Udyr game? I don't know how to refund your points. I need to remove those requests because even though you want, like, I know everybody wants to see me play AP Udyr. I actually get that request a lot. Willie, when are we going to see the AP game? It just, it's very hard to play AP Udyr in this meta, and you need a, like, I can't play AP Udyr into a Xin Zhao with a Kassadin mid, right? Xin Zhao would just invade me and kill me on a loop. We already have hyper scaling on the team. Kai'Sa was great. Jax was great. Like, it's not the game for AP Udyr. I promise when I see a game to do it, I'll heavily consider it, but I'm sorry. If you want to spend it on something else of equivalent value, just like type it in the chat. I need to remove some commands. The other one that I need to remove is the song request command, just because, like, I feel like it's distracting a lot of the times. But GG. That Jax popped off. There were literally 6 autofills in that game. How crazy is that? Or 6 people that just didn't play what they played. Let's put my friend on blast here. How does it feel to be Masters for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 splits in a row? Your insecurities about blaming your junglers is showing. I always like to show this because I know my boy Keystone has never seen this. It's really fun. This is something new to you. This is called a challenger promotion screen. It feels really good when you get there. Let's stop talking about people that have actually hit Challenger many seasons and go ahead and just focus on ourselves. You've got a long-standing history of needing to get better at the game, and you take it out on your junglers for zero reason. When you're locking in arguably the most greedy pick on planet Earth, I hope you get a good team to get you to the late game, buddy. Godspeed. Keep climbing. You'll keep climbing. We'll keep climbing. We'll see where the chips end at the end of the split, buddy. Godspeed to you, sir. Low master players. I say it all the time, man. They're just bigger egos than diamond players. It's the only difference. Their micro is slightly better, and they have way bigger egos. And it forces them to care a little bit more about winning. It has nothing to do with their competitive drive. It has everything to do with ego. They've got chips on their shoulders. I have no emotions about winning. I'm just here to climb. It is what it is. Willie, most of us are like plat emerald. It's fair. Flame the gold players. You know what I mean? Like, it's the beauty of the game, dude. You can pull up anybody's account and see exactly what rank they've been for years. If someone's going to flame me for being 100 LP when it's objectively incorrect and they've been stuck low masters for years, they're going to get flamed, all of them. Bronze 4 represent. What up? Can I get 10 push-ups? Yes. Willie said we are done playing games around here. Time to lock in. I wish, Ying. I got good teams today. Much as I hate the Kassadin did his job. He scaled and carried. If you guys weren't here, you missed a glorious game. We had a Varus top, I think. Which game was it? Was it this one? Yeah, we had a Varus top try and soft int us. And he couldn't even soft int us, dude. I refuse to lose right now. Fuck off, North America. Like, seriously. Just stop bitching about your junglers and just take the wins. I don't know, man. All right. It is crazy how much my nose is just giga stuffed. Feels like I go to the restroom every hour. Ugh. And it's just mountains of snot. Probably TMI, but ugh. I'm ready to stop being sick. That last day of Hawaii, I said it. I got super sick, and then I had to try and, like, I was in an airport for a good 12, 16 hours, and so, like, it just got worse while I was at the airport, and slowly recovering. Slowly. Discord spam alert? Where are these people coming from? I'm going to have to start banning people. Where, actually, though, it's getting very annoying. Hello. How'd it go?
Good.
What was that one?
It was a networking meeting.
Nice. He said he unbanned me, but he banned my IP. No, I didn't. Oh, you're talking about that guy? Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Sorry. Honestly, let me mod you, Shiner. I don't mind. 1 second here. You're in here all the time. 1 sec. Discord mod, that is. Roles, right? Great. Congratulations. I think mods can ban people out, I think. In Discord. Yeah, man. There's some sort of... The Discord spam bots have gotten a lot worse in the time I've been gone. It's kind of crazy. I have to literally ban them every day. Comes with the territory, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know why people hack Discord accounts either. I'm like, just make your own. There's a lot of good out there. Like, I don't know. Some people, the way they spend their time is crazy. I'm going up against the Nidalee and Low Emerald right now. Any specifics you can share? I really like Phase Rush in that matchup. Lightning Q is your best friend. Nidalee is kind of like a Kindred in that she tends to invade you. As long as you don't fight around the walls, she can jump over, and you kind of like play a little bit more reactive and get your first clear off, you'll be okay. You'll outscale the crap out of a Nidalee, so you just got to get to level 11, and then you win the game from a scaling standpoint. Kanik Rookern's one of the best items against Nidalee because it blocks all her spear damage and it recharges, and your Udyr, so you dodge pretty easily. I'll play the Udyr mid. Why not? You don't want to see an Udyr mid game? I actually have a very high win rate with it. But outside of that, Nidalee is just a game of dodge the spear. If you step on a trap, she gets true vision, so don't do that. The Udyr ban. It's funny because I bet it's the Salty Cassidin, dude. I bet it is. I would have loved to have played my Udyr mid against him. Bet I would have won. Good ban, buddy. Hey, North America, all of my friends that are Q sniping, that are trying to see what Willie's reaction is. You ready? Oops. Oops. You'll never play against me not on Udyr. Don't even waste the ban. It's wasting your time. Literally, I will just dodge your ass. I've got so many accounts we can flex into. It's very annoying because I'm trying to climb right now to have to dodge a fucking Udyr ban in a high elo, considering he's not even that good right now. But bet, I guess you guys can't beat me on my best champ. Competitive players always look at it like this, dude. I will never ban out Viper's Riven, fucking, like, any of these high Cat Evolves Katarina, because they're a human being and I can beat them. That's my lane I'm in, dude. I'm good enough on my champ to take it against any other player on their champ. Why are you banning me out? Tell me you're low masters without telling me. Like, if you're competent and capable, you just literally let the one trick play it out. We're going to have to wait a little bit longer in between the games, though, just to make sure we don't get these people again. It's A-okay. If they're going to target ban, they're going to target ban. It's fine. That's the game they can play. If we have to dodge again, I'll just switch accounts. I just would rather get in a game. I don't know. What's up, XP2?
Greetings, dear viewer. It's been exactly 100 days
Gotta
since
waste
my
a
last
kitten.
game of League of Legends. During this time, I found inner peace. I've been cultivating my physical and mental strength. However, today I discovered something that made me queue up instantly. This is a change that happened in patch 14.19 and is completely going to change Shen gameplay forever.
It's the same dude. Maybe stop lying and I'll stop. I don't know.
We went for a little bit of an invade here, but didn't find anything. So now's a good time to tell you that this video is sponsored by War Thunder. Oh, never mind, look, we found Lux here. Okay, that's a freebie, we get a little lead here. I'm gonna take the recall right here. We don't have enough gold to buy anything, but now we can talk about the rune page, okay? Take a look at what runes I'm running here. We have
Jack of all trades and triple tonic. Fuck yeah. Is that what I'm seeing there? No, what's his 0 out of 3? Is that biscuits?
Jack of all trades as well as biscuit delivery. And you might be asking, Petu, what are you doing with these runes? I'll get to that in a second.
Jack of all trades is worth 1,000 gold if you. It's more than 1,000 gold if you get the 10 stack, and it's insanely good on cooldown reliant champs. There are a few Udyr builds I've got that revolve around Jack of all trades. Fun fact: you can do a Triforce Deadman's Dark Seal, and you get 10 Jack stats. Literally Triforce Deadman's super good 1 and 2, right? You can do Stridebreaker into Frozen Heart. That gives you 10 Jack stacks if you get a Dark Seal as well. You can do... there's another combo I really, really like. I can't remember it, but there's a lot of ways you can get 10 Jack stacks as Udyr.
Are facing an Illaoi one trick of the diamond rank with 1 million mastery points. Now this player is probably used to beating Sentinels, but oh, we'll get the little grasp chop in there. Dodge perpendicular movement, guys. If you haven't seen my how to counter Illaoi guide, I'll summarize for you. Every time a tentacle tries to hit you, you have to take a 90-degree angle and walk perpendicularly away from the zone of hitting. That way you can dodge with maximal relative velocity, okay? The most important thing in an Illaoi matchup is to always
Obviously, I know how to dodge tentacles because I'm an Udyr player, but I never thought about that. Literally dodge, like, in the circle around the tentacle. You just... If it's there, this is going to be your best bet, is right here.
Dodge the tentacles and dodge the E, okay? There we dodge the E. If you don't dodge the E, you dodge the game, okay? We go for a little bit of a taunt here. I think we can get all 3 Qs. Oh, bellissimo, bellissimo. Max range Q, just hitting boop, and dodging the tentacle at the same time. Now we could look for a solo kill here. We have Ignite ready. Only thing I'm scared about is Illaoi is gonna hit level 3 here, but we might be able to go for something. Okay, Illaoi is level 3. It's kind of killable. It's kind of killable. Okay, I got empowered Q. I think
An extremely bald guy. I get it. I'm not gonna laugh at people, dude. I've had a buzz cut when I was a kid, so been there, done that, man. That is funny though. Just the picture and the framing, I get it. I like this guy a lot. Xpedia or whatever. I don't know what server is this guy.
I think we go here.
I've always liked his videos.
Yeah, she has bone plating. Okay, we burn Illaoi flash. We use our own ignite. I think we are both just gonna recall here. We both recall, it's gonna be fine, right? Waves pushing towards me will be in no trouble. And now we go wait! Illaoi stayed. Oh no. We played a game of chicken there and I was not participating, if you know what I mean. Like, we were both recalling. I didn't even think about the possibility that Illaoi just stays there. Because if I stay and Illaoi stays...
I'm gonna wait 3 to 5 minutes after the dodge timer's over. I really don't want to have to dodge another fucking Udyr ban, so we'll just chill. And once again, anybody that is stream sniping, we will dodge every single time. Just... you play your best champ, I'll play my best, and we'll see who's the better player. How about that?
Then I can just kill Illaoi, right? Because I have my flash. I just wait for one more minion, get level 3, I could E-flash on top of Illaoi, and she would die. But Illaoi was so brave that she actually managed to stay in lane, which now causes the wave to crash under my tower, and I lose the advantage that I have built up. So, to summarize our mistakes, we went in level 2 versus level 3, but didn't calculate the fact that Illaoi had bone plating coming up. Therefore, we did not have lethal damage. Otherwise, the kill would have been completed. And the second thing, we didn't look at Illaoi's recall. So we could have maybe staggered our own recall a little bit, waited for Illaoi's recall to finish before we finish our own. But the situation is stable, okay? And now, take a look at my ability haste.
This guy's voice is so good. So his first back, if you get brown boots and a Duran's shield, does that give you a jack stat? What is Duran's... hold on. Duran's blade, not shield, sorry. Duran's blade, you get, holy fuck. So that's 1, 2, 3. Boots give you flat movement speed, right? Brown boots. How does he get his 5 stack? Hold on. I don't think he's got 4 stacks, right? Is he about to say that I've got 4 ability haste?
We have 4 ability haste.
Got it.
And now, for those of you wondering, where am I getting 4 ability haste? This is the Jack of all trades rune that I'm running.
Fun fact too, sorry to keep pausing. Each point of ability haste is worth 50 gold. So 4 of free ability haste, he's got 200 gold worth of free stats right now. Jack of all trades is not bad on certain champs for the
From
early
inspiration.
Speaking of freaking Jax, I don't know why Jax, maybe Jax players do, but if you literally just do Glacial Buckler, Merc Treads, and Triforce, you've got 10 Jax stats, I'm pretty sure. You can even get a Dark Seal, I think, in there as well. Maybe you need the Dark Seal, but either way, Jax can get insane value out of that rune.
And now, for those of you who don't remember what Jack of all trades does, is every time you buy a unique stat with an item, you get 1 ability haste. If you reach the kind of thresholds of 5 unique stats and 10 unique stats, you additionally gain 10 or 15 ability haste, okay? Now we use the perpendicular movement to dodge their max range taunt into empowered Q, dodge the tentacle, and dodge
God,
the E
that
as
was
well,
played
okay?
so
we
well.
get level 5 from next minion, which causes us to dodge the tentacle again, and dodge the... oh, okay, well, we blocked it with shield, so we can call that a dodge.
I've got PTSD. I'm afraid that I'm going to get banned. So.
Greetings, dear viewer. It was coming. I mean, we didn't have ward, so it's fine. Ooh, this is looking actually pretty good. We just don't have to do anything rash. Like, we can relax a little. Ooh, we get hit by the tentacle, though. Gotta dodge the E here with a little bit of a sidestep. You know, it's a classic. With Illaoi, you really want to, like, work on your movement. I think this is the fundamental thing that helps you with this matchup, and many matchups as well. Matchups like Aatrox. We could go for a little bit of a diagonal E flash here, just to dodge the possibility of an E.
Oh! Dude, that was clean. I like that, dude. Have you ever seen, like, a Jarvan flash in the middle of EQ and do the same thing? I like that.
Okay, I'm just checking Illaoi E. I don't think she's gonna use it. And she has no flash, remember, from our early kill attempt, rather. So she has no flash.
Wow.
Alright. But to get back to the runes, right? Jack of all trades. What this rune requires is that we get unique stats, and that means that we have to cater our build towards this rune. And luckily for you guys, the thing
I just wanted to watch your video in peace until you lied in my face and called me a Nazi. What? I didn't. What? I didn't call anybody a Nazi. I don't know who you're talking to. I didn't IP ban you. I went to my Discord and unbanned you from the server, following the instructions given to me by Discord on how to unban people. I don't know what the beef is about. I really don't. Sorry. Like, if you're mad at me as a streamer, I'm a stranger you've never met. So I would say work on that on your end? Question mark. I don't know.
The thing that I have discovered is a fantastic way to reach 10 stacks. Now, for some of you, this might not be new at all, but Doran's Blade gives you attack damage. It gives you, we're just gonna purchase the Bummy's Cinder here. This is nothing special. We get the ability haste now, reaching 5 Jack of all trades stacks. Checking Elise here for a possible kill angle. I mean, Mordekaiser should be dead there. This is completely fine. I'm just gonna ult now. We should be able to get Mordekaiser freely, but since Illaoi ults us, this is gonna look a little bit rough. There was a Silas coming, so I think, okay, Elise flashes. Oh no, I gave the Silas Elise E, but I don't think he has anything. So this might just be a troll from the Silas. I'm gonna use my Q to slow the enemy, and then when he's...
God, Shin looks fun, man. I could easily see myself playing Shin. Shin is very similar to the Udyr play style, like skirmish, big impact at critical moments.
Attacking Echo just guarantee the kill with the E taunt. Okay? So everything is stable. We have 10 ability haste because we have 5 from Bummy's Cinder, 5 from Jack of all trades. We have 97 AD because we get some AD from Doran's Blade, and we get some AD from the 5 stacks of Jack of all trades. And you're gonna be wondering what items we go for in order to maximize the Jack of all trades. And the first one is going to be our favorite Deadman's Blade. But then we still require 3 stacks, and it's gonna be a little...
I know, man. If you could go Approach Velocity and Jack of all trades, it'd be insane. We're gonna reset. There's just a lot of dodging happening. A lot of dodging happening.
A bit harder because we have already used AD, movement speed, health, ability haste. So we're gonna have to find an item, specifically an on-hit item, that's gonna help us reach the stacks. We're just moving around Illaoi, we have the ignite, dodge the tentacles, finish up a beautiful kill. Now most of you think that Shen is a tank, but I personally think that Shen is a multi-role fighter. And this reminds me of our sponsor of the video. War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever, and it is available now for free on PC, consoles and mobile. In War Thunder, you can choose your favorite vehicle from a selection of 2,000. And as I was kind of interrupted by the sponsorship, or rather the solo kill on Illaoi, I was trying to tell you guys about the prospect of purchasing an on-hit item to maximize our Jack of all trades stacks. But before, I think we have another skill opportunity here. Dodge the E with an E through Illaoi. Look, the chase, okay? We have to not auto-attack in order to guarantee the Q slow. Here I'm gonna auto-attack once, and then we're gonna, okay, she flashes, it's fine, I still have my E. We have movement speed coming from Winged Moonplate, which is by the way buffed. We have to look for an ultimate here onto the rail, save, but...
I actually don't know this. Let's learn together. Hold on. Winged Moonplate. I'm never taking the time to read this guy's abilities. I just know what he does. The W blocks auto attacks. The E is the taunt shit. The R result. After completing an ability's effect, he gains a shield. I knew that. This is when he recalls it. Are slowed. Enemy champions hit are slowed for the next 2 seconds while moving away from Shin. Once it arrives, Shin empowers his next 3 basic attacks to deal bonus damage if the Spirit Blade hits at least 1 champion during the travel. This is like when he recalls it. He gets bonus magic damage, so if it hits you, it's really good if he recalls it. The W Shin primes his Spirit Blade, creating an area around it. After 2 seconds, or when Shin or an ally enters the area, the Spirit Blade is blocking all non-turret basic attacks. Yep. Blocks auto attacks is what you need to know for Udyr. Passive, dealing damage with Twilight Assault. Restores energy. Got it. Stand United. What are the slows he's talking about?
Through Illaoi. Look, the chase, okay? We have to...
Got it. So what he's saying is he's standing on top of him, so when he reactivates Q, this thing is slowing for the 2 seconds, right? Enemy champions hit are slowed for 2 seconds. Got it. If they're moving away from you. Cool. Did not know that.
Attack in order to...
I knew he had a taunt. I did not realize he had such a good slow effect in it. Probably because I play Phase Rush Udyr.
guarantee the Q slow. Here I'm gonna auto attack once.
Phase Rush gives you slow resistance if you don't know.
And then we're gonna... Okay, she flashes. It's fine. I still have my E. We have movement speed coming from Winged Moonplate, which is, by the way, buffed. We have to look for an ultimate here onto the rail to save. But can we look for more? I think Ezreal will
this
be done.
This guy's Shin is really good.
Don't over chase. Reset immediately. We can
Games are going really well. We just got target banned out, so I'm like scared to queue up. Listen, the higher you fly, the more people want to shoot you down. Just trying to play some Udyr out here.
That's a classic, like when you have the Illaoi E thing applied onto you and then you Shen ult out, the E thing is gonna follow you, then you're gonna spawn tentacles. What would have been funny if is the tentacle hit like Rel and killed her. That would have been peak comedy. Looks like Silas and Echo are fighting in the mid lane. We're okay. We are relaxed again. Okay? But let's talk a little.
Just saw your Udyr comprehensive guide. Very good content. Thank you. That one, actually, that is probably the most amount of time I've put in a video in a minute. Is the AP build still viable? A lot of people have been asking me. I will say at low elo, you can play any build. I do think the other forms of Udyr are better. I've actually kind of switched to like a hybrid build since then. You can still play it. I do think that probably straight tank is going to be better for you if you're trying to play Phoenix. You can do hybrid if you want to put points in R. I think Q is honestly super strong right now. Q max Udyr. Full AP not only got nerfed, but the meta is not, in my opinion, good for it right now. Before, there were a lot more team fights with 2 ADCs and like everybody had less health, so your R just exploded people. Nowadays, everybody's got high health, high crowd control. Everybody's trying to just blow you up with lethality and flat magic pin in the mid game. It's very, very difficult to navigate. You can still do it. I just don't think it fits the meta very well right now.
A little bit about why Jack of all trades is suddenly good. Because Jack of all trades itself
it's more of a meta thing
actually
than anything else.
Buffed in any of the recent patches. So why now?
Because like
why now Jack of all?
The best analogy, like pre-patch 14.19, I think was the big patch. Like my 2 core items only gave me 600 health. Now they give me like 900 health or something crazy, right? So like, I don't know. We are very much in a different time in meta. I'm excited eventually to put it back in the rotation, but right now I'm not really playing it because it feels weak to me. I think you can still do it at low elo. I'm excited once we get an account pushed to a high rank. I do want to go back on a secondary account. We'll start playing the other play styles, but yeah, it's been a very weird meta.
All trades. And the reason lies in our inventory, in slot 3 specifically. You might notice that I have 2 magical biscuits right there, okay? 2 cookies that I can consume. And nowadays, since the changes in 14.19, the cookies actually... Hello, Illaoi? Are you good? I think the Illaoi suffered something, or he's going for a bait here. I think my
you stroking out over there?
movement kind of broke his mental. Okay, gonna dodge the tentacle backwards. But yeah, nowadays the magical cookies, or whatever they're called, biscuits, they actually give you 30 max health damage. We're gonna go for a little bit of a spanking here under tower. Actually...
Do they? What the fuck? Did not know that. Whoa! What the fuck? Every 2 minutes. So you don't start the game with one, right? So you get 3 total for 150 or 90 maximum health, right? Which is give or take like, what's... I could do the math, but it's about 300 gold, I think, right? If I do the quick math in my head. 300 gold worth of health. No, a little bit less, I think. I don't know. Interesting. I did not know that, actually. I don't think it's good in the jungle, but we'll see on that one. Serpent's Fang would be so good. I got so many souls on that team.
Beautifully ducking in and out of the tower range, taking only one tower shot at a time, blocking them with the passive shield, maximizing the use of empowered Q in order to maximize our damage.
So I think against this team comp, my normal hybrid build's pretty trash here. They've got too much crowd control for me to auto-attack anybody. I think Liandry's will be really good against the max health Scion, and Bessa tends to get pretty tanky too. I think I'll do Liandry's into maybe Heartsteel into Serpent's Fang. This may be a Heartsteel angle. We'll see. Have I tried Lethality Udyr? Yes, many times. I think the lower elo you go, the better it is. Lethality Udyr is quite good. I think it's tricky in higher elo because you tend to be more of a frontline presence in higher ranks. You just have to do the soaking thing. Let me stand here just so I can. If you don't have a top laner, this is the only way you can watch all of it. I don't think Graves ever starts blue. He usually tends to start red, but we might as well get the confirmation here. First Dragon is giga good. Super, super, super good. We scaled decently, not great. I think I'd rather be on their team late game.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, their team comp's pretty nasty late game, not gonna lie. They got a lot of balance damage, a lot of crowd control, a lot of good team fighting. We've got very good dueling and pick potential and kite. So we kind of want to play around that. Ooh. Ooh. Graves starting red. Opens up quite a bit for me, actually. Smited it. Cool. You cannot hit level 3 off of Raptors and red. In my opinion, what you do is you leave the Raptors as bait. He's going to come into his jungle and think that his entire quadrant is up because his Raptors are still alive. In reality, I'll be farming the Krugs at the same time as him doing the Raptors there. I've never seen a Graves actually start blue. It's nuts. If I can help it, I don't want to show here. Cool. I think they still saw me, but... Graves, at best, can trade even right now. He can't really do a whole lot to pull ahead of me, and it's going to force him into a vertical. Normally, if the bot is pushed in there, you just gank that. I don't think I need Awakening if I've got a Graves. I got it. Taking this off the map. Cool. Really good job. Got this Graves locked down like white on rice right now. I've never seen a Graves start red. He's got a super slow first clear if you don't know. So, like, you can punish him super hard if he starts blue like that. I'm going to hit my level 5 here before coming top. Gotta get out of here.
You have been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I didn't get an assist is the sad part. Okay. I think the correct play is get this. They've got a lot of chase. I think I do the boots before the Dark Seal this game. Okay, time to switch it up. Watching on Twitch now. Welcome back. 5-0 so far. My boy, you are cooking today. We've had pretty good teams, honestly. I'm not going to take full credit, but yeah, it's been a very, very good start to the day so far. Not a whole lot of complaints. We had an annoying fucking Kassadin, go figure. Always the Kassadin, right? But outside of that, pretty good day. We had a soft ending Varus as well that the 4 of us ended up carrying, which is pretty fun. I'm choosing to Dragon Stack. I don't really want to play towards the top side. Ambessa and Graves, as I just learned, are really good against Udyr. We don't want to be near that. Cool.
An ally has been slain.
Ooh. Level 7 Ambessa is super sketchy here. I think Science just ulting back to lane here. With Braum here, I would actually like to try and kill the what's-his-face here. Keep going. Keep going. Cool. I'm gonna try and help her fix it here. I would have ulted Cannon if I was her.
An ally has been slain.
He's gonna kill me.
Been slain.
Bye. Shut the fuck up, all of you. Jungle's so easy. Fucking play jungle. I hate these cunts that type all this jungle advice despite not being jungle players. Like, play it. If it's that easy, play it. Why would we take the 2v2 top? With Graves and Mbessa on that team versus Udyr Poppy, they're literally designed to kite us. Why would I ever gank a losing lane either, bitch? What's up, Shiner? Like, that 2v2 top lane is toxic. I'm playing through mid and for dragons and objectives primarily. It's been shitty, these skirmishes we've chosen. We've died twice, but not too upset about this game. Cool. Didn't do his Krugs, which is giga interesting.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Shut down.
No way that lands. Fuck off. I should have stepped more. Next time, I step closer to Graves and then kite it back. Whatever. I love Graves and how popular that champion is. I don't know about y'all. I love playing against Graves, Viego, Graves, Viego, Graves, Viego, Graves, Viego, Graves, Viego, Xin Zhao, Graves, Viego, Xin Zhao, Graves, Viego. That's my match history right now. Can we just nerf the fucking champ, please? Thank you. I play against this champion all damn day. Like, I feel like solo queue right now is can you jungle against Graves? That's how to climb as a jungler. Let's get rid of the mid prio. Okay. Pretty good there. We should be moving immediately. Alright, my bad for forcing this, I guess. Like, we're just late as piss here. What the fuck are... Alright, bot's out. Alright, I'm in a rock and a hard place this game. We've thrown our lead pretty hard over that Graves with the tempo we generated, but, man, I hate seeing people be late.
You have slain an enemy.
Cool.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Thank you, Ari, for being there. Focus the Graves. He's got a bounty and he's the squishier target. Damn, if they had, I think, focused a little better, we had that. The good news is they didn't end up getting grub stacks, which is great. I think they got one. Stale is a good word for it. I don't know what I'm going to call it. I just think it's not a fun meta to be a part of. It's like, I don't know. I'm here for it, I guess.
Has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. Killing spree. Double kill.
Cool. Cool. Well, those 2 kills or whatever have actually helped me out quite a bit. Ari has not died, so good job to her for holding on to her bounty. She's playing a lot smarter than me, I think. But to be fair, I'm just getting bullied super hard in these fights. It's Kennen, Scion, Hwai, Graves, like nightmare fuel for me. Graves has Swifties, which is fine. He's going to be really fast, but he's going to be glass cannon. I might go Heartsteel second here. Honestly, high health will be really good considering I've got unflinching and conditioning. That's just enough armor to cut off most lethality with the armor boots. I usually don't build this item. It's not my preferred cup of tea, but high health is high health. Like, the other option you have is Warmogs for the chase potential.
Unstoppable. Shut down.
She's got enough movement speed to get out. How crazy is that? Whatever. Should have body blocked it. That was stupid of me, frankly. Very dumb, Udyr. I just don't like how our team is choosing to play this. We gotta play with the Ari more than anything. Her charm's on cooldown, good to know. You really want to see the Graves dash before you try and use Awaken R? Get shit on, kid. Great Braum shield. Dude, I love this Braum. This guy is a good Braum. He's blocking the Graves thing there. Really smart player there. That Kinnan counter engage, though, he just got dunked on with that Awaken R. And the phase rush proc to run away from him, the whole 9 yards, man. Not that way. Not that way. God, we couldn't have passed that worse there. This is such a clown fiesta game. We're just racking up kills. If they keep giving us endless kills, we're going to win. I got to body block the ult is my biggest responsibility.
An enemy has been slain.
$1,800. Heartsteel's an interesting item. I don't tend to build it, but might be really good this game. Especially against champions like Sign. God, we are just bleeding. So many turrets on the map. We got to find a way to translate kills into towers.
Your turret has been destroyed.
To be fair, that turret should have fallen on the last Rift Herald charge if he had used it correctly, but... They might get that red, but we don't have any control over topside air. Close. Oh, man. Let's see if we can get a mid turret out of that.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Nuts you die with phase rush proc like that. All right. Next item's probably going to be Jack Show into Serpent's Fang. What does this item do? You just essentially hit things and get more health, right? Great. $30 seconds per target. Interesting. God, fuck off with the magic damage. Why is there a glass cannon support in this bitch? Nice job, Poppy, actually. She's got Sundered Sky. I was like, where is the healing coming from? Nice. She might actually live here. Hold on. No. Give me frickin' magic resist before I lose my damn mind. Dude, this Poppy? The Poppy, though? Whoa, that Poppy, dude. Whoa, she lives. That's nuts. All right, Graves probably feels just as weak as I do right now. We're just... God, it's hard to play League of Legends in this meta sometimes. That's what I'm talking about. Like, full AP Udyr just gets shit on in this meta. Like, imagine trying to be like a glass cannon with all the fucking backline damage in this meta. Cool. Alright, I'm going to go back to farming. It's been a very chaotic mid-game, but their mid-game is stupid strong with Ambessa, Graves, Scion. I'm very pleasantly surprised that we didn't lose it. I think at this point we start to outscale. I'm going to start to get very tanky. The points in W are going to start chugging. I'm going to start getting comeback experience. Actually, it just stopped since I was level 12. The comeback experience was kicking in. Really, really good so far. You think they're doing it? If I'm them, I might YOLO the Baron. Ambessa and Graves can easily duo the Baron.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Oh, that fadeaway turtle feels so good.
Rampage.
It would have been nice to get that Baron, but frankly, I think you guys... Do you see how much damage I take just by existing in this game? I have to play the fences there. I'm not Poppy yet. Not yet. I will eventually be tankier than her. But not right now. The Serpent's Fang is some funny tech there.
Shut down.
This is not the right type of fight for us. Choke points are not our friends.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Aced.
Awesome. I truly hate their team.
Been destroyed.
I think we lose off that. I thought Udyr was going to be better against this type of team. I was deeply mistaken. I think I should have played Tiger this game. I wouldn't even say it's kite. It's the fact that they've got such high all-in. We kept, in my opinion, fighting. We could not translate any leads into kills, which sucked. Graves is a bullshit champ. Always has been, always will be. He did a little bit way too much damage, if you ask me, to an Udyr that had plated steel caps, conditioning, overgrowth, in the whole 9 yards. It just feels like that champ fries through your health bar no matter what happens. I'm getting really tired of the Graves matchup. I might start banning the champ. I've seen way too many Graves that are just purely mediocre at pathing get away with shit that is very frustrating. I didn't do a good job of stacking any objectives either. I kind of wishy-washed the objectives, which sucks. In addition, I don't really think we ever had a lead. Yeah, look at the gold difference. Poppy, unfortunately, lost to first-time fucking Mbessa and was blaming the jungle for that, but it was 0% win rate Mbessa. She needs to work on that matchup, or she needs to ban it, would be my suggestion to her if she's actually trying to climb. It's very frustrating when that champion gets fed, because I can't do a whole lot as Udyr, even with Phase Rush, to a Mbessa that is permanently 3 levels ahead of me for the entirety of the game. Mid was fine. I do think playing through mid was the correct thing this game. I'm frustrated because the first time we went bot, we ended up dying, I believe. It was very unfortunate seeing the Ashe split the damage between 2 targets, but is what it is. Frustrating being against Glass Cannon backline team comp like that. It was a team issue as well for me as Udyr. I don't think Heartsteel was correct here. I haven't done the Heartsteel build in a long time. It's usually not what I build. I had a feeling it was going to be better this game. It was just the wrong item. I would not go Heartsteel again there. If anything, I think what I would have probably ended up doing if I could redo this game, I probably play Tiger with Serpent's Fang. I think I would do Serpent's Fang into like Kanik Rookern second. Into like, I would do Armor Boots, Kanik Rookern second, Serpent's Fang first, and then probably like, I don't know, some sort of Death Dance third would be great. Some sort of like armor. I think the biggest issue is you can't really build armor against this thing. Just because he like always gets the fucking LDR or Mortal third. Serpent's Fang is super annoying for me. Me and Poppy both got popped by it. Unfortunately, my Poppy is 0 IQ and built a Fimbulwinter into a Serpent's Fang, so, like, whatever, dude. A waste of gold, if you ask me. She's just popping your shield. Like, if anything, Poppy should be building the fucking Serpent's Fang. Like, I don't know, man. That's always unfortunate. It's unfortunate that the Ahri also doesn't play Ahri. Ahri was fine that game. I'm not blaming her, but I needed to do a lot different that game. I'm just going to focus on that, and we're going to move on. First loss of the day, though. Hate losing. It's never fun. Comes with the territory, though. Got to play better in the next one.
Now we should be able to get a tower plating here. Oh, looks like Mordekaiser has something to say about that.
I'm actually done with Graves.
I'm going to dodge the E from Mordekaiser as well. Q through, dodge the Q, and go for Grasp.
Once again, I'm not banning Graves because I think he's a hard matchup. I just want you guys to see something. How many Graves players do you see in Challenger right now? This is a problem, Riot Games. Do we see how many Graves players are in Challenger? It's not a balanced champion at the moment. Every single server's filled with them. It is blatantly overtuned.
To maximize the damage. And,
take it or leave it, man. I'm not complaining about the player. I'm complaining about the champion. He does way too much damage at the moment. His itemization, yes, it's really good in this meta. He still does too much damage. I could build the exact same items and not be half as tanky or half as effective as Graves. Nature of the beast, man. We'll just ban it. Compete or complain, people. We're going to compete. Ban it the fuck out and see what these dog Graves players do when they don't get to pick it. I love seeing.
Mental has also been.
I also want to see what his pick rate. OPGG Graves. What does the pick rate look like these days? You are so garbage, man. Get your attitude together. I'm openly admitting I could play better. Why are you coming to my stream and typing? For those that don't remember, I've been ranked 32 in the past. I was Challenger Season 6, Season 7, Season 8, Season 9 I only hit Masters, and then I took a 5-year break. Within 10 days, I got back to Masters in May of this year, and now I'm pushing to Grandmasters Challenger. What are you actually talking about? I'm climbing, you're not. Sorry, get mad. Get mad or get better,
okay,
kid.
My movement has just destroyed 2 of the opposing players completely. They will be recovering in a matter of 6 months, psychologically. Sorry, breaking character here. Also missed the cannon. Okay, we get the tower plating. We need a little bit more gold, okay? Because if you know by heart, the amount of gold that I need for Dead Man's Plate is actually 1,300 when you have the items currently in my inventory. We could look for these. Elise is gonna take those. I'll just go back to the wave, get the monies.
I'm tempted to do Serpent's Fang here. I don't know because they've reworked every champion in this game. Does she have any shields? I know she's got heals, obviously. If I go Tiger, will it fuck the team over, though? I don't think it will. I actually think Tiger's fine here. They're so squishy. I don't see any shields. Cool. No shields on her kit.
There, and then we'll talk about the biscuits again. So biscuits are really good for Shen right now, okay? They don't restore mana anymore, and they give you max HP. And because you get 90 max HP in total for consuming these 3 biscuits, that's the equivalent of basically like 2/3 of a ruby crystal, okay? So that's like 266 gold worth of value, a little bit less, 250.
I mean, that's the other thing that makes me laugh when people come to my Twitch chat and flame. Like, that is a 0 out of, like, that's a nightmare team comp for Udyr.
My shell has this little
give some
dent
fucking
in the
grace,
shape of
people.
your face.
Like, I'm a human being. Bad games are going to happen. Good games happen a lot more often than the bad games around here, though. Like, get mad or get better. I don't know, man. People hate playing with me for some reasons. And I could just continue to go to the top of the ladder like it's solo queue. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I honestly think last game, Heartsteel was really bad. They did have a lot of % damage. I think that if I could do it again, like I said, I probably would do Serpent's Fang into Canic Rookern into probably some sort of armor item. Yo, we just subbed the eyes is why. What is up? 4-month streak, tier 1. Thank you so much. How are you doing, Willie? Life is good, man. Life is really, really good. Climbing. No complaints about a whole lot. Do I want Blue Smite here? No.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Our team could use the AP damage from Leandri's, but
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I actually think Tiger's fine here. Lee Sin's kind of a trickier matchup. He can start anywhere. He's very, very high gank pressure. Counter ganking is very tricky as Udyr because, yes, you're good at it, but you're slow and you don't have a gap closer like he does. It's a game of tracking and pathing. I'm not... I don't know. If you're wondering why I stood there, you can easily get late invaded on your raptors by the Lee Sin. Lee Sin Belvith will late invade you all the time. It's actually intentional to wait an extra second there before starting. I just want to make sure that's not in the cards here. Lee Sin potentially is ganking right now. Oops, that one. Cool. Lee Sin is here.
An enemy has been slain.
Cool. Part of the reason this clear path works very, very well is it allows you to get access to all 3 lanes outside of top, but I didn't think Lee Sin was going to try and gank a frickin' Kale. So we'll just reset here. Willie, do you recommend playing Phase Rush or Conqueror on all builds? I like Phase Rush. Every Udyr player will answer that different. I like Phase Rush. I do less damage than other Udyrs, but I mitigate more damage, I would argue. And I'm also very objective focused, so the water walking and absolute focus help me take those early objectives super duper quick there. That's really bad. Cool. Thank you, Ambesso. Wasting a lot of time, but so is Lee Sin. The whole point of this matchup and this clear path, I'm not full clearing, and I'm mainly... I was trying to set up a fast 5-minute dragon. But obviously, I got to kind of go with the flow here. I think even if it's warded, Kale still dies here. We get another pink. There it is, dude.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
No mid prio, so I'm not gonna go fight the Lee Sin in the river there.
An enemy has been slain.
While technically stopping Dragon is in the cards with a Shin ult, he's very low on health here, and there's a Talia ult in play, so I think I'm just gonna go over here. I think they're on the dragon. That's a big question mark, though. I don't know that for sure. He did not go for the dragon. Dude, what is this guy doing? Truly. I'm going to go hold top with Shin porting bot.
An enemy has been slain.
Good Shin ult. Good counter gank, if you will. Kale really can't shove that.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm going to go ahead and just take these before coming top. I'll lose a melee minion, but since it's a canyon minion, it'll soak a lot of this stuff.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy
I don't mind giving it to Ambessa since she rotated. I know Lee Sin's top side is up. I don't want to leave this bot lane alone too long here. Give me that. Sorry. Misclick. Quick little misclick. How far are you from GM? We've got a while to go. I don't know what it's at, but usually you got to get to 500 LP before you secure your spot. 800 LP for Challenger. We got a ways to go.
You have slain an enemy.
I want to go invade his camps, but I'm kind of just waiting for the mid wave to thin out before I go invade. If they can force her down, we can easily kill him. I don't think they need me, so let me just keep rotating here. There's just still a Talia ult in play, and I think he knows I'm here the way he's moving. What are you doing, brother? It's a 1v2. Like, I don't know the angle there. I just don't.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
No flash on this thing. Ooh, she misses the ult, though. I couldn't get it. Dude, if you rewatch that, that is some bullshit. The stun timer just came up. I could have actually timed that better, though. If I had waited like a microsecond, I had it there. I think I've got to go over here, frankly. Let's dipset that. Shin does have R. This is such a weird game. The Lee Sin pathing is really throwing a wrench in my game plan here. I can either take his camps or go for the grubs or the kale. I think I'm going to choose to go straight into grubs here with a minute on dragon. I really would like to see them not get the second dragon to start a dragon sack. What is happening with this bot lane, dude? This is nuts down there.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Bye, pink ward. Thought I was going to need another pink, but they just left that on the map for forever. Rare lethality game. Little Tiger Udyr Q-Max. They need to bring back Prowlers. No, they don't. Fuck that item. Even though it's really good on Udyr. God, it was so annoying playing against that on every single champion. Gap closers are just insane in League of Legends.
An ally has been slain.
Super weird time for me to start this, but you can see that Lee Sin is here. All 6 grubs, 1 dragon, not bad at all here. A lot of cross-map movement this game, which is kind of a waste of time, but gotta protect your camps. I think Lee Sin may be on the red here. I think I saw... No? I thought I saw fireworks in the fog of war. Annoying. Swing and a miss there. I don't know about that Shin ult. Well, Lee Sin is just the best Lee Sin on planet Earth, I guess. We have no idea how to play against it. It is so sad seeing how many kills this Swain is just ultimately giving to a Lee Sin. No, don't FF, you bitches. We're literally 10 deaths out of 13 are on our bot side. You still have 3 other human beings in this game that can carry. Yeah, that's some bullshit, dude. Kind of all I got there is Talia is not fun for Udyr. If you ever play against Talia jungle, same deal. I think I go armor boots, and then I might just pick up a force of I might do Canic Rookern, actually. Force of nature. Force of nature.
Enemy killing spree.
Swain is just griefing this game beyond belief right now.
Enemy rampage.
Why would I counter gank you when you die every single time and you push past tower with no vision? But we're sitting under tower at this point, yeah, because you've died a million fucking times, you noob.
Has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Didn't get it. Talia is a thorn in my side this game, that is for sure.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
People are so toxic. It's just ego. They're trash at the game. Like, if they're higher ranked, they were challenger, they'd already be challenger. They just get mad that, like, it's a vertical jungle, and clearly Lee Sin wants to camp you, and you're dying over and 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 over to it. Has nothing to do with your jungler. Really doesn't. Can we please stop supporting the guy that is just AFK fighting with no armor? I will never hit FF in this game. Don't even bother. They are 4 AP. We hard outscale. We have an amazing team comp. We unfortunately just have a mental explosion bot lane.
Has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Ha ha! Excellent. Actually, I think Force of Nature is better. Like as in, I really like Canic Rookern.
Enemy killing spree.
Is this the same Mbessa from I'm gonna be very sad. No, it's a different Mbessa. We had an Mbessa last game just pop off against us. Kind of bonkers, though, that the crowd control is as heavy as it was. Bad play, though. I shouldn't have gone for that. I thought I had it, and then I didn't.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Nice. At least we traded.
Shut down. Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Nice. Good Jinx resets here. Good dodge. Bad W. She should have flashed W, not the other way around. No problem. Pretty good, though. Pretty good.
Enemy rampage. Shut down.
That's pretty funny, actually. We got the right idea, Shin. I truly think we outscale this comp. Super easy here. What is that, dude?
An ally has been slain.
Gotta love Talia. So close. Almost had it. 1300 was where it was at.
Enemy killing spree. An ally
Funny part is Lisa and Miss Smite too.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Wait, oh my god. I'm not going to beat myself up if we lose this game. Can we look at 0 played auto-filled Ambessa newbie, 0 played Jinx, 0 played auto-filled Swain. Verse, on-roll, 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 on-roll. Seraphine casual, though. I'll give him that. It's a Seraphine casual. Wow. What a fucked lobby. Truly, like, wow. Like, that's not even fair matchmaking, right? Please try better. Please. I'll get a very free win at some point. It'll just happen.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Enemy double kill.
GG. I'm not going to worry about this game. This is just a matchmaking diff. I literally cannot deal with this. This is so bad.
Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
It's so bad, dude. That is like laughable matchmaking. I should have honored Shin. Shin's the only one that deserved an honor there. Next. That's a forget and move on very quick angle. We had a couple of those games yesterday, more like 3 or 4 of those games yesterday. You literally cannot deal with that matchmaking. Like, I'm not blaming matchmaking. It happens to all of us. What I am saying, though, is I'm going to get a free win at some point. What goes around comes around. Eventually, I'm going to get the 3 auto-filled on the enemy team, and we'll just win in 15 minutes. Not going to worry about it too much. How do you have mastery point in Udyr, my guy? From hitting Challenger many seasons. Bring back old Essence Reaver. Honestly. If I'm an intermediate jungler, you should play who is easiest for you so you can focus on tracking and pathing. It doesn't matter who you play in jungle. Just focus on yourself. You'll be good. Whatever's fun to you, whatever you don't have to think about to where you can, like, focus on the win con and, you know, how to move around the map. That's what matters with jungle more than who you play. Mental of Steel. I mean, it's what goes around comes around. Once again, like, it's kind of just bullshit sometimes in solo queue. I think the game before last, I probably could have played better. Sucks. I don't know why I'm still getting in these Diamond 1 games. Get me the fuck out of these Diamond 1 lobbies. Jesus. But, like, let's go through these. And I'm not here to flame anybody. I just want the Twitch chat or whoever to make your own assessment. How are we supposed to win with an Aurora one-trick locking in Ambessa? Okay, 19 games, no Ambessa, locks in Ambessa. No problem, dude. Give me the ranked game. We got an ARAM player first and foremost, but hold on, give me this shit. Great. 19 games, no Swain. Let me just make sure I got that right. Yep. 19 games, no Swain, locks in Swain. No games, Jinx. There's a Jinx game, Pog. There's a Jinx game. Nice. Jinx is actually in a rotation. But my question would be, why are you locking that in over champions you actually perform on? Like, it seems like your Kai'Sa's pretty good. It seems like your Ezreal's pretty good. Why not just stick to those two? I don't know. It's a mystery down here. Make your own assessment. I'm not here to complain about those people. I hope those people do actually start climbing. Literally, there's no, like, ill will here. I hope they just don't do it to the next team. It's not about me. It's about the team. You can't bring shit into ranked you can't play. Not at this elo. Ranked is a pyramid. The higher you climb, the harder the games get. Bring in your best champions, people. At least at this rank. Down low, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. Literally. Do not. But up here, it's time to start getting competitive, you know? It's not meta. Yeah. I play off. I know what you're saying, Deku. People convince themselves that it's not meta and, like, Jinx is the meta. Whatever you can actually perform on is what the meta is for you, sonny boy. Like, I play fucking Phase Rush Shojin Udyr a good portion of the time. That's not been meta ever, and I still climb higher than most Udyrs. Like, and it's not me, like, whatevering. I'm just saying, like, literally just bring into ranked what you can play. It doesn't really matter. This is a great game already for me to look at a drain tank angle. Conqueror is really good against Skarner. Phase Rush is decent for dodging Skarner's ult. But Conqueror is so good against Braum and Skarner because they tend to, like, stay on top of you. No. I was going to say Gwen would be terrible for them to lock in because then I've got to really think about what to play. I think this is a Conqueror game. I don't think Phase Rush is correct here. Secondary runes. These are pretty good. Who's my support? Nico. Would I rather have the 200... I'm going to be crowd controlled this entire game. I might do double scaling health, too, even though it slows down my clear speed. With Leandries and Faded Ashes, you clear pretty quick anyway. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I'll be right back.
What?
Where are all the cats at?
Some of them are in the bedroom. One's right there.
I heard one of them scratching. I don't know where. Might be trapped in the bedroom. Alright, let's see how the matchmaking gods did. Not bad, actually. We got some on-roll players. Nice. Actually, pretty good game coming up here. Looks like this guy is Volibear or something. I don't know. Not bad. We're actually favored this game. Not bad. Another Arcane victor. He kind of looks like the show. I dig it. Do you not like the inspiration tree? For me, no. I think other runes are better in this meta. I don't know. I think you need to get stats because the fights are so long. Just being stat sticky is really good right now. I'm not a fan of it. A lot of people like it. Yes, it's really good. I think it's a great place for newer Udyrs to start with. But once you start to kind of figure out Udyr, you're like, oh. If I die, it's usually my own fault. Not always, but good portion of the time. If you use your awakenings correctly, if you whatever, I think I'd rather just have stats. That's why a lot of people just like Conqueror Leandries. It's just so much free damage. Two bad games in a row. Looking forward to turning that shit around. We had a really nice 5-game win streak to start the day. Looking to get another 5 wins in a row if we can. Very frustrating playing doomed games, if you will. I do think that Shen last game was fine, but everybody else, whatever. The game before that, we just had a lot of sus going on as well. That was actually not a bad Poppy the couple games before last. I wish the guy... I'm pretty sure the Poppy is the one that came in the chat and flamed me. And I'm like, chill. You built a fucking Femble Winter into a Serpent's Fang. I think we all have things to work on, ma'am. Yeah, people love to cast blame instead of saying, oh, maybe I should work on myself. They will literally come to your stream and talk to you. Because I mute chat, dude. Like, I have no time for them. I mute them. They get mad that they can't flame me, so they come to the Twitch chat to try and get their point across. And it's like, who are you proving? Just hit Challenger. Earn the respect of everybody by just being Challenger. And then you don't have to type anything. That's how the game works, dude. It's how the world works. Like, just be successful, and people don't have to question whether or not you're successful. You know what I mean? Until you hit the top, shut the fuck up. All right. Red Smite's not bad here. I really like Red Smite into Skarner because he tends to go Heartsteel. Who get the toaster? Inspiration's really good in solo queue. I mean... Once again, if you're asking me, I think it's one of the weaker setups you can do. I really like Absolute Focus and Water Walking. I like Celerity Water Walking. I like Gathering Storm Nullifying against certain matchups. Like, just other runes, in my opinion, are great. Yeah, the Approach Velocity is really nice. Yeah, the Magical Boots is free tempo. I see and hear all of that. I've played a lot with that rune page. If you're asking me, I just think it gets outperformed in this meta. Fights are too long. Games are too long. Dragons are too important for you not to put stats on your rune page, in my opinion. I do think you can rock it. Of course, it's just an option you have, but I've never found... I like the runes only if I'm planning on playing full tank and I need the... Like, they have nothing but melees that I can easily bully. This game, they've got a lot of melees, but a lot of crowd control, so I can't actually bully them as hard as I'd probably like to here. Skarner players tend to start blue. You can absolutely go invade them on their bot side. Damn, I was looking forward to this game. Ah. Fuck. That's sad, man. I was looking forward to that one. That would have been a great game. That is an example of a team comp Udyr can carry against. Lots of melees, lots of frontline. I outscale most of them. Yeah, that would have been a really good game for Udyr. Would have been a really good game for
6
Udyr.
gold of value. We can recall and then look for an ultimate to get back into lane, or then I can just cancel.
We've played against these last two team comps, haven't been great for me. This one, this Heartsteel game, bad build. I shouldn't have done it here, but look at this. This was Hwai, Kennen, Graves, and Bessa. If that's not enough kite, they've got a frontline Scion to just crowd control me to death. This game, we had Talia, Kale, Lee Sin, Seraphine, Nami. Like, 2 really bad team comps for me in a row. That one I was looking forward to.
Cancel my recall. Both are valid options. I think I'll just cancel the recall. and look for another kill. We see Mordekaiser is coming towards Elise, if you looked at the minimap. But we can dodge the E.
Yeah, this is a custom skin if you guys don't know. I use the old Spirit Guard.
Which means we can go and proc the bone plating. Elise might be in a little bit of trouble here. I'm just gonna finish the minion wave. Okay, Elise is in Brazil currently, fighting Mordekaiser. Oh no, it's bad. Can we still fight?
Dude, it's funny. He says Brazil. I say Egypt. When one of my mids or my tops are like in the middle of fucking nowhere, I'm like, all right, we're in Egypt. What are we doing over here? That's funny.
Fight this? I don't know. It seems a bit bad. I'd just like to recall and get my dead mouse plate. Unfortunately, Echo dies and gives away the shutdown. We really have to somehow push this wave, but unfortunately, I don't think I can do that since the Ilau is slightly stronger than me at this point.
I saw a video that said camps are more important than dragons early. It depends on your play style, and it depends how you set up your camps. It depends where the enemy jungler is. I disagree with that because I have won so many games in solo queue by getting 22-minute Dragon Souls, and it takes your kind of teammates out of the equation. If you give your teammates a Dragon Soul, like, they tend to just win team fights no matter how good or bad they are. I think dragons are, like, really important. They're not, should you sacrifice your top camps to get them? No, that's why you do your top camps and then go to the dragon, and then you peel back and do your bot camps or whatever. Yeah, I disagree with that wholeheartedly. It depends on your team. It depends on what your win conditions are. I think blanket advice in jungling is really bad. A lot of people will give you, like, blanket jungle advice, and while it, in theory, it holds true that you shouldn't sacrifice tempo for a first dragon, if you've got a fucking Vigar and, like a Smolder, and the first dragon's Infernal Dragon, dude, you bet your ass I'm sitting there 5 minutes and I will sacrifice my tempo for it. A huge reason why I've climbed to whatever rank we are now is I get 5-minute dragons, because an obvious weakness that I saw in the jungle, we're kind of in like an invade jungle meta right now, and so many junglers do not go to 5-minute dragons anymore. They're just walking around invading, trying to be like fucking the best jungler ever. I just go to the 5-minute dragon, get the dragon, reset, spend gold, meet him at 6-minute grub pit. Like, it's so easy. I don't know. It really depends on your team. I don't think you should blow tempo to get them, but I don't know. If you just set your camps up correct, they're free.
Also see that Silas was actually hovering topside. I'm just gonna get the cannon and stay safe here. We are level 11, so we have 2 levels up on Illaoi. As long as, I mean, look, there's Silas. Let's just dodge this. The winged moonplate, by the way, got buffed as well. It now actually gives 200 HP, so it's really gold efficient actually. It used to be like quite bad of a component, but now it just gives 1% less movement speed. It gives 4% movement speed in total. Look, just always thinking about Illaoi E, okay? Make sure your movement is as kind of like chaotic as possible, as difficult to predict as possible, if that makes sense. I'm just gonna try to channel a recall. Probably I'll cancel this as well. I mean, the Illaoi is hard chopping.
Yeah, I'm planning on doing matchup guides, Deku. I've got to do that. Right now, and I told my editor this last night, like, I am laser focused on a rank push, so I'm just streaming and playing as many games as many focused games as I can each day. I really want to hit Challenger. I think I'm good enough. I think I've got this meta figured out. I think whatever. I think if I'm just focused and playing clean, I can get it. Right now, that is, after that, I'm going to go to make some guides. Because, like, one thing that is in the back of my brain, and I know that, whatever, like, a lot of Udyr players look to other Udyr players for, like, the true challenger level content. And I'm tired of being put in, like, this lesser, like, diamond plat Udyr category. I want to be the cream of the crop on NA. So that's why I'm pushing before making the guides. There is a reason why I'm playing so much and not really pumping out guides right now. I'm a listen first, speak second type thinker. So the community's saying I got to earn the respect back. Bet we're going to earn the respect back. And then I think if I release a guide and they're like, holy fuck, you're also challenger. Yeah, that holds a lot of punching power. So proof's in the pudding. We're just going to focus on that. I have absolutely, literally, I'll tell you on my notes on my phone, kind of my video ideas that I've got that I'm thinking about here. So one is, when do you play hybrid Udyr? Fastest way to do rift grubs, matchup guides. I don't know if I'm going to do that one. That one's going to be a surprise. And then I've got other things that I want to do as well, like build guides, all that good stuff. But got to get to a higher rank to earn the respect of people. There's a lot of Udyr players that are salty. A lot of Udyr players hate me because, like, I talk shit about tank Udyrs, and I'll die on this hill. If you play nothing but tank Udyr, sorry, I consider myself a better Udyr player than you because I can play every single play style up until at least Masters. Now, am I the highest ranked Udyr? Fuck no. But I don't like playing tank Udyr. Why are you trying to compare me to somebody that plays nothing but tank Udyr all fucking day? It's not my cup of tea. Never has been, right? Like, I don't know, dude.
To me, so I would lose too much. I'm just gonna have to stay. This is kind of the natural state that happens with Ignite Shen. Is that
God, I'm so dude, this last game, I really wish wasn't a remake. That would have been such a good game.
sometimes you'll be like really far ahead, but you can't get your purchase off because you can't shove the wave in. I'm just looking at the minimap while CSing. Go here, one auto attack on the minion, one auto attack on the tentacle, one auto attack on the minion. Like really efficient, instant channel recall. But look, Illaoi TP'd bot lane, now it's our time to shine. Okay, now push the wave out. Like, oh, this feels really good, by the way. I mean, really bad for my team that they die in bot lane, and now like Reli's gonna die to Mordekaiser as well if you're looking at the minimap. But really lucky for me, I get.
If you link it to me in my Discord, I'll take a look at it. The 4-minute video, we can check it out about the. There's a lot of, like I said, a lot of good and a lot of bad there in terms of a lot of good and a lot of bad in terms of blanket advice. Never gank a losing lane is one of those blanket advices that I think will serve most people well, except when you can go top and get an 1,000 gold bounty and then win the game off of it, right? So, like, I don't know. There's a lot of things you can do as jungle that go against the standard advice.
Shove the wave in for free.
All depends on the game you're in.
On the cannon wave, we can. It's just magnificent. I mean, I have 3 grubs, right? So we can do a little bit of tower damage here. I don't think I saw Illaoi recall yet. So
fucking Arctheos. That dude's name was a Rebo. I always say this, man. They're both great Udyr players. I'm not talking shit about other Udyr players, all right? That's not what I'm doing. I'm just saying I, as a person, regardless of who the player is, have never really looked at a tank Udyr player in high elo and been like, wow, inspiring. Like, tank is... Once again, and the best analogy I can give is like, if my best friend started playing League of Legends and he wanted to play the champion I played, I would tell him not to play tank Udyr because it's boring as shit. That's just the truth of it. Like, I would rather be the one that inspires people to like branch out a little bit, have a little fun, build some fucking damage items. Why not? And I'm hopefully going to get up to a high enough rank to prove that it's possible to do it at whatever rank, right? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to dig my own grave here, but I don't know, man. They're great Udyr players. It's funny with Arctheos. Isn't his name a Rebo? I've known him as a Rebo for a long time. He is who he is. I'll just leave it at that. I'm not trying to talk about him right now.
Good greed for this. This is like insane greed, by the way, right now. Look at my money. Like I have 2.3k in my back, and I'm still like just hitting the tower here. But you know, sometimes greed is good. Not always, but sometimes. In this game, we're gonna go full solo carry mode. So if we get this tower, it's not first tower because we lost bot lane tower, but it's beautiful nonetheless. 2,700 gold. 1.3 of that is gonna go towards
2.6k gold. Oh, that's nuts.
Deadman's Plate, and the rest is going to go towards our special item, okay? And now some of you might be guessing already, but I'll give you the stats, okay? This item that we're going for, attack speed. Yes. Wits End. That's right.
I would tell my friend to play Crit Deer. Crit Deer's fun as hell. Like, that's what I'm like. You don't have to, like, Tank Udyr is probably the best in high elo, but like, I'm gonna say something that like I think a lot of people will resonate with. A lot of people are not Diamond Plus on Udyr, And I am telling you, as somebody who's like literally you can play full damage Udyr all the way to diamond, no issue, like 80 to 90% win rate. Why not play the fun version of Udyr instead of fucking tank and asking yourself why your team sucks dick and why you can't carry? And no, just be the carry, dude. Like, I don't know. I don't know. That's just me, though. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm entitled to mine. I'm not trying to force opinions on anybody. That's not what I'm trying to do. But if you're asking me, that would be my answer. Cassiopeia and Ram is interesting. I do like Phase Rush here. I think Merc Treads are going to be required, though. Conqueror's really good against Rengar. The other Ren that is actually surprisingly good against Rengar is Aftershock. Because if you just buy yourself 2 to 3 seconds of auto attacks with that bonus resistances, he really can't do a whole lot to you. What a weird comp they've got. To Conqueror to Phase Rush here. Phase Rush is good against Cassiopeia and Kog'Maw. Conqueror's really good against Rengar and Braum. Fiora, it's kind of a toss-up. Both work. It depends. Just depends. That's tough, man. Phase Rush is really good there. If you wanted to phase, you could. I think I'm going to stick with the Conqueror. God, get me out of these diamond lobbies, seriously. I know I was diamond not too long ago. What I'm saying is, like, I've been fighting, like, punching down for the past 3 games despite climbing. Can we just bump my MMR a little bit and see what happens? Gotta slug through it, I suppose. I like punching up in solo queue because, like, not only do you get more LP, but your MMR gets quicker. That's what I'm complaining about. It's not the rank. I'm saying I just genuinely don't like playing in lower ranked games because it doesn't give you much LP. You have to work twice as hard to carry. Like, it's a whole thing. $4,300 gold is the lowest Jack of all trades build I found. There's a lot of really good Jack of all trades build. You like I said, you can do Triforce Deadman, Stridebreaker, Frozen Heart. There's a lot of really, really good ways you can get a Jack stat super, super quick. I like Jack of all trades. It's a really good rune. If you design a build around it, I think it's A-okay. I'm going to go Blue Smite this game, actually. Against Rengar, running through bushes is pretty important. You don't ever want to get caught in one. Blue Smite kind of helps you get around that.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Ha! I don't know about that, my friend. You're probably thinking about Season 6, Willie. I was a lot better back then. Let's do... I like a bot lane camp. Pantheon's got Ignite, though, so a lot of kill pressure up there. Aurora's got a great ult for the Cassiopeia. She'll trap her for me, but I don't really want to run in a straight line at Cassiopeia if I can help it. What are my runes? Conqueror. Okay. I might just hit him with the standard WillieP clear here. No late invade. Cool. Rengar players tend to start red buff if you don't know. Sometimes they can start blue, but blue is much slower for them. This is definitely a favored matchup for Udyr. Rengar gets shit on by Udyr as long as you don't just fight around bushes and fight without item spikes or whatever. If you're on an even footing and you have your awakening up, there's no way he ever kills you. Unless, once again, you mess up big time. Any guide on how to play with the old skin? Yeah, so I've got a Spirit Guard, how to old Spirit Guard Udyr on my YouTube channel. You can also, of course, after you get the custom skin or the software installed, the exact file for this custom skin is in my general chat of my Discord in the pinned messages. Wow, he hasn't done these yet? I don't think he's in flash range there. Oh, he got it off. In case we missed it, I'm going to type that out to the teammates. I'm actually going to do red second so I can get the extended duration on it. Oh my god, this is the Jax that ended me the other night. Fuck this guy. This guy is super troll. There's the Rengar bot. This is a free gank. Without knowing where Rengar is, I don't think I gank this here.
Executed.
$4.15 on Rengar's blue.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
I fucked that up. Lesson learned. Ah! At least I didn't miss that snare, dude. I think we just suck at League. I actually have an interesting choice here. Cool. I could regank top, but I don't think I want to waste time there. I can't believe I just died to that, man. Oh, that's such a bad death. Whatever. Water under the bridge. Move the fuck on. What else can you do? I haven't done that in a long time. I had a game like 3 or 4 games ago, or 3 or 4 streams ago, where literally I just walked bot under turret, did like 2 damage, and died like a complete moron. Without Rengar being level 6. I would prefer to just get the objectives again. I need to play for solos. Literally, I'm so sad that I gave that Fiora a kill. She probably would have been out of this game, dude. Thank you, Pantheon. I love top laners who help with objectives. I get the timer on the ground. I know it's probably down. Rengar could be invading my bot side here. Fuck, I should have gone bot here. This was a mistake. Anybody got teleport? Nope. It was a mistake staying topside. I regret it. Shut down to the Pantheon too. Just really, really bad. Rengar's here. He can jump from bushes to bushes super easily here. Why are we getting blamed? Thank you, Pantheon. God, glad somebody said it.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Don't have it there. Close. One more auto maybe saves me there. This is a classic mistake of fighting without gold spent. Little bro had a full item on me. Literally, that's the difference. Pretty bad mistake there. We get a shutdown, which is whatever, but not worth my death. This is a sloppy fucking game from me. Sloppy Joe over here. Riftmaker, Rage Blade, Lethal Tempo. Now that is cooking with some peanut oil right there. I was saying earlier, because I know you're trying to find a Lethal Tempo build. Have you done Q-Max with W-Max second, Spear of Shojin into like Unending Despair or something? Just do like a true tank build, but Q-Max, and let the Lethal Tempo help you pick up some of the missed damage from Leandri's. I don't really want to fight that, actually, knowing that Rengar could be back topside. Good flash!
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Why would she ever kite that back? But whatever. If we kill mid, I don't think we have to pick Grubs or Dragon. If she's backing off, though, which she is, I'm going to go straight into Dragon. I'm excited next game to not die or in the first 10 minutes of the game. That will be the goal. Hey, what's up, Papacito? How you doing, sir? Hope you're in a great, amazing stream. As always, good to be here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good to have you. Good to have you. Unfortunately, we started with a quick little 5-0 start, and then we fed pretty hard the start of this game. We also had 2 losses in a row where disgusting teams is what it is. Okay, Rengar does not go for my top side. Invading against a Pantheon, that is a decision I don't know that I can support.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
He gets it. Not going to beat myself up over that. That's a blue buff to Cassiopeia. Sucks, but she was literally waiting outside of lane for that. Fucking annoying. What are you going to do, though? Get out of your Dark Seal. I'm not playing well enough for a Dark Seal this game. I know it's good to keep the Dark Seal in your inventory. Truly, I am not playing well this game. Get the item spike.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Roar's got teleport up and 40 here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Hold on to Awakening in case a Rengar comes around the corner. There's the Rengar.
Ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
I could have popped the R immediately, but in my opinion, I wanted to hold it for the next cycle. Alright, let's see. They've got a lot of magic damage, but Rengar's the fed one. I think it's an Armor Boots and Prosper angle. If I'm Rengar, I'm probably respawning, coming straight topside. Wow, that is just embarrassing.
You have slain an enemy.
Nice.
Double kill.
Big. Dude, this Pantheon's funny as shit. If I can get away with this, that would be huge. I would prefer not to smite. The Rift Herald Eye will respawn around 2,000. Great. Cool. That's so good. Weak side, strong side.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It's okay. Line them up, baby. Bam. We take these. That's the second time I've fought with way too much gold, but that was way too good not to line up there. Selfless Willie doing selfless Willie things. All right, what are we doing here? I think Force of Nature, just to piss them off. It's so good against Kog'Maw. If you don't know, Force of Nature is your best counter to Kog'Maw. Armor Boots will be next. Dead Man's Plate would work quite well here, too. Why Ashe only have 80 CS? She got weak-sided. It's not really her fault. They just camped the piss out of bot over and over. And over. I can't get in that pit in time, unfortunately. Oh my god! Might as well smite that guy.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Not bad, man. God, I'm not used to not having Phaedrus. That's so funny. Rengar's going to have Death Guards. He'll be here any second. Want to just take this and leave. We don't have time for the Gromp. Like that little choke point there. I love Awaken R for those fights, man. So good. I think what I'm going to do is probably come over here. All right, let me check the YouTube's chat. Wait, if you did Lethal Tempo Sundered Sky second item after the Spear of Shojin, that would actually be a very good build. I actually think that would be a very, very good Qmax build. Call me crazy. I have not played it yet, so I'm not endorsing it officially, but if there are Qmax enthusiasts, try that. Qmax first, Wmax second, Lethal Tempo, Spear of Shojin into Sundered Sky. That sounds really, really, really potent, actually. That is a build. There's a lot of reasons why those moving parts worked well together. Not my 25 gold. Great. Great. We're big now. Whoa, what do we got going on over here? It's so nice seeing this player again. This person literally played Jax. She's a Fiora one-trick, and she just reaped the piss out of me.
Shut down. You have slain an enemy.
Tokyo Drift, baby. If Rengar dies, we'll go do Baron.
Rampage.
Great. Lethal Tempo has a 55% win rate in the last 2 patches. Shit. Am I about to start playing Lethal Tempo again? The first time I ever hit Challenger was with Phase Rest with Triforce in Season 6 or whatever. This is years ago, so this is not current data. The second time I hit Challenger was with Lethal Tempo Triforce. I used to love the old Lethal Tempo on Tiger Udyr. New one's a lot different than the old one because you can't break the attack speed cap like you used to be able to. But it still could be very, very good. Nice. Not nice. That was such a good Cassiopeia ult. Wow, clipped me over the wall there. Look at all that magic damage I'm still taking. Fuck that. Do I just jack show it? Honestly, they don't. Rengar cannot carry against this team, as he's showing time and time again. Like, he just can't. Udyr and Pantheon are just so much better at bullying in melee range than him. You could go Abyssal Mask, but I'd rather just get jack show. I need a little bit of armor. And clearly I need more magic resist, so it kind of fills out both. Abyssal Mask next would be quite good, though. 4th item. They just don't have much magic resist, which is part of the issue there. Wow, what the fuck is that guy doing? Big. Don't die, don't die. I thought I had turret aggro there. It's nice that Pantheon still has Baron, actually. She has a... Damn, that damage from Fiora just went straight through the Awakened W there. Not bad at all. Honestly, it's well worth. We ended up killing Pantheon or Rengar top there. 2 turrets, not bad.
Shut down.
Yeah, let's get a... I think with the Fed Aurora, my second best bet now. is the Abyssal Mask. I shall ping it to let my team know I'm building it. Cool. Wonder if lethal tempo. The biggest issue I have with lethal tempo is it's not good against non-melees because, like, you can't auto attack enough to get the damage cycling. That sucks. Should have smited. I'm gonna go deal with this. I'm going to let that slow push out. I'm not taking the next wave intentionally. We're just going to let a slow push build in. I think, unless it's a canyon wave, never mind, it pushes back to us, I think. Maybe not. Trinity Titanic Hydra. Not bad, honestly. I've always liked that build. Oh no. Oh no.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down. Enemy double kill.
God, it's hard for us to close this game out.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
We're not going to be able to get the dragon, I don't think. I think we need to play front to back as 5 and just look for picks. Avengers assemble. Not bad. Get the Rengar out of the fucking pit. Are you guys joking right now?
Double kill.
It's going to be a hard game to close, man. The bright side, Rengar's the only one with it, but... Bad flash.
You have slain an enemy. You have been slain.
I'm actually super sad about this game. A lot of mistakes. I kind of deserve to lose from a jungle standpoint. We've missed a lot of smites. I had a lot of really bad early deaths. Got to work on a lot before the next game. Kind of a clown fiesta, though. Pretty good. Nice. I actually love that setup there. Good job, Aurora.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Might just take a page out of Rengar's book and just start split pushing. Although I can get run down by their team pretty easily, too. Got points in E, finally, so we're getting there, honestly. Cool. Dragon's too important for me to get caught in a side lane, though, is the biggest issue.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Okay. I would prefer to just get the objective. This game is getting way too dicey for comfort, so let's just get the Infernal Soul. If I was not as skeeved out by this game, I think what I would do is go get bot inhib here, but I don't think that's going to be the right call. Look at that nice setup with that top wave we were crashing in. Ooh, that was a super dicey smite again. They missed all those minions. Oh, that feels good, dude. I love setting macro up like that. It feels so good when you see them just bleed experience. Sorry about the Fiora on the enemy team. She's been a griefer every time I've played with her. Really happy to see her on the enemy team this game. Let's get the Abyssal. Now I'm probably going to get Riftmaker last, honestly. Need some more damage. What's up, Staff? How you doing? We can't let the Fiora carry. Fiora is just late game Fiora. At this point, she does a lot of damage.
An enemy has been slain. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
I think we go turn on what's her face here.
Enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
VR is too fast, honestly. Damn! That's a tilter. That's a kill over to the Pantheon. Both junglers are just trash this game, dude. I have never felt more useless as a late game Udyr against a Cassiopeia, man. Good snare.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Don't die, dude. Please.
Shut down. Aced.
This is a sloppy game, man. Sloppy, sloppy, sloppy. I'm not happy with my performance this game. Don't judge me, Twitch chat. I mean, you can judge me. Just don't talk about it. Don't tell your friends and family WillieP fed against a Rengar. I honestly just... Damn, my health bar evaporated with a Force of Nature Jack Show and Abyssal Mass. Note to self, we are not going into the... I think it's worth trying to 50-50 it now. Oh my god, we're actually gonna do it. Great job, everybody.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
It's a strategic decision to blunder that there. If we're going to commit to a 50-50 smite, it's fucking stupid to call it. If you know your jungler doesn't have smite confidence, why aren't you listening to him when he's saying... that he doesn't want a 50-50 smite battle it? There's certain junglers like Echo, Rengar, Kha'Zix. I don't like smite battling again. Imagine that. That was a really good dodge on Cassiopeia R. Can we just listen to our jungler, please? I don't really want to smite battle. Thank you. Somebody fucking figured out... Hold on. There it is. don't think he got it. Nope. It's 2 dodges in a row. She should burn to Leandre. He's an elder. Cool. I think we win here. There's the elder bullshit. The warmed up tower could kill though.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your team has destroyed a turret.
GG boys. Very hard game to close out. I'm not proud of my performance that game. We missed 2 Baron Smites, had a stupid-ass death early game on the top laner. In addition, I feel like my macro was pretty trash. We got the first 3 dragons, and I think I just got scatterbrained and didn't lock down the 4th. I'm going to honor everybody because we for sure got carried, I think. Very frustrating seeing teammates shot call. Like, I'm telling you as the jungler, it's not about smite confidence. There are certain junglers that have literally 2.5k insta damage burst. Rengar's one of those champions. It is strategically not smart to try and 50-50 smite. But GG, win's a win. Not going to complain about it. Happy we played with that team. That was one of the better teams today for sure. They definitely carried me. I think I was probably the weakest link on the team. I think Ashe got weak-sided. I don't really blame Ashe for being weak. She literally just got weak-sided. I think I just did not perform this game. Although, to be fair, fucking Braum, Cassiopeia, Kog'Maw is just not a good team comp for Udyr again. I'm really good against the Rengar, but even Fiora, like, Udyr's not amazing into. By the way, I like that this guy switched back to Fiora, dude. I played with this guy the other night. He fed like a dog on Jax. And then, look, he cannot win on Jax. Loss, 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 loss. Oh, we're a Fiora player. That's right. I'm a Fiora one-trick. I see that this guy owes me LP. It's good to get it back.
For the magic resist component here, because Shen doesn't really benefit that.
All right, let me see if I can find... Let me see. I gotta answer somebody back on Discord here in a second. Udyr has no burst damage. You've got some burst damage, but not really as that build. That was a very hard game to close out, partially because I griefed it, partially because the enemy team comp was really good. I also am gonna just point out to my teammates who I'm sure are flaming the fuck out of me. 24 assists. I'm playing god darn, like, games are easier if you give the jungle a little bit of gold. Just saying.
Much from attack speed. Like, yeah, a little bit because you get your Qs through faster, but really the way you play is not at max attack speed, but rather you're always kind of moving in and out and attacking, especially with the Deadman's Blade. We lose our tower in turn, but this was inevitable.
All right, what's up,
I brought
YouTube
the
chat?
bone plating, tried to go for a taunt.
Let me make sure I'm caught up here. Hey, man, really appreciate your videos. Keep up the good word. Thank you so much, Luca LG. I appreciate the kind words. We're going to try and get some more guides out. Right now, you may not see. You're going to get a lot of VODs uploaded to YouTube that you guys can watch whenever. You can just go through each game. 8-hour, 10-hour bulk content for you guys. I'll start making actual videos again after I get into Grandmaster Challenger. My goal, we got back from vacation a week ago, so I'm trying to sprint before the split ends straight up to high ranks. I got to play better in last game if that's going to happen. That's for damn sure, but... yeah, that's the goal right now. As soon as I hit those ranks, we're going to slow down, and I'm probably going to take less 8 to 10 hour streams, more really good YouTube video, and then, you know, play in the afternoon type stuff. 5 stat first bat gets you really strong for the first grubs fight with the jack of all trades. How's your skin? The old skilled custom skin like Dekudango I said. Jack of all trades is really, really good. A lot of people don't run it. You can run it. It's an option you do. You do have. I think it is literally one of the best runes on Udyr. There are many ways you get your Jack stats. I think Dark Seal, Brown Boots gives you health, ability, power. How else could you get there? How do you get your 5 stack before the grubs fight? If you did, I actually don't know. Because attack damage alone doesn't get you there. You're going to need like attack speed or something else in there. You could get like a cloth armor as just a placeholder and get it as well. So if you did like Dark Seal, boots, cloth armor, longsword, that gets you there. But the thing is, like, the best way to use Jack of all trades is you're really using it as a tempo thing. It's just tough to say, man. They're really good stats, like I said, but the trick is we already get Legend Haste here, so yeah, you can get 25 ability haste, but like, I don't know, man. You've got so many options. That's my first Conquer game in a minute. That was a pretty trash game for me. I might go back to Phase Rush. I died way too many times this game. I think Phase Rush actually would have been, in hindsight, like if I could do this game again, I would take Phase Rush. Conqueror was fine, but like, I don't know, man. This is also what your teammates never fucking see too. Like, I'm sure I was getting blamed a lot. It's whatever. Look how much damage we're soaking. It was just hard to be Udyr in this game. You know, like shitballs. It's as easy as building tank and pressing W, sure. But you got to build the right items. You got to use the right awakenings, and you got to be positioned correctly. Before the Baron fight, I believe, I mispositioned super hard and died super quick, right? On the when I went on the Braum with the Kog'Maw and Cassiopeia over the wall. Cassiopeia does so much damage. Got like cat hair on my nose. The T1 DDoS drama.
For the last 10 months, T1,
I actually heard about this. I know nothing about
the
it.
League of Legends World Champions, have been getting attacked.
플레이오프를 준비하는 과정에서 다른 팀들은 연습을 할 수 있는 데 반해서 저희는 솔로 랭크 연습을 하지 못하기 때문에
They can't practice, they can't stream, and they've lost out on millions of dollars because of it. Now, Riot are offering a $100,000 bounty for anyone who can fix the problem for them. But the question is, why? For the last year, I've been trying to wrap my head around it all. I released a video about it, and then afterwards, the creator of the DDoS tool hunted me down on Discord to chat. So what's going on, and why are T1 the only team being targeted? It's time to investigate. So this all started a year ago, but how do these attacks even work? Imagine
I've seen one of these guys' videos before. I love these guys' videos. They're so
you're
well
standing
edited.
in front of a vault. As far as you can tell, it's impenetrable. Inside of this vault is an IP address. It's sort of like your home address, except it's the digital address for your internet connection.
Old Lethal Tempo is the best because it extended your auto attack range. It extended your auto attack range, and you broke the attack speed cap. Like I used to do a Lethal Tempo. This is season 6, season 7, of course, but like I used to do a Lethal Tempo Gwynsu's Rageblade build, and I would hit like 4.1 attack speed with Qmax Udyr. It was so fun. And that's where the power came from. Nobody could ever stand in auto attack range of you.
Finding this address is typically the hardest part of a DDoS attack. Not only because most of the time they're pretty well guarded, but also because they're dynamic. This means that every week or so, they'll rotate to a new address.
Smart.
Even if you broke into the vault last week, you'll have to break into it again this week. However, if an entire team is sharing this one IP address, it introduces a tempting vector of attack no matter how difficult it may be. So let's assume that Riot Korea has patched all the flaws in their client and that no one in T1 has had their system compromised in any way. What will the next step be for a hacker who wanted to break into the vault? The one constant variable that all the team members of T1 share is that they all play, stream, and scrim at T1 headquarters in Gangnam, South Korea. This makes things a little bit easier for an attacker because they only need to find...
Here's a fun fact about Jack, if you don't know too, Jack of all trades. If you get Merc Treads, you actually hit 3 Jack stats. You get flat movement speed, tenacity counts, and then the magic resist as well. So like Merc Treads plus pretty much anything. Health and attack damage, Dark Seal will get you there. If you literally do Merc Treads and a Dark Seal, you've got 5 Jack stats. That's a really good first back, too, if you want. That's 1650 gold. And you'll scale super well. And as a jungler, you really like having the movement speed early game.
One IP address.
But very expensive.
The prevailing theory is that the anti-cheat specific to the Korean server had a vulnerability that could be exploited. But as we'll come to learn, that might not be the case. Once the attacker discovered the IP address, they had everything they needed to not just attack one player, but the entire T1 infrastructure. Given that this has been an unrelenting problem for the last year, the dedication of whoever's behind this seems clear, although the motivation, not so much. But there was a tweet from Riot Medler, the head of League of Legends, where he stated, "We've been working with T1 for months now, and we've addressed a number of issues that have resulted in prior attacks on their HQ. These recent incidents, however, are different from those earlier attacks, and as a result are not addressed by the fixes that we put in place. Since these latest attacks started, we've had a team investigating what's causing these latest problems, and we're in ongoing discussion with T1.
I'm banning Graves today. I don't want to play against Graves anymore. It has nothing to do with the matchup. Like, I'm actually pretty damn good at the matchup. I just am so tired of seeing Graves in solo queue right now.
On other ways to mitigate these attacks.
It's exhausting.
The
playing
upgrades
against
put in
it
place
all
made
the
it so that
time.
T1 themselves couldn't be attacked anymore. That is, at least directly. But a new method wasted no time in showing itself, and the fix raised more questions than it answered. Why are T1 the only team affected? And why are Riot offering a $100,000 bounty for anyone who discovers a vulnerability that specifically leads to DDoSing? And why have Riot Korea allegedly said they don't want the DDoSing tool shut down at all? So how does this mysterious tool work? Through a fair bit of research and articles that were only originally published in Korean, we can pinpoint it down to a couple of things. There was, at least at some point, a vulnerability in League's code. This vulnerability allowed a player's IP address to be discovered purely based off their summoner name. What's more, this attack only seemed to affect people playing on the Korean servers. We could see this when a Korean streamer who was being DDoSed, Kim Min Kyo, switched to the Chinese server temporarily and it fixed all of his problems. The only visible difference between the Korean League client and the rest of the world is that they had their own separate anti-cheat called Demacia. It seems possible that when League's source code was stolen, it exposed a weakness to be exploited, especially given that when Demacia flagged someone as a possible cheater, this was the information that was sent off. The current date, the player's username, the suspected hack tool, and their IP address.
Yikes.
All of this information was sent off to Riot. This exploit was then made into a tool called Swiss Knife. People could pay Swiss Knife to pull an IP of whoever they wanted, and the entire thing was all run out of an extremely secured.
Holy cow, dude. That's nuts. You could pay somebody to get the IP address of any League player you wanted. Imagine the griefing that happened.
Discord server. We'll go more into this later, but just remember it for now because it will be important. Once this IP address is located, a network of compromised computers is used to send a flood of traffic to the victim. This is more commonly referred to as a botnet. Creating your own botnet is hard, so the more common option is to just buy one. They typically start at around $99. You might be thinking, $99 is pretty expensive. In fact, it's 99 times more expensive than my Patreon for comparison. Except when you sign up to my Patreon, they weren't in Korea. Later, Faker mentioned this incident in an interview.
이번에 저 월드에서 노멀 게임 10판 안 하면 랭크를 못 하더라고요. 그래서 하고 있는데 뭐 패배했던 거는 인터넷이 끊겨서 패배했던 것 같습니다.
It's unknown at this point whether or not this is connected to the rest of the attacks, but it does seem unlikely given how every other incident has been confined to the Korean server. It's not completely disproven, but it is just something to keep in the back of your mind for now. But then, after ignoring the problem for most of the year, Riot started offering people $100,000 if they could solve the issue. imagine yourself in the hacker's shoes. You've just found a zero-day exploit. A zero-day exploit or a zero-day vulnerability is an unknown exploit in the wild that exposes a vulnerability in a software or hardware, and it can create complicated problems well before anyone realizes anything's wrong. A zero-day exploit leaves no opportunity for detection when it's used, which is exactly where it gets its name from. You have a couple of options. You can turn this into the company and they can fix it. Or you could try your hand at the black market and make millions. Well, potentially, you could also just go to jail. This left companies with a bit of an issue. If someone found an exploit in a program or a company's code, they had no reason to turn it in. So they came up with a solution. This led to the introduction of bug bounties. Companies began to offer large amounts of money for anyone who could turn in an exploit. If you were a hacker, this was an opportunity to switch sides, turn in your findings to the company and make some money while you're at it. Plus, you get to live out the rest of your life without constantly looking over your shoulder. Nearly a year after T1 got hit offline for the first time, writers started offering one of these bounties. This is a website called HackerOne. It's one of the main platforms that bounty hunters will go to find new jobs, and for some people, it really is a full-time job. If you discover a flaw in the defenses of a big company, they'll reward you handsomely. For example, this is Riot's page on HackerOne. They've just added 3 new bounty opportunities, all of them related to DDoSing. Non-traffic volume based denial of service, DDoS that can identify and target individual players, and targeted in-game session disconnection. These all have their own individual examples, as you can see here, and rewards that go all the way up.
It's like the Fast and Furious formula. When you're so good at being a villain, they hire you to be the detective.
Up to $100,000. So what does this mean? And is $100,000 enough to fix an issue of this magnitude? Let's put things into perspective here. There was a developer who single-handedly managed to reduce the GTA Online loading time from an average of between 3 to 10 minutes to under 2 minutes. This was a really big problem for the game at the time, and for his work, Rockstar awarded him with $10,000. For a big company that's outside of the gaming space, like PayPal, for example, the average payout is between $1,000 and $3,000, with the most critical exploits receiving between $20,000 and $30,000. So yeah, this is a really big bounty. But the very fact that Riot created this bounty raises some really interesting questions. Everything we know about this DDoSing tool, Swiss Knife, has come from screenshots and leaked information posted on Korean forums. There was a name that kept popping up, and before I released my last video, I tried to add them on Discord to see if we could get a comment. Obviously, if you've watched the last video on this topic that I did, then you would probably know that we didn't end up getting a comment before the video came out. But shortly after I released that video, someone within their team contacted me. Before I dive into that though, I need to make something clear. It's important that when we're talking about sensitive situations like this, that everything just remains a theory until there is some sort of hard proof. Because right now, no one can really be 100% sure of what's going on apart from T1 and maybe Riot, and probably not even them because the issue isn't fixed yet. So this raises a question. What's the reason for someone reaching out from their team? They could have ulterior motives or some other way to benefit from the information that they share with me, and it could not even be true. Especially given that whoever the attacker is seems to enjoy making Riot look a bit silly. Here's part of the message.
Games have been better. What's up, Lonely? We're 6-2. We had a really good start. We started 5-0. Really good games. The 2 we've lost, one of them was just a matchmaking diff, like 3 autofills versus 4 on-roll type shit. Like really bad gameplay from our teammates, except the Shin. Shin was fine. And then the other game we lost, I probably could have played better. Last game was super dicey. I played pretty sloppy, not going to lie. So I need to clean it up in this game. Kassadin frickin' mid with an Elise. Good news is Elise will not be able to invade me much with a Kassa mid. Isn't Jace a counter to Kassadin? I'm like 90% sure Jace shits on Kassadin. Hopefully the guy knows how to play it. Because, like, he outranges him. He can go into melee mode to, like, kind of dance with him if he jumps on him ever. I think Jace is actually pretty dang good against the Cass. That should be an easy matchup if he knows what he's doing. The blind fucking pick Warwick top. That is spooky. I would not have blind. I guess he has to. He's last pick. Senna Jinx bot lane is kind of a scaling lane, I would say. Like, yeah, Jinx is pretty good in the mid game, but she's decent early game, actually, with her passive. But I don't think I'm going to spend too much time trying to force anything bot. Where it gets counterpicked, it's a Quinn. That's obnoxious. But the good news is our 2v2 is pretty damn good topside with Warwick Udyr versus Elise Quinn. Whoever gets in melee range dies. Mid's going to be pretty free. Solos are going to probably be the focus this game. In terms of what to rock, I'm going to pick up Nullifying Orb for the Elise. We don't have a shield. Technically, Senna does shield. You could go Revitalize here, but against Kassadin, I tend to go Force of Nature over Spirit Massage. Maybe that's right. Maybe that's wrong, but I think Force of Nature is better. If I'm ahead, we might go the Spirit Massage, but we'll see here. Let's see when it loads what the autofill situation looks like. Yeah. All right, let's see it. Caitlyn 0 played, Jace 0 played. This person tends to invade, it says. And on a cold streak, Kassadin is GM. Nice. All right. Who is this? I think I'm going to green smite it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Oh, that was a good bait from Kassadin, TBH. Oh, that was a 10 out of 10 hook, too, from there. Okay.
First blood.
That was such a good bait from Kassadin. I loved that, actually. Everybody does the Raptor ward. They were all standing there. Pretty smart. Oops. I really like the part where we left the Udyr alone versus the Quinn. This is a 0 out of 10 start, actually. Fuck me, dude. That might be one of the only champions in an invade scenario I just cannot deal with early game. That's super annoying. Next time, don't invade against the Quinn. Noob Udyr. She's in this. See if I can get it in time. Cool. That's a learning lesson. Honestly, next time I just don't invade that. That's a good lesson. Warwick actually... Whoa, dude. I have no idea how he got that. That's really good that he gets the kill before anything happens. Primary reason being is Quinn hadn't spent gold yet, and she still had flash, so that would have been super bad. Warwick cannot Quinn cannot walk back to lane here, which is funny as hell. I can't get here. I know they need help. Quinn walks by. That is so funny.
An ally has been slain.
Warwick's on the Bloodhound, boys.
An ally has been slain.
Why are you typing? Like, Jace didn't teleport. Who cares? I agree. Fucking mute all, dude. That will bounce back towards the Quinn here. She's coming straight back bot here. Don't die to the regank, please. Alright, what am I playing this game? Elise, Caitlyn, Thresh, Quinn. Makes me think that my best bet is most likely going to be the Leandri's angle. Couldn't have pinged it more. I guess I just suck at the game, man. Should I be counter ganking this? Like, to me, it's just blatantly obvious. I think I need to stay here, though. I think my best bet, like I said, is actually tank again. We need a tank. We need magic damage. They're pretty hard for me. So it'll be tough for me to kill a Kassadin, but... yeah, I think Leandri's is good here. Kassadin, if you don't know, builds max health damage. Thresh is also annoying as heck. If you don't have % magic burn, he gets like built-in armor, I think, on his souls or some shit. We need magic damage with 2 lethality champs on our mid and ADC. Warwick is also AD based, so magic damage needs to get picked up somewhere here. Quinn is just in such an interesting spot here. Don't actually want to fight that. Maybe I cross straight over to bot here. I've got a full clear lined up, though, to just literally take this immediately. I could lose my red and or dragon, but... no teleport on Jace. Cool. I don't know. I don't think I can do the dragon with Quinn fucking mid. The double mid. This is so troll. They're splitting their experience on a Kassadin lane. Like, that is the dumbest thing that Quinn could be doing to the team right now. Kassadin needs his solo experience. That's so nuts, man. I see, thanks. You got it. I really want to go Shojin here, just so I could, because Spear of Shojin allows you to one-shot Kassadin and Quinn. The issue is, I just think that I don't see myself being able to auto-attack much.
An ally has been slain.
Close. Damn, how did Senna get... Someone got booked there.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
There's mid turret. There's 5 bot side with Quinn hovering here. Cool. What a goofy game to be a part of. All right. Let's go see if we can do these. I'm tempted to put points in E this game, honestly. I'll put points in W next. I'm not planning on going Spirit Visage, like I said at the start of the game. Let me drag these out. Kassadin and Quinn and Elise are kind of an issue for Udyr if they choose to contest this. Looks like they're not. Great. Whoa, that Q. Wow, Warwick. Well played, buddy.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
That's an inner turret, too. We got him 6 Rift Grub stacks. Super good. Super duper good.
Has destroyed a turret.
What a very strange game to be a part of. I'm just trying to navigate it as, like, say what you will about the Quinn, but, like, it's hard to take any of these fights with a man down.
Killing spree.
The Warwick is going to be literally unstoppable this game, though. He's gotten so much free farm and gold there. Cool.
Turret plating will soon fall. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and toss a report. I appreciate the Quinn tossing us a win, but I don't want to see these type of games in solo queue ever. I literally got stuck with some autofills, like literally a soft enter exactly like this earlier. Respect to Quinn, though. She's a much better soft enter than the other guy, man. I had like a Varus top that tried to soft in, and we just ended up carrying it 4v5. It's pretty funny. I think she's pissed at the Kassadin for some reason. If I had to say. Right. The Jana chop. Once again, listen, the Quinn knows how to soften. I'll give it to her, man. This is pretty effective soften. It looks like she's playing, so like she won't get banned or anything. And it's effective because it's like obviously shutting shit down.
You have slain an enemy.
GG. Very strange game. I don't feel good winning that. I feel slimy as hell, dude. I feel like I need to go take a shower after that one. Win is a win, though, GG. What the fuck was that game, dude? Dude, that Quinn just said, fuck top lane. I'm gonna have to give it to the Warwick. Honestly, I gotta give it to Jinx. Senna, you typed too much. Jinx kept a cool head, and you said, you know what? If they're going to bleed the gold on this side of the map, we're going to gain it back on the other side. Smart ADC right there. Crazy game, man. Seen a lot of Elise in solo queue recently. A win's a win. It looks like iron. Dude, I get stuck in those type of games, like win or lose. I lost a game yesterday that looked exactly like that, where somebody just started walking around the map. I get it, man.
That I got sent. Quote, we had already been in contact with a Riot employee. We intended our service to be used by our users in their own games, not against streamers or pros. We offered to shut down the API if they desired, but they declined. Later on, they tried to sneak into our service, so we stopped talking and blocked them. So what does all of this mean? If this is true, then there's a chance that the people carrying out the DDoSes now are not even the same people that started them initially. There is one more part of this to cover though. The majority of these...
I'm glad you remembered that Lulu last night, man. What game was that? Was it this game? No. I think it was the 3 and 4 game. This Lulu, let's just see how she's done since. I'm just always curious to see where these players end up. So she did it to another jungler first. And then she did it to WillieP. And then she queued up again as Brand and said, fuck this, I'm going to carry my team. And didn't end up carrying. That player just needs to play with the team a little bit more. I promise League is not a hard game. Just play it normally and play it smart and safe. You tend to win.
DDoS attacks took place before the introduction of Vanguard. This is back when nearly every single major streamer was getting attacked, even the LCK got hit offline, and no one on T1 could stream at all. Flash forward to the present day though, after the implementation of Vanguard, there still seems to be a way to exploit the client to find IP addresses, but the only team being affected now is T1. This lines up with the other part of the message I received, where the creator states that Demacia had already been disabled in the lead up to Vanguard's release, meaning that the exploit most likely has nothing to do with it, contrary to leaks and prevailing opinion on Korean forums.
The prevailing
Less
opinion.
than a week after Riot started...
I played Tank Udyr over Hybrid Udyr now. I still got a lot of Hybrid Udyr games in my match history. You'll see here there's a lot of... Any Spear of Shojin game is going to be Hybrid Udyr. That's hybrid, that's hybrid, that's hybrid, that's hybrid, that's tank, that's hybrid, that's hybrid, that's hybrid, that's hybrid. I still like Hybrid Udyr, it's fine. That's a Tiger game, that's a tank game, this is a tank game. Last game, we needed a tank. We had a squishy team. Look at my team comp. They're all also full AD, so we needed magic damage and a tank. Leandre's tank. You got to kind of like, you're a puzzle piece, as Udyr. You fit the puzzle piece into the team that you need to be in.
Offering this $100,000 bounty, the new T1 top laner, Doran, got DDoSed.
와 심하네.
This began straight away after he joined T1 in late November. Doran himself wasn't being directly targeted. Instead, it was his teammates, as had mostly been the case since T1 upped their defenses. Despite everything, it looks like T1 are going to try to brute force their way through the attacks and just stream regardless, which is understandable given how much money they lost by not being able to stream for most of 2024. Esports teams already have a hard enough time becoming profitable, and T1 were actually projected to turn a profit for 2024.
I was going to say, the business side of esports, I don't think I would ever get into. I don't care how much money's in there. Like, it's a saturated fucking market these days. I think if you were, like, getting into it 15 years ago, you would be ahead of the... As with anything, when you're ahead of the curve, you'll make massive dividends on your investment. But, like, it seems like a hard game to crack into these days.
That is, at least until the attacks started. T1 has stated that now they have made upgrades to their facility, which protects them from being DDoSed. An upgrade like this can sometimes be as simple as increasing the capacity.
They have a whole building? What the fuck? That is actually such a cool building. Wow.
Of your internet. Here's an example of how Riot does it with their own servers. Here's the actual data of when the Riot servers were victims of a DDoS attack. Instead of the main server taking the full amount of force, it's evenly spread throughout all of their servers, allowing it to be effectively soaked. But back to T1 for a second.
Even with all the DDoS stuff, where we lost a ton of money because I prioritized not having their mental boom because of not being able to stream. Super frustrating that we're the only team targeted in this. LCK and Riot are like, well, like they can't stream. So like all that streaming income that they lost out on because of...
I don't know why the dude on the right is like super good looking. Like he's the most conventionally white, good looking dude I think I could picture in my head. If I just closed my eyes and said, good looking white dude, bam, there he is.
The ability to solve DDoS. And here we are in December, you know?
Yeah, still same problem.
Still sitting here like, hey, when's DDoS gonna be solved? Yeah, great question.
Was that...
hopefully someone like wins the bounty.
Interestingly enough, the Korean government is actually starting to crack down on cyber attacks since they've seen a big uptick around the country in the past year. On November 28, the South Korean police arrested the CEO and 5 employees for manufacturing over 200...
Climb Plat to Emerald, going Ravenous to Triforce, 10 to 12 CS per minute. Mini Hull Breakers, basically play Lawnmower. 12k downwards to have 4 levels up. Ravenous to Triforce. The Ravenous angle. Now that is a Chad build right there. Ravenous is one of those items that has always been liked by Udyr players. I tend to lean away from it because it doesn't have much health on it. But I will say one of the oldest, the OG Udyr players back in the day, his name was Barry Buggles. I think he hit Challenger, I don't know, but he did Tiamat Triforce every single game and then built the Tiamat into something. Ravenous Hydra was certainly in his match history there. I don't know what it looks like these days, but what I will say is Tiamat is insane at low elo. Same with Lethality. Tiamat and Lethality just help you zip around the map and clear super quick. I like that build, but it requires you to be able to auto-attack shit. Sure, you can just do objectives and run around the map and farm, and at high elo, it's hard to power farm because there's so much happening on the map, usually Diamond 2 and above, like... Big adjustment I've had to make this season with my playstyle is I can't farm as much as I'd like. I have to balance the map pressure a lot more than I'd personally prefer, but it's more important. Like, last game, even though I was 2-1-1, like, I didn't have KP. I was just playing opposite where they were all game. And, like, we were getting so much gold as a team. 6 Rift Grub stacks, top turrets, mid turrets, Rift Heralds. We missed the first dragon, but we got the second. Like, sometimes... You know, I think last game would be a great game for your build. If I could play like that every single game and just get guaranteed farm and guaranteed ignore the gank angle, My bot side was weak-sided, and they played it very well, too, which was really nice. Like, even though they died, they kept their mental and stopped feeding super hard. Even they traded kills in a couple dives where they were hard outgunned. So, if I could have that type of team every game, I think I would do a lot more Tiamat builds, but it's just hard. Tiamat is a huge gold sink if it doesn't end up working out. What's up, PvP Machine? Welcome up. What's up, BJ Mathis? I find so much time gets wasted around early drags that I'm able to control 3 quadrants on respawn. I hear that, and I see that. What I would say is dragons are worth anywhere from 700 to 1,000 gold, depending on the comp and the dragon. 200 gold for yourself. The second respawn will not have buffs, so 1 quadrant is only worth 200 gold. It's literally just worth your time to go do the dragon. Takes you about 30 to 35 seconds to do the dragon. 2 jungle camps takes give or take 30 to 40 seconds, depending on the camps. To me, it is about tempo. It is about map pressure. Don't blow your tempo to get dragons. But if you notice, when I'm doing dragons, I'm already like so fucking far ahead in tempo, it doesn't matter. Because usually I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 camps before 5 minutes. So like, you know what I mean? I'm already Gucci gang. Like, I set those camps up for a specific reason. It allows me to, like, I don't care. They can't invade me. I don't care what they're doing. I guarantee I'm going to be ahead on tempo because it's a 9 camp clear, 10 camp clear if you get the crab, right? Most junglers, a raptor start is, even with a crab, is an 8 or 9 camp. If you get the crab, it's only an 8 camp clear most of the time. It's so hard to shut down for me. And you get here perfectly on time. By the time you finish it, it's 5 minutes and 35 seconds usually. You just reset, spend gold, come up to 6-minute grubs with gold spent. It's a very safe opener. You can't do it every game, but like, if I could every game and the enemy jungler is someone like Skarner or just a power farming champ, like Lilia, Karthus, any of that, yeah, every single time. And no jungler really checks the 5-minute dragon. I had to build the discipline. There were a couple patches there where Shyvana was strong. I would do the exact same thing, except at 5 minutes, I would just come here, drop the ward over the pit, and then go back to base and come up to grubs. And if they started the dragon, I would just U-turn while walking and go straight there. Nobody wards it, though. Nobody plans for it. I'm telling you, like, I'm literally just printing LP doing that clear path all day, every day. And nobody knows how to track it. Unless you watch this stream or Ghost, like, truly most people have zero idea what the fuck clear path you're doing, so you throw off the enemy jungler as well.
40,000 satellite receivers, preloaded to include DDoS attack functionality at a purchaser's request. This functionality...
400 health for other items is made up by 1 empowered W Ravenous active heal. But you gotta get it off and you gotta use your Awakened W. I would say why Awaken W when, like, if, once again, I like your build. I'm not shitting. But if I were to play devil's advocate, I would say that, why not have 300 health and Awaken W and have a Liandry's Burn or a Spear of Shojin damage amp on your abilities? It's up to you.
Allegedly...
Like, there's a lot of Udyr builds that work. I want to encourage, that being said, please play whatever is fun to you. You will climb farther on Udyr playing the build that you have fun with instead of trying to copy somebody else. I promise. For me, I've kind of figured out the builds that I like. I'm a Phase Rush user. I'm a Shojin player. I love putting points in Q. I like splitting Q and R on Hybrid Udyr. I like doing R with W if I'm going to do the Liandry's with Phase Rush. So I know kind of the 3 or 4 cookie cutter builds that I like right now. I would say figure out which cookie cutter builds you like. Just don't pigeonhole yourself into one playstyle, because there's certain team comps where, like, Triforce fucking sucks to build into. If you can't auto-attack anything, like if they've got Lissandra, Anivia, Braum, Rel, these just heavy CC champions, it's going to be a nightmare trying to play with a Triforce. In those games, literally just building Liandry's Spirit Visage will serve you so much better. But you don't have to play it every single game. Just flex into it when you need to, you know?
Needed because one of their competitors was DDoSing them,
Moonstone
and they
Udyr.
wanted to counter it. Given the
old Udyr skin download CS Law Manager, go to my Discord, click on the general chat, and then you just go to pinned messages here. And you will see a video. The most recent message will give you All the links, you just download this file, install it within it, hit check, play, you're good to go. Super easy. Got a video on my YouTube if you need help figuring all that out. How to Old Spirit Guard Udyr is what it's called. Funny. It's one of the most common questions I get. Sexplate plus Kraken with lethal tempo viable? Yes. Kraken. That actually would work because, yes, I actually really like that build. Once again, that's a Tiger build. Don't force it. It's going to be really good against tanks and melees because you're going to have a lot of Q cooldown. And obviously, Kraken Slayer's got that movement speed and nice passive on it. Your Q also does a ton of damage. I would suggest after the Kraken Slayer, either go Black Cleaver or Mortal Reminder to get some armor pen in there. But yeah, I think that build's fine. If you like it, I would say, of course, go Ultimate Hunter in the Domination tree, so you stack on the Ultimate Haste. With 60 Ultimate Haste, your Q cooldown is like 12 seconds at level 16, so you can just spit out lightning Qs in team fights. You'll get 2 or 3 off. That would be my suggestion if you want to do Hexplate. I really like Hexplate still, even though you don't see me build it. I'm really just trying to sprint to high elo. Tank builds are better in high elo. We may take a fresh unranked like silver account or something and just smurf with Tiger just to show you guys how easy it is to carry with it. But I really like the Hexplate still. It's really, really good. You done queuing, gang? No. We are waiting for the Q snipers. I waited 5 to 10 minutes earlier. It was not long enough. The Varus from last game banned me out, so I have to wait literally 5 to 10 minutes between games. I don't want to dodge on this account. When you're trying to push one account, the biggest thing that slows you down is dodges. I try not to dodge if Udyr is available. Since I'm a one-trick, I can usually just flex him into whatever. But dodges were my biggest deterrent last split. I showed this earlier, but I always think this is pretty damn funny. If you look at any of my accounts, I've got a few accounts. That account isn't currently in high elo, but like this account, last split, literally lost 685, so close to 700 LP from dodging last split. And each dodge put me on a 12-hour timer, so I'd have to wait to the next day to start playing again. I do not want to get stuck in bleeding LP in time again, because I truly think I would have hit Grandmasters last split, if not bottom of Challenger. People may disagree with that, but my biggest deterrent was getting banned out. Trying to avoid that as much as I can.
Recent developments in this case, perhaps a solve is on the horizon. However, it's hard to ignore the disheartening truth that if an entire team of professionals at Riot Korea can't solve it with all of their resources and intel, how can someone from the community without any of that hope to stand a chance? Hopefully, for the sake...
Tarek Jungle is chat as hell. Opinion on Tarek Jungle. I love Tarek Jungle. I actually think Tarek Jungle is fine. I think that is one of the best off-meta picks into the right team comp. He's got slow clear speed, so it's really good against tanks. You're going to get run over by champions that clear fast like Karthus and Graves. But if you're into the right team comp, like in a mobile, slow farmer like a Mumu, Tarek Jungle is actually insane. I think Tarek is so good in the jungle. I have always found that there's like literally a high-ranked, I can't remember his name, but there's literally a Grandmaster's Tarek jungle player. It is so good. It's kind of like Poppy Support. Poppy Support got very popular for a little bit there because it's really good. People don't tend to play it, but it doesn't mean it don't work. I really like Tarek jungle. I like having them. If I'm autofilled, I like seeing it on my team. It's kind of like Ivern in the sense you get a bonus support on the team. So if you've got a hyper carry on your team and you're against like a tanky slow farmer, it's really, really good because you can just smack. Even as Udyr, I struggle in that 1v1 if I don't have the right setup or the right item spikes. I've actually lost a couple 1v1s to Tarek, sadly enough. I'm not afraid to admit it. That champ is surprisingly good in 1v1s. Don't dodge, just play volley or something similar with Udyr. I am bad at this game. I don't think you understand. Like, my Udyr level is here, every other champion is down here, and I just don't care to learn another champion. That's really what it boils down to. I have fun with Udyr. I just want to play Udyr all day, every day. If I got to switch accounts to make that happen, I'll make it happen, you know? Swap with me. What did you say the lethal tempo build you thought would be a good? I want to try it. If I were to do the lethal tempo build, I would say do Q max first, W max second. I would say do Spear of Shojin because it's going to give you a nice 450 health pool. And then I would go either into tank after and just literally play like Leandri's tank, but with Q max and lethal tempo and just auto attack people instead of burning them. The other option you have, I think you could do Heartsteel second, and that would be bonkos. Since you are auto attack reliant, getting that 900 plus 450 health, you'll have 1350 health and W max second. You're going to have a ton of survivability. Certainly enough health pool to just sit there and auto attack people. And once again, since you're in an auto attack range, you're going to be constantly stacking the Heartsteel. So should give you a lot of high value there. You're still alive. ISIS captured me for 5 years. Had to fight myself out of a tiger pit. They threw me in the Dark Knight Rises pit. Had to climb out of that shit too. And here we are 5 years later. Alive, kicking. Somehow, somewhere. I got a college degree along the way. Don't know how. Worked at a bank. Started a health insurance brokerage. Built a book of business. Met a beautiful partner. Renting a house with ambitions of building a house one day. That's the quick life update in a nutshell. Of course, the first half was 100% true. Caitlin Velkaz. Ooh, great game for Phase Rush. Great game for Serpent's Fang. Am I about to hit this team with the juicy Serpent's Fang? Nunu shield, Scion shield, Lulu shield, Kog'Maw barrier. Yeah, this would be an insane Serpents game. Who's my support? We need me to go tanky this game. It's going to be another Leandri's tank game, sorry. I know the boys want to see Hybrid Udyr. I don't think Hybrid Udyr is good here. Like, yeah, I can auto-attack a Scion and a Nunu, but... Shield, 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 barrier. I will literally get a Serpent's Fang second item no matter what if we're not building it on somebody. It's so fucking good. It is so good here. Banker Willie. I worked just as an analyst at an investment bank. I did not fit into the culture. Let me put it that way. The money was good. The culture was good. The people were good. The bank fucking sucks to work at. You're just a cog in the machine, baby. Cog in the fucking machine. And that, if you can't tell, I am a strong personality with an authority issue. Very ADHD, very independent-minded. I do not fit into corporate culture well. It was a good learning lesson. Never again, my friends. Willie is self-employed for the rest of his life, truly. I am never going back to that path. Glad I tried it. Learned a lot. Never doing that shit again. Last half is 100% fake. Dad lore goes crazy. She's 7-2 Willie smurfing in Master Elan. Not smurfing. I've had good teams. I don't take credit for all of it, but we've had really good teams today. I said it yesterday. For every down day, you're going to have an up day. Yesterday was a down day. Today's an up day. You just got to be consistent. I'm going to blue smite against the Nunu, I think.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Nuts.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
See if we can find anybody. Where does Nunu start? Ooh, that might have revealed. First dragon's Mountain Dragon, which is pretty useless on our team, pretty good on their team. They for sure outscale us. Hopefully they're not in this bush. Abusing tank to challenger. People wanted to see me hit a high rank, and I said, bet. I'll sober up, and I'll play fucking whatever build works. I'm going to swallow my pride for a little bit, and I'm just saying, you know what I mean? People bitched when I was like low masters playing fun builds. They want to see me hit challenger. All right, fine. Bet. Bet. Cool. Homeless Nunu looks for something to do. Since he's on this side of the map, I'm actually going to go here and protect my bot side. If I'm Nunu, I'm crossing straight over to my top side here. I'm not going to go hit my Krugs. And we're going to go check our top side here. Really good. And we still die.
An ally has been slain.
I don't want to dive that.
An enemy has been slain.
What is this regank here? Lulu flash. Nunu has to be ganking bot. This is one of my favorite pink words against the Lilia and Canes of the world.
You have slain an enemy.
Bye.
An ally has been slain.
Not bad. Oh, I wish I could chase that. I'm just not quite strong enough yet. Oh, shit.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't want to take kills from an assassin if I can help it. Assassins need to snowball. Let them snowball if you can. I don't want to burn 10 seconds waiting for the thing there. I'm hedging my bets. Nunu either ganks bot here or comes and takes the camps. Cool. Big. He gets the wave crash too. Oh, we're playing this game well, man. I need to go cash in, though. I'm not going to worry about the Krugs. I've got so much gold right now. Give me that.
An enemy has been slain.
Cool, cool, cool. I used to work as a house painter, and I quite enjoyed it, but spending 3 months mudding and repainting as a big-ass basement broke me. I mean, hey, whatever, like, I'm a big believer. Just do what makes you happy in life and find a way to monetize it. That's kind of where I'm at. Obviously, streamer talking, but just happiness is really everything. To me, at least. Makes your day-to-day better, makes even if you're making less money. Like, I know I'd be making more money doing full-time insurance or banking. But it's not what makes me happy.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Bot lane is an issue this game. To say the least. Honestly, I'm going to leave that alive.
Dang! Call me so I can make it juicy for you.
An enemy has been slain.
Hold on.
You are slain.
Woo-hoo-hoo! It's going to be one of them games, boys. Who's your sub? Rezils. Thank you so much. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh, I should have farmed a little bit more. I'm a griefer. Fuck me. That was actually so bad. Actually, technically, backing right there was the correct thing to do because I can't make it up to grubs on time unless I do it. You could have done raptors, though. But thank you so, so much. Welcome. I always tell all new subs, number one, never take it for granted. Well, that's obviously just whatever, but thank you. Never take it for granted. Number 1, you've got ad-free viewing. Number 2, enjoy the Udyr emotes. And number 3, if you are interested in coaching, I offer all Twitch subs a heavily discounted $5 coaching. Heavily discounted coaching at $5. You can just get a 1-game session or a VOD review. And I also offer private coaching too, of course, $50 a month, 2 sessions each month. Higher value there, in my opinion, because I spend a little bit more time. But I want to give people the opportunity to get... I hate when coaches charge a gazillion dollars, because when I was trying to learn the game, it fucking pissed me off. So my job is to offer it to hopefully anybody that can afford just a $5 sub. Why not? If it's high value, you don't even have to go to private coaching. You can always cancel after 1 month and all that good shit. But enjoy. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Keep up the grind. Found you a while ago because I wanted to watch Udyr gameplay. You are the Udyr streamer. Yeah, no. Good. It's good branding. I want to be known that way. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the kind words. We just got to keep going, man. Keep climbing, keep getting viewers, keep showing up to the damn job. Nunu's got one of the best outsmites in the game. Fine. I don't like that angle. Honestly, I'd prefer to just farm here. Funny, she still got hit by that. Need to reset here. What I'm doing is I'm just getting just enough gold. And then I'm going to run top and eat my top side after we cash in.
Turret plating will soon fall.
I'll go Spirit Visage next. Thank you for the great content, man. Thank you for subbing and supporting. Appreciate it. Hopefully it continues to be good content and you don't listen, here's the thing with lolWillieP. You're going to click on this stream sometimes and I'm going to be in an awful mood because I've been griefed all damn day.
An enemy has been slain.
So, thank you, thank you. I'm optimistic it'll stay that way. What's the assist ping? Good job. Mid turret down. I think Nunu should be on his bot side camps. Minion waves here. Fuck. Just got spotted. Wait, he's here. Damn, no minions though. The new inting Kog'Maw strategy. I'm waiting for the minion wave more than anything.
Your team has destroyed a turret. down. An ally has been slain.
Cool.
Been slain.
Trying to get God mode going, man. Prove at this game is all you can do. Silly little children's game that I struggle so much in. Force of Nature is so good here. I really like Spirit Visage too.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Wow.
Shut down. Aced. An ally has been slain.
Their team fight's real good. Leave it at that, man. Gotta play it better, though. We're so squishy. We've got a Serpents on Jace now, which is Chef's Kiss. That's going to stop a lot of the survivability that they currently have. I've got Magic Resist. The Akali seems to be struggling against the Scion, so I... Damn, it sucks that the Akali can't deal with the Scion. Hi, Santa Willie. Hello, Cam, you sexy bastard, you. All I want for Christmas is Willie to hit Challenger. You and me both, dude. I don't even want a gift. Just fucking let me please hit Challenger so people can stop calling me trash. Awesome. Do you coach super low, Eli, and bronze? Yes, I coach all sorts of ranks. I'm working with someone who actually started right now. One of my favorite clients. He and I tend to meet weekly. But he started, I think, in Iron 3 when we started. And we've got him up to, I think he was Bronze 2 the last I checked. He may be higher. We haven't spoken in a couple days. But I coach everybody, man. I've coached Masters players. I've coached Irons. Like, hey, it's all the same to me. Just improvement. We've all got blind spots, me included. Sometimes just, hey, I may not be a good jungle coach on every champion because I don't play every champion, but Udyr jungle, hey, you know what I mean? There's probably not many better coaches out there, at least that as affordable as I make it. Okay, let me reset real quick. Lack. I'm going to actually go Force of Nature. I know the extra null magic is a waste here, but they have so much. I'm going to probably go Spirit Visage, second item. You'll forever be D2 for sure.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Once he sees my gameplay, he may lose sight in his left ear.
Enemy rampage.
Can we? This is such a weird fight. I misclicked there.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
We're going to lose this game, I'm pretty sure, if we don't figure out how to team fight. Bro! Are we really getting Scion to death here? And Lulu's here. This is so stupid. Wow. Got a kill on the Orianna. Pretty obnoxious playing with this game. Why does nobody have magic resist on this team? What? They're literally full AD or full AP, and we're just dealing with the... Cool.
Your turret has been destroyed.
God bless. It just seems like this guy is constantly putting pressure on the map.
Shut down.
Nice. Big shutdowns.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Cool. All right, this is the classic roller coaster experience of League, man. I think we outscale them. I think if we can get percent pin armor. Any sort of magic resist. I don't care what it looks like, but like Hex Drinkers, something. Ugh. Bring back Lethal Tempo Bomby Cinder build. Oh man, I remember those days actually. Sadly enough. Let's see if I can help the Akali deal with this iron. Damn, that damage is no joke. He's all physical. I may need to pick up a physical component. Abyssal Mask would actually work super well instead of Spirit Visage this game, so we'll do that next. It's also pretty damn cheap, which I like. Should have flashed it.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
I need some more armor as fast as humanly possible. Here's the Nunu engage. Super obnoxious, but their whole team comp is relying on Scion and Nunu getting some crazy engages. And if that doesn't happen, I think we win the game.
An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. You have been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Crazy how much damage that champ does. I'm so sad to see this game go this way, but like, fuck, we blew the mid game so hard as a team. It's not really my fault either. It's all of our faults as a team. We should have blown this game the fuck out with how early and strong we were. Who's got flash? Anybody got flash? Nobody's got flash. What a choice.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Really good.
Shut down. Your turret has been
Is the reverse outscale happening? No, we're just losing the game.
destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Great job, everybody.
Enemy rampage.
Well-deserved loss. We as a team lost that. I have many things to work on there, but fuck, was that a call useless. It's fine. Disappointing to lose these games. I'm not even going to think about it. We've had 3 losses today. All can be chopped up to Team Diffie. Sucks, dude. I really wish I didn't have to be the only frontline here, but sucks. Literally sucks playing frontline against Scion Nunu like that. Kog'Maw also was lighting people up. We as a team should have won this game. We as a team threw our lead in the fucking drain. Very, very bad game. Disappointing to see that one turn into a loss. Move on fast. Don't think about it too hard.
Of T1, someone can solve the mystery and bring home the bounty. But maybe the attacks won't stop, and they'll have to make yet another miracle run against all odds if they want to win Worlds in 2025. Only time will tell.
Wow. Glad I saved that last 5 seconds for a random start at the end. What it do? What's up, Sergeant Gimmicks? Hope you're doing well, sir. Happy holidays and all that good shit. I hate that. This is a game we should have won. I don't think the other 2 games we could have won. That is a shoulda, woulda, coulda game. We should, as a team, have won that. I don't know what to do different. I truly think that... I don't know, man. That's just tough. Maybe I don't know, man. I'm tempted to even go Tiger with Phase Rush that game with all that high health on their team. I think next time I play against a Scion, let me just be an anti-carry, truly, because Udyr can deal with Scion so easily in Tiger form. You just walk up and lightning Q him once and he dies. We needed AP on the team. We needed a tank, which is why I flexed into the Leandri's build, but fuck, that is annoying. Hate losing games like that. Especially when they had such, like, I really think Akali should not have been building fucking damage that game. Like, I'm not flaming her. It could have been, it's not a personal attack, just truly, she cannot build glass cannon there, in my humble opinion, into that type of team. Like, I want to see, what was the final build here? I just need to see. Hold on. I just want this game to actually update. I'm pretty sure we just went glass cannon there and didn't build a single thing of magic resist. Which is fine. She was doing damage, but like, how about instead of doing 35,000 damage, you do a gazillion? A lot of that's going to be inflated from the Scion, but like, look how much damage she was tanking and had no magic resist against magic damage, magic damage, magic damage, magic damage. The Assassin, I think, was just a dead pick into this team comp. We needed her to kill either the Cog or the Orianna, which she technically was at the end of the game, but I don't know, man. It's just kind of a dead pick, if you ask me, if you're not going to build it. I really think that this shouldn't have been lethality. This should have been a Maw, or even a fucking Kanik Rookern would be great on him this game. It's Jace, I get it. You have to build lethality, but like, I think a little survivability goes a long fucking way against these type of teams. And not, God, like, this is a Masters Plus lobby against 3.5 AP, and we're not building any magic resist. It literally is just, I can't believe people don't build magic resist into those type of teams. It doubles your survivability practically into that blatant of a weakness. Like, they fucked up by picking that type of comp. This is a great game for a hybrid Udyr on the bright side. Great game for a hybrid Udyr. Spear and the Riftmaker usually is my hybrid build. Can you look at my last game and tell me what my item was as terrible as it was in my head? If you whisper me your OPGG, I can take a look. As a Turkish, I'm curious, how was your experience in Turkey? And be brutally, I loved Turkey, honestly. I loved Turkey. One of my favorite trips. We went to Istanbul, Cappadocia. I loved the people there. Extremely nice. I loved the food there. The donor was bomb.com. We ate a lot of different types of food. Like, we had a tour guide essentially just show us around. We saw a lot of like the ancient ruins. Because like in America perspective for someone living in Turkey, we don't have shit that's 400 years old in America. Not even, right? Like, America's a brand spanking new country. So to just walk around and be like, oh, that's thousands of years old. Oh, that's a historically significant, like, whoa. It's very different in many ways than, if you ask me, the America experience with, like, history and all that. So I love Turkey. I very much plan on going back someday. Very, 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 very fun trip. Very affordable, too. Wasn't too expensive. Really liked it. How much money were you making when you stopped streaming? Back when I had like 100 concurrent viewers, I was making give or take anywhere from 50 to 100,000, just depend on the year. In the peak year, I made 6 figures. I was close to 70 by the time I stopped, and then I went and got a job. Let's see.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
I like the red smite, honestly. Alright, what are we doing in this game? We've got a volley bear. We've got a lot of shields on our team. They don't have a Serpent's Fang user outside of this thing.
Minions have spawned.
I think we just camp bot here. Zillion hyper skills, I'm not really worried about camp. Like, yeah, he's got a lot of gank assist. But in my opinion, I'm not really worried about the why this game. I'm worried about Draven snowballing more than anything. Volibear should just naturally pummel that Mordekaiser at a point. That's a very, very hard matchup for Mordekaiser to win unless he fucks up. This guy, I think, is a pretty good Volibear player. I recognize his name. I've played a few games with him. Every game I've played, he's popped off, so excited to see what that looks like. If you don't know, Blue Start is one of your fastest clears as Udyr. Since I can't gank, I'm going to go straight here. If you gank, you go into red first, because like it opens the possibility of you going bot. But since I don't think it's gankable or they're getting ganked, I think we just chill here. No eyes on this guy. Hold on to Smite. Since I don't know where the Viego is, I need to see kind of where he's pathing before I use Smite. You could also hold on to Awakening if you are so inclined, but in my opinion, Just do the faster thing.
First blood.
That's why you hold on to Smite. Still got Awakening. Volibear gets a solo kill. Really nice.
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
I could go take his camps. I think ganking is a higher priority. Viego cannot be here for this gank since he just showed bot. He's still bot.
An ally has been slain.
Cool.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't know if he did red Krugs or Raptors. He did red Krugs first. We know because he ended up bot side. These respawn at 4 minutes and 15 seconds, so I know for a fact they're here. What we're going to do is do the classic Ashinshin regank. I'm assuming since he already died, he teleported back to lane. The only way he gets back at this point is by walking back, so we just kill his ass again. Cool. There's the Viego. Okay, this is going to be a hybrid Udyr game. Haha, BF Sword, that would be chat as shit. What if you just did BF Sword first back as Tiger Udyr? That'd be fun as hell. Cool. I got a trigger finger, boy. Do not get near me if you don't have mid prio. Plus, do not invade my camps. It makes me extra bear mad. Whoa, Willie, what are we doing here? I'm going to use the Awaken E. I don't want to show on the minion waves, so just kite towards the bottom left of the wave like that. See how not showing is really, really good.
An enemy has been slain.
Tapped. No flash, no kill. Eating that fear was really good for volibear. He's got R. We're good. Really good job, buddy. Draven gets left alone. Oh my god, this is another just textbook early game from jungling. I'm so sad we lost last game, but like, my early games are damn near unstoppable right now with this phase rush shit I'm doing. Ooh, what do we got going on over here? I thought he was going to do this number down here. Nope, he said I'm going to go take his camps. Zillion, no teleport. He's got ult now. I can't get near him. Cool. We know there's a ward here. I'll sweep it out. Mordekaiser gets ulted, or Volley gets ulted. I don't think it makes a bit of difference right now because he's so far ahead. For sure against the Draven Viego, I'm going to want armor boots. I pinged this literally 30 seconds below. It's a shame we died to it, but I did my job as a jungler. I gave him the information. It's kind of how I felt last game. I was like, a lot of the ways the enemy team were finding ways back into the game was because our team just was not respecting where I was on the map. Blitzcrank gets the pull.
Shut down.
Okay. Let's go get our snowballing volibear, some rift grub stacks. Why not? Too much CC from the why? I don't think we can get both if they start it immediately. God, this guy is trying so hard to jungle, but he made too many mistakes here. Cool, let's go hit this thing. 6 Rift Grubs plus a Tiger Udyr with the pickaxe. Oh, yeah, give me the mid-turret, bitch.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Cool. That turret's ready to go. Zillion does need to reset, but Viego's top, so I think we are A-okay to do this here. I know your jungler's not here. The only person that could come is Draven and Blitz. Sure, that's spooky, but I've got Flash. Cool. I love Volibear pathing through my jungle there to check on my camps for me. Thank you, sir. Really, really good. We still got Zillion ult.
Triple kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nice. Both the first 2 dragons, all 6 grubs. We're looking to get the Rift Herald on spawn here. And then let's move up into his jungle. Put that there. Nice.
Double kill.
GG, boys. This one's donezo. Dude, that's 2 of the cleanest early game jungling I've had in a minute. Woo! Playing some of these junglers like fiddles today. Really good. All 3 lanes were awesome. On roll, trying to win, playing shit they knew how to play. No complaints. Move on. Really nice there. I didn't do a whole lot from a KP standpoint, but I look at jungle. If you jungle correctly, you never need to fight anybody. You just show up and take free shit. Very, very good game there. Wish they all were that easy. All right. Let me, I'll be right back. Let me go check on Nora. I got to use the restroom, and then we'll keep going here. keep going here. Just telling Nora, good stream today, man. Good games, but trying not to let anything go to the head. These are all game-by-game climbs, you know. It's been a very good day, though. I feel like jungle is about taking as many resources as possible, as efficiently as possible. I actually look at it as a dance with the enemy jungler. If I wanted to be 100% efficient, I would just clear in a straight fucking line every single game. I think it's a game of forcing impossible decisions. I think that is usually like how I look at jungle, is like you're playing chess and you want to force them into checkmate scenarios or check scenarios where they have to concede or do something stupid to not lose something. And then you just win the game. Because usually you only need 2 moments of that in a game. You force some advantageous fights. You get some free objectives, something. And then you usually just snowball off that. That's my best way to look at it. I do think it is a game of using your time efficiently. Every second matters on jungle. Like, I 100% agree with that. Like, I'm not saying it. Efficiency is the backbone of jungle, and tempo, whatever you want to call it. But I think it's mainly just a game of you're tangoing. If he steps here, you step there type shit, you know? Trick introduced me earlier, but it was Nice who showed me how the abilities work and got me to start playing him. Ha! I did not know that, Deku. Nice, baby. Nice talked so much shit to me back in the day. If I ever caught him in solo queue, he would talk so much shit about my Udyr. And it was funny because then obviously he got caught for never hitting Challenger, lying for years, and yours truly did hit Challenger, and I've got the screenshots. Unlike him, I didn't doctor anything, and I didn't, sure as shit, didn't lie about it. Nice, man, what a character. What a character. He's just a character, man. A lot of people still to this day really like Nice, so I'm not here to talk shit, but what I will say is that guy has been a dick to me in the past. It is what it is, man. You catch flies with honey or whatever. What champs do you enjoy playing? Just the one. Just the one. The Udyr. Is Nice not Challenger? No. Nope. To my knowledge, he's never... There was somebody named Jessica who Nice was also being a dick to. Another smaller content creator. Checks out. And I was actually friends with Jessica. I knew him. He's a Tryndamere mid player. He did like Tryndamere mid with Phantom Dancer and shit. And like, I liked him, right? And Nice was being a dick to him, so he did a deep dive and say, when did you hit Challenger? Because I don't believe it. Your Tryndamere is not that good. And then they went through a deep dive. He never hit Challenger. He lied about hitting Challenger, and he doctored a screenshot to make it look like he did hit Challenger. Like, he changed out the font. And how you can tell is the league ranks are literally archived. You can go back at any point in time. That's why I'm like, if you want to vouch me, like verify if I hit Challenger, I've got the account names and I've got the seasons. Bet. Go look at the archives. And so he never did it. He lied about it. And he was, I think the biggest reason people had an issue with it, whatever, like everybody's got ego in league. I think we all understand that, whatever. It's the fact that he was using it to be like, Challenger coaching, $300, Challenger coaching. Bitch, you've never been Challenger. Stop calling yourself that. Like, I don't know. That was why a lot of people had issues with it, especially because most fellow content creators are also high ranks. So, like, we're all competitive with each other and all of that. His videos are very helpful. I will say that if you're learning the game, his coaching videos are good. Anybody below Diamond, I think they're good. And I'm sure he's a cool guy. I think he just got wrapped up in drama. I think he cares a little bit too much about what other people think about him, even though he says he doesn't. Yeah. I wish him the best. I hope he comes back someday with a apology and a straight face and a determination to actually hit Challenger and rebuild his reputation. That would be cool to see. I like him. I'm not here to shit on him. These are my interactions and what I know about him. You make your own assessment. His return arc would actually be insane. If he actually did like a high elo push and came back and started coaching again, I think he could actually get a ton of eyeballs. A ton of eyeballs. Because he's a well-known name. You say Nice nowadays, people still know who you're talking about. Like, he's done the hardest part of streaming, which has become well-known, right? This is going to be a hybrid game. Holy fuck. This is like a textbook Go hybrid game. We've got a healing support. You could go Spirit Visage with Leandri's here, but I think... Nah, I think we hit him with... Shojin shits on Hecarim. If you don't know, dude, I love playing the Hecarim matchup with my Udyr. As long as you just don't get out-tempoed, you'll be fine against Hecarim. There's Aatrox the World Ender, who has nothing on Bard in lore. Isn't, like, Aurelion Sol ridiculously powerful? Also, Mordekaiser in lore is crazy powerful, too. I'm pretty sure. Against this matchup, we'll hit that green smite. Blue smite is really good against Mr. Hecarim, but... I've really been liking Green Smite. Green Smite's been serving me well today. I'm going to keep rocking it. Gives you just a little bit extra health. An extra 100 health, 150 health per fight goes a long way. Blue Smite is obviously better for like chasing and tempo and all that. I could get invaded through here. Yep. That's what we were worried about. Cool.
Minions have spawned.
I'm going to be late unless I go right now. Looks like we got a blue start coming out. Annie versus Kassadin. Both of those champions have absolutely no prio. I assume Annie is better pre-level 6 than Kassadin. So invading is on the table here. Sivir will almost always get prio, if you don't know. Not always, but almost always, especially against a non-ADC. What are we doing here?
First blood.
Interesting. I have not had somebody do that yet today. Lesson learned. I'm curious, does smiting give you health back or no? How did he get his health back? It heals you. Summon a Moss Stomper. I should know this, but I actually just don't know the answer to that. I have not seen that Hecarim clear path in a long time. He had Conqueror, of course. He also has his W. I just didn't think the it healed that much. He frankly wins that no matter what with, unfortunately, how I played it. I took too much damage from the blue. My Q-bolts got split as well, really bad. I could not probably have played that worse. It's been the first time in a long time I've actually seen a Hecarim do that. That's a very strange clear path from him. I'm here for it, though. It's either warded or ghosting. We shall find out which soon enough. You can tell the ghosters from not, by the way, because you end up outpathing them hard as the game goes on. As the map becomes a little bit more chaotic and they can't just do controlled actions. If he's not ghosting, then it was just really smart of him. Good job. I don't know how he knew. Maybe he did a wolf start, actually. I think what he did, and I don't know. I don't remember which buff he had. Did he have a buff or not? He also could have just done a wolf start. I've seen quite a few Heckrams do that recently. Seems to be popular with the Heckram players of the world. I'll just have to rewatch it and learn from it.
An ally has been slain.
I'll get a potion, since clearly the Heckram 1v1 is harder than I thought. I should have helped my mid shove there, probably. That's pushing in. Going for these grubs will be interesting. Unfortunate. Honestly, I'm here for it. Like, if that was him actually predicting the invade, I'm mad impressed as a fellow jungler. Like, I'm not going to shit talk him until I know for sure what it was. Maybe he did a wolf start because he pump faked me. Like, I thought he was going to start raptors the way he was moving. Aatrox actually has flash here.
An enemy has been slain.
Cool. Bingo. Grubs ain't going anywhere, people. Get the kill first. Cool.
Killing spree.
Gotta hit him with it, dude. This one trick everywhere makes Heckram players furious. Do I need to help her push this? Fuck. As long as they're backing, I was going to come hover for a counter, but if they're backing, I'm going to join them. Cool. Excelente. The baby dance. This custom skin, I love the Control 3 dance on it. Makes me laugh. Shutdowns are broken. I hard agree. Could not agree more.
You have slain an enemy.
Bingo. Right place, right time. I'm gonna let her get the kill there. Chicken tenders. I love chicken tenders, Nora.
Shut down.
I do, in fact, want some. I fucking love chicken tenders. I really need a reset, but this is worth quite a bit of gold. Uh-oh.
An ally has been slain.
Hold on to the gold there. How come I was going to get my raptors? The top wave is worth more.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
With home slice bot, we're just going to head over here. I really think, even though you can't stand still and kill a Hecarim until Shojin, Phaedros is so good in this matchup. Kite that guy out. He also keeps having level advantages over me, which is extremely frustrating. Getting out-tempered by Hecarim sucks, but that's what happens when you die in his jungle early game like that. Alright, we gotta bring this out. I've already got 4 out of 6. What is going on, people? I don't know about that Hecarim ult. That was pretty trash, I'm not gonna lie.
An enemy has been slain.
What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, he's ghosting. Or it's warded. We'll figure out which. This guy did not have the brain cells to outpath me like that. Or he got really lucky with the wolf start. We're about to find out which in the VOD review. I'm curious to know how he knew what I was going to do this game. Level 1. Most Udyrs do not invade. That's a lolWillieP specialty right there. What's ghosting? Like stream sniping? Yeah, whatever you call it. I'm not going to call him that. I just need to know. I need to know if he had the vision or it was a wolf start or how the fuck he knew. Because I got to play around that. You know what I mean? Like, it's a learning lesson for me. Because if it was just me being stupid, I need to, like, get in oracles, or I need to expect Hecarim players to start the wolves. Like, I got to change something about me, if that's the case. Need to go cash in at some point. I'm secretly trying to get greedy here and go for a Rift Herald before spending gold, because it gives you the fast recall. Plus, in the river with Phase Rush, I've got Water Walking and Absolute Focus, so, like, I got a lot of damage, you know? It's a great time to do this with top wave crashed in up here. Bot lane is honestly 10 out of 10 this game. I've spent no time up there, so it's been really nice seeing that.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Fuck me. Actually, I can die here under the right circumstances to Akshan Seraphine. That's actually a die angle. I'm on him with the Swifties. Udyr high tempo? Yes. He's like Karthus or Lilia in the sense of, like, you got to keep the ball rolling. If you lose track of your farm, if you fall too far behind in experience, you are fucked as Udyr. I've had a couple games like that today where it's just been miserable. You just don't bring much to the table when you're behind. When you're ahead, you bring a lot to the table. Sit down, little man. These ADCs never going to learn out of here, man. North America Masters, by the way.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Cool. I'm going to clear top side, and then we're going to go zippity-doo-dah down to the dragon. One in 8 Akshan, dude. God, that's embarrassing. 1 in 9 now. Whoa, 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 Thresh. Come on in, buddy. I would love to fight you right now. The rage split push angle. This is called the Ashinshin angle right here. Do we have teleport on anybody to hold that? We're going to lose top turret, but whatever. Clearing down to the dragon obviously makes it to where Hecarim can't take jack shit out of my jungle right now to punish me. Oh Always try and do that if you can. Old Spirit Guard looks better than the new Udyr. Hard agree. You need to level 2 invade with Udyr. Challenger coach told you stay level 2 invading as Udyr. I will say this. It's usually not smart to invade unless you know where they are. See my level 1 this game where I literally died to a Hecarim. I didn't have the information on where he started, so like probably led to me dying. You're pretty weak level 2. That being said, I also cheat by taking Phase Rush, so like my invades are pretty damn smooth if I get caught. You just Phase Rush, zippity-doo-dah out of there. Terrible engage by that guy.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Rampage.
Akshan alive? No. So Akshan can res people. Oh my god, Annie. What are you doing?
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
I don't have it in me to be here, I don't think.
Shut down. Unstoppable. Dominating.
No! Fuck! Good flash, Willie. Thanks, Willie. Said nobody. Alright, what are we doing?
Rampage.
So dumb. This game is even going on still. What are we building? Clearly I need some magic resist. I am hitting Jack Show this game. They got kind of mixed damage here. Yeah. If you ever play against Hecarim, I challenge you, even if you're not comfortable with this build, please try Hybrid Udyr. It's designed to kill people like Nunu and Hecarim. You're fast as fuck and you can one-shot them. If he wants my Krugs, that's fine. He's pretty close to a death stance. He's carrying pretty hard here. Geronimo! Fuck that guy, dude. That guy's been toxic for years. He's like me. He's like older. He's a little bit older. He was older back in the day. But, like, that man's ego makes up for how short he is. Fun fact about Geronimo, he is literally like 5'8", I think. 5'6". He's very, very short. Somebody told me 5'2" at one point, but I don't know if it's that much. He is a little short king, and his personality reflects it. He's got a chip on his shoulder. Do we have enough time? They're going to get Dragon, which sucks, but We decided as a team to trade the Baron. I do think the Baron is good in a game state like this, even over the 3rd dragon, because if we take it to late, I think we'll be all right. We're trying to close the game out as fast as humanly possible. Do they still get bonus movement speed? I don't know. I'm 5'3", but I'm lovely. And that's not a comment on short kings. Just there are a lot of shorter people out there who have massive chips on their shoulder. And he is one of them. Why do we have so many pings on the bot lane?
You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret.
This is such a good dance on this skin. You one-shot Cassidon. What does he have? Yeah, he can't get near me, I don't think.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Isn't it funny when you let the other melee take the thresh hook? Yeah, fuck you. I'm not eating that. Alright, let's get out of here. This is kind of a sus recall timer, but I'm just gonna walk to mid here. Honestly, most of the mouthy people I've seen in bars were like 5'5". I'm not gonna lie. I used to have a manager that was like 5'1", and my God, he had something to prove to the world. Like, it's a thing. Like, I get it. Nobody, like, I don't have anything, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with being whatever. You know what I mean? Shorter. I'm like 6 feet, give or take. You hard outscale Hecarim with this build if you don't know. It's not even close. This is a pretty surgical end here. Little bear on bear crime. How close to phase rush? I've got it here. We might actually live. Cool. Cha-ching. It's funny how my brain defaulted to Cassidon is dead with his flash down. Pretty nuts how much damage you do with that lightning Q there. Alright, Akshan down. Not that he's much of a threat, but he can resurrect people, which is super annoying. Alright, GG. There it is. Really well played by the team there. Aatrox probably had the game of his life there. He carried that one super, super hard. All I did was kind of show up. All right, I want to see how Hecarim knew. Good job. This. I would honor everybody if I could. Everybody played well, but I've only got 3 honors because I guess I'm toxic. I don't know. You tell me. All right, Mr. Hecarim. What was your start, sir? I think he did a wolf start, honestly. A little bear on bear crime. Something like that, man. Willie just browsing through this elo? I mean, I'm telling you. Not half bad at Udyr. Here's the ward. Got it. That is how we knew. Okay. That is what I take away here. That's how he knew. If I'm going to invade like this, not knowing where he is, even if I think he's starting red, I think I have to start an Oracle Lens. If my game plan is to invade, we start Oracle Lens. That's my takeaway. They've got good-ass level 1 vision here. What the fuck? There's no way I could have invaded this game, actually. That's good level 1 vision right there. Okay. Live, learn, improve. If we're invading, you sweep. What the fuck, Willie? What's up, Accelerate? You're climbing finally, bro. Let's get it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're sober. Listen, boys, I'm not letting anything go to the head until we hit Challenger again. Like, there's literally, I say this, there's a big whiteboard outside our bedroom with Challenger written on it. It's all I'm thinking about. I'm not really editing YouTube videos right now. I'm just streaming as much as we can. We got coaching here in an hour, but I may even play a little bit past coaching. We'll see. Depends on how hungry the missus gets.
Huh?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Nothing. How late are you trying to eat dinner tonight or no?
Whenever.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I don't know. I've got coaching. I was going to say, if it's in the cards, I might play late. We'll see.
That's fine.
We'll see.
I have game night anyway.
Oh, cool. Good to know. .5'2" and 5'8" are a huge difference. True. These master games are more Fiesta than Bronze. I think it's because every player, you're like trying to see if the enemy player will mess up. Do you know what I mean? Also, like, there's a lot of soft inting happening. Like, that ain't the enemy top laner pretty much just tossed us a free win there. Our what's his face was really, really good. I'm not taking away from the eight because like good players punish bad players, right? Aatrox deserves all the credit this game, but it's a 1 in 15 fucking Akshan, right? Like, what are we doing, solo queue? I hope I don't get it on my team. Do you know what I mean? Like, that is crazy levels of inting at this rank, at least. Are you coaching someone or being coached? Coaching someone. We're doing a quick little coaching session for a Twitch sub. Need an updated full AP build. I will have to hit a high rank, and then we'll go back through on a second account and try and make it happen. Full AP Udyr is really tricky in this meta. A lot of people, I have said it a million times, but a lot of people ask about it. It's just hard to play right now. This meta is not designed for power farming in the jungle. It's designed to, like, you're like a utility jungler right now with Udyr. I feel like before you were kind of a carry jungler. Now you're more like, I don't know, you're just escorting shit and getting objectives. The jungle meta blows. I had the hardest time climbing this split until I was just like, you know what? We're not the fucking carry. That's just how it goes, man. Riot has really fucked over junglers in my opinion, because you should always be able to carry from the jungle. Right now, if you want to know why, there's not enough experience in the jungle to keep up with solo laners. No matter what you do, you could be a gazillion kills ahead. If the top laner just sits in lane, he'll be a higher level than you, so it's really hard to outduel people. I think that it is very hard to just sit in your jungle and farm, because the jungler that's playing proactively and like taking objectives will win. Objectives are critically important right now. With Rift Grubs, Rift Herald, and Dragons, you're constantly having something to do in the river. So like, it's not fun. It's not fun. Long gone are the days of get a Pharaoh Flare, farm for 15 minutes, and come out of the jungle 3 levels ahead. Like, we could not be in a more polar opposite meta than back when I used to play. Season 6, like with 2-minute crabs, everything. It used to be so much easier to control the map and get early leads going. Sure, you can still do it now, but like, you're mainly just playing like zone defense instead of trying to proactively kill things, which is weird. But don't ask me, man. It's Riot's decision, not mine. I'm just here to play the game and get good at it. Very strange time to be a jungler, though. Jungle is the most impactful role, but not the best role to carry. I would agree with that. I do think if you're getting hard out jungled, it will probably have more impact than anything else a laner could do. But you can't solo carry. Like, I have not seen many junglers like truly like 15, 20 kill, 80,000 damage carry in a long time. I think I saw a Karthus do it the other day, and that was about it. Like, it is hard to try and carry in this, because you're just under-leveled. Experience is everything in League, and they've just... Camps take fucking forever. Not to mention, I don't even think they realize this, but in patch 14.19, I'm sure they did, but like, when they did 2 systematic things to every single item in the game. They took down the damage, and they added health. Health does not help clear speed, right? So that happened. Movement speed on every single item got dropped as well. Movement speed is the other critically important thing when you're trying to clear your jungle fast. Damage, movement speed, right? That's what makes you clear your jungle quicker. Not to mention, jungle camps have been systematically buffed to be harder and harder to kill, so laners don't take them. When they did that massive adjustment to items, on top of the durability that the jungle camps got, yeah, clear speed is dookie right now. It's so hard to clear your jungle. Like, you think you're going fast, you're not going fast. You used to be able to clear on Udyr's like 3 minutes and 10 seconds and just fucking zippity-doo-dah around the map, and you'd be over-leveled in the whole 9 yards. Like, it was so fun. That is not the meta we're in right now. Right now, we're in a 3:30 clear or invade early game with Prio meta. Sucks. The double camping. Can't solo carry, but if you pick Skarner, you'll probably win. Skarner's really good in solo queue. Really, really good. The Raptor to mid lane gank is one of the best ganks in the game right now from Skarner. If you don't know, Skarner at level 6, you need to have a pink ward on your Raptor pit, because little bro loves to come through that wall to gank your mid laner. It is really, really good, and it's really hard to stop. And not to mention, he's got unique gank paths in the side lanes because he can go through the walls. Skarner's just a good champion, I think. You kind of need to shut him down early, but it's hard to shut him down early unless he messes up because he's so damn tanky. It's just hard to kill him unless he's literally just caught completely out of position. Skarner's a good champion right now. Really good champion. We're waiting for the Udyr bans. Just chill for a second. Were we watching anything? No. Let's see what hits the YouTube algorithm here. NA Challenger support grind? Senna and Jana. This is a live stream on YouTube. I love playing with good Janas.
Really bear in. Dude, this guy just doesn't want.
I actually, if you guys don't know, Janna's my support pick. I love
Baron.
Janna.
So hard.
I think she is
like
literally one of the best supports that nobody fucking plays because she's boring. But like, I have the same thought about Victor, man. Like, if you just play Victor well and you're okay playing a little bit more boring for a little bit, he's so broken. Same with the Janna.
Oh man, I'm just gonna die.
I love Janna. Janna jungle used to be my like troll somebody pick. If somebody was like banning out Udyr on my team, I would just pick Janna jungle and troll. And I would actually end up winning half of those games because like Janna jungle is just... Janna's such a good champion, dude. Such a good champion, even in 2024.
They have no wards. Like, it's so hard for them to enter this. Just free. Could have done this like a minute ago. Do this so fast, too.
Honestly, Kha'Zix is one of the... Oh, that Warwick almost got it, man. Kha'Zix is really good at smiting. I don't like forcing 50-50 Barons, but Kha'Zix, if my jungler was Kha'Zix, I would force the Baron, because Kha'Zix can outsmite practically anybody. Q Smite does like 2100 damage or some shit. Seraphine's another really good champ.
This guy's still trying to cheese.
It's funny you do the R-Max. You like the Hullbreaker, Sundered Sky, Spirit Visage, or Frozen Heart, Redemption, Dawn Core, same runes, and R-Max. I would challenge you, try Q-Max with your build. QW will probably serve you so much better with Lethal Tempo, because like the difference between 1 point Q and 6 points Q is 20% attack speed buff versus 80%. And then when you awaken, you get 80% plus like 70%. So you've got 150% attack speed bonus. I think if you're really leaning into the Lethal Tempo and the damage it provides, if I'm you, I would strongly suggest trying to put a Q max on there.
I think I'm better off just chasing this guy. To, like, stop his back.
I feel like my problem with jungling is knowing how and when to take camps. Here's your crash course. Super easy. Super easy. I tell everybody I coach to do this. It is super easy to do. Every time you cross mid, check all 3 lanes. If you've got mid prio, that's the most important. That lets you know when you cross over to the other side of the map if you can go invade and apply pressure. Mid prio is the key to being able to invade. If you don't have it, do not fly, do not pass go, please. It's just going to be a hard invade unless you just hard outplay it, right? Then you check the lane you're pathing towards. That's really important. If it's gankable, you squip your quadrant and you gank, right? Literally do not farm these camps. Go straight here and gank, and then eat your camps for dessert. And then the other thing you check, you just kind of want to glance top to make sure there's not a super wave crashing in. If your top laner is about to get dove, you need to sometimes start thinking about whether the enemy jungle is doing like a 3 camp come up here and dive angle. That's pretty much it, though. That's like literally jungle in a nutshell. And then you do this shit, whatever you end up doing, you're going to end up at some point crossing back mid. And then you just look in your 3 lanes again and make an assessment from there. If you've got mid pro, go. And choosing when to farm it's just the rule of 3-2-1, okay? If you know you can take enemy jungle camps, you value them at 3 times the value of one of your camps. So if you have to pick between doing 2 camps and a raptor pit, go straight to fucking raptor pit, because 2 is not equal 3. 3 is more. Go do it. Anything in the river, crabs, neutral objectives are valued at 2. So that'll be like how you decide there. If you've got 2 camps up and rift grubs are up, it's a decision on whether or not you've got prio to go for it. If you know the enemy jungle's bot, bet your ass you're going to go get the grubs first, right? Same with crab. Then you do your 1s, and then you just kind of think like that. You never want to invade, once again, without mid-prio, and you really want to be thinking about where the enemy jungle is. Tracking is critically important when you decide to invade, because the worst thing you can do is walk in and be like, oh, he doesn't have anything. I just wasted 30 seconds walking around the map doing jack shit. You got to be somewhat on top. It's not usually a good idea to invade if you don't know, but if you do know, that's why early level 1 wards, even deep wards, once you get your first back in, are super, super important. All right,
you got to go all the way around, bucko. No, he's ulting.
Why is Raptors worth 3? Because you're taking a resource away from the enemy jungle. So imagine both junglers are right here, right? If you take one of your camps and he takes his raptors, you're right there. Nothing happens, okay? Play it out. If you take his raptors and he doesn't get it, you're setting him behind. Bam. And you're providing vision for the entirety map, and it allows you to set up, you know, to track him, because sometimes you'll like bump into each other on the raptor pit. That is huge information for everybody on the map. It lets them know exactly where the jungler is. That's why most junglers recommend the rule of 3-2-1. It is so important to take away enemy jungle camps, because you do that 2 or 3 times, it creates huge gold leads and experience gaps that the enemy jungler can't ever make up from.
Shut down.
Wait, everyone died.
Oh no, dude.
What the? This guy's behind? What the heck?
He just died with 3 inhibs down.
That's crazy.
Comeback season? That is actually nuts, dude. How did their entire team just get wiped? I like the RMAX 1 item power spec, 30% slow from Phoenix. Why not just do both? Why not do QW and then put points onto R at level 3 instead of E? Or just be a Chad like me and play hybrid Udyr and just put points in both. Fuck it, we ball.
I feel like Victor just like shreds us. I gotta just insta-cancel this.
Imagine if you multi-streamed on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick.
Fuck.
I could stream on Kick. It's super easy, Deku. If you haven't seen it, this like plugin is super easy. Literally, you just add the stream keys for like the YouTube output or whatever, and you just literally hit start streaming and you go bam, 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 bam. I could multi-stream on whatever platform I wanted to do right now. I think YouTube and Twitch are my 1 and 2 because I don't really use Kick. I literally have never even opened that platform, but I could if I wanted to.
I really didn't want to tank that, but
Man. Life.
I need to sell this.
I'm glad, honestly, other people on NA have to deal with this stupid shit, too, where, like, you just cannot close a game out. I've been stuck in a couple.
Yeah, we just need to play around Jinx resets, and, like, as much as Set wants to go in and, like, slam, I think he needs to wait a bit. And, hello. Yeah, I'm, like, chilling. Yeah.
It's your favorite author.
It's okay. I think we're still stronger, though.
I can tell by the stick figures.
Maybe. I don't know. Victor's really fucking scary.
Upon the wind.
What is he doing? Oh my god, dude.
We're in cube, everybody, if you're wondering what's going on.
Like,
we're in
why?
cube.
It's not even like... Punish this. Oh my god.
This set could not have worse positioning in that fucking fight. That was so bad. Why are we engaging a fucking Blitzcrank? Sorry, I'm actually mad at his set on his behalf.
Oh, it's actually Victor from Arcane. Holy shit.
I'm gonna start saying that when it's a good Victor. I usually say Arcane Victors are like the people that just picked it up clearly and have no idea how to play Victor. Oh, it's an Arcane Victor. It's an Arcane Jinx. Got it. We just picked the champ up because it's popular. Got it.
Oh! What's up, sexy?
Oh, don't die now.
No. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm
let's
glad
go.
he won that. I'm glad he won that. I was going to be so triggered if he lost that. I don't even know the guy. I would be triggered on his behalf if my fucking set was ulting a freaking Blitzcrank, dude. Like, what are you doing? Not to mention, Blitzcrank's ult pop shield, so set should be nowhere near Blitzcrank if he can help it. Crazy. Crazy. Honestly thought they were going to mess it up, too. The NA throw is very real. Been there, seen it, done that. The Maul. They call him the Cogs. Cool. Sorry, looking at something here. Great game for Phase Rush. La Phase Rush. All right, now here's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Hooply. This is an NA player. I was trying to see if any of these guys are taking... Look, here's a Lethal Tempo Udyr player. He takes Stride Breaker, Dead Man's Death Stance, it looks like. He's popping off, too. These are good games. Really good games. Look at these KDAs right now. All right, I see you. My Lethal Tempo enthusiast. There you go. Go look at that guy's OPGG. Trying to see how many Udyrs on this server are taking it right now. This is a Leandri's tank guy. Okay, cool. It's fun seeing Tiger in the builds, though, man. For a long time, nobody was playing it. I don't know if this is Lee Sin or... what's his face, but... Ooh, great game for Revitalize. Do I want a shield bash here? Do we need a tank? We do need a tank. I kind of want to do hybrid here, though. I'm going to be honest. I want Revitalize just because we've got an Orianna and a Rakan on the team. Spirit Visage will be super good. Shojin into Spirit Visage would not be half bad here. They got a lot of magic damage. Big shields are good. Shields counter the crap out of Kog'Maw because he's got percent HP damage. You know what counters percent HP damage? I can tell you as an Udyr player who's got a lot of percent max health damage in my kit, shields. Shields are the hardest counter to percent HP champs. I could do Leandri's into Spirit Visage, or I could do Shojin into Honestly, I think I need to go tank the more that I think about it. With a Kayn and a Lee Sin, if I'm not tanky, Caitlyn and Orianna are just going to get run the fuck over. I think I'm going to have to just do Leandre's Spirit Visage, which is fine because it's really good this game. It's really, really good. You could go Shield Bash. I think I really like Conditioning because Kayn and Lee Sin tend to get lethality. Not always, but they tend to. Serpent's Fang is not bad here either. Really been liking the green smite, even though blue's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if Leandre's or Try is better, but what I will say is, like, you have to be good at Udyr in order to play Tiger builds. There's no, like, half-assing a Tiger build. You're either going to be useless or actually competent because it's positioning reliant. So I do agree with that. What a flash.
First blood. Minions have spawned.
Against Kayn, Kayn players love to invade, so I'm just going to put that there just to be careful. Careful.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, what are you doing? Alright, well, I've been blessed with good teams today. It's about time we had a rough game. Not that this is going to be rough. I hope she slows it down. She'll be alright. Well, that is a tilter. Just perfectly kiting the blue. No worries. Don't. Totally didn't mess up there. As if this isn't the slowest clear path and known to man. I don't think I can go back to base since I messed up the Gromp there. Oh my god, I'm about to do it again. What am I... Dude, I'm just bad this game, man. Yikes. I do this clear path all the time. Usually I go back to base and cash in, but we fucked up.
An enemy has been slain.
We haven't seen Cog or Kayn yet. We know that Lee Sin's here. Cool. Oh, he lands it. That was actually super interesting from him there. I really want to go get that crab, but I'm not willing to die for it. Bet you never seen a Chad Udyr skip frickin' bear stun. I don't need it in this matchups. Like, yeah, bear stun's nice, but if I'm gonna gank, it better be guaranteed, and I'm not gonna need it anyway. Nope. That's super forced by him. I decided we're actually going to go into hybrid this game. The more that I look at our team comp versus theirs, we outscale pretty hard. I know that the Fiora of Vladimir kind of scale evenly, but like Orianna is going to be so much more useful than Lee Sin later on. Kog'Maw is obnoxious late game, but I think we've got a really good team comp with the Rakan, Udyr, all that. That's frozen. I could die here, actually. Fuck. Hold on.
An ally has been slain.
Cool. I'll take it, considering I don't have an actual mid laner this game.
An ally has been slain.
Ah! What is going on with this guy? Why are we feeding a cog? What's up, Crown? What's up, Cucklon? Do you think the Udyr rework was good? I want the old Tiger dot bat. How else can I put it? With their bot lane needing a reset is a great time for me to look at Dragon. I'm going to bring this out. Lee Sin's following the Fiora down to bot lane.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
That was a suicide mission. I love it. Huge for the program. We've got to respect this Lee Sin more as a team. It's super frustrating to see this. On the bright side, it's only an 8-kill Lee Sin at 8 minutes, so could be worse. 8 fucking kills on Lee Sin. That is just hilarious to me. He's taking all the kills, which is actually a strategic blunder by him. If I was him, I'd be giving away a lot more of these kills. He can't solo carry this comp, but he's doing a good job of making the map hard to play. I'll give him that. Yep, well, there goes the Caitlyn again. I don't even know who I'm jungling against. Lee Sin or Kane, you know? With the Kane bot on Crab, it's a pretty good time for me to force this. His ward just expired. You can tell by the red dot there. Cool. Flash is really important. I would have chosen to invade that, but I thought we had higher kill pressure there than we did, frankly. I don't know if I'd re-gank knowing that he lives. It's good burning a summoner, but, like, it's not worth not... Like, I could have had 300 gold out of Kane's jungle, which is way more valuable. Kind of a mistake there. This is so funny, dude. LOL. Alright, I can't even go armor boots in this game state, dude. We gotta just fucking rush items here. If I could just chunk him, that would be huge. Cool. We're gonna teach Kane a little lesson about Tiger Udyr real quick. No problem. Happy to do it. Man will be banning Udyr for the next 100 games. Six grubs is huge to take away from a snowballing mid laner like this. Really, really good. Cool. Yo, what's up, Black Beta? I hope I said that right. The Black Beta. Got a nice ring to it. Gonna have to hold this, I think. I don't know why that didn't cross. I'm actually spooked out here. Close. Not bad. Not bad at all, actually. Cool. Really good job, team. Listen, I will anti-carry the Lee Sin, no problem. Let me just drop lightning cues on his face all game. It'll be great.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know who, but someone's got to hold top. Let's go kill him.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Cool. 2 top. 2 bot.
Shut down.
Cool.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
One more Q cycle gets me there. Really good as long as I don't die. Awesome.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright. Assume that's gone too then. Damn, dude, don't... Wow. Nice. I love playing Tiger, Udyr into Vladimir because you just shit on him with Phase Rush. It's one of my favorite things to play into. What in the piss is going on with this team right now, dude? This is a free win if we could just stop feeding. Alright. Let's do... I think I might actually pick up Jack Show second this game. Call me crazy, but, like, I think being tankier will be better. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I don't know. Lee Sin's going for a kill per minute, dude. Don't know what's going on, but we just can't seem to figure out what Lee Sin Qs do, I guess. I cannot get anywhere near that.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is unstoppable.
Where's Lee Sin?
Shut down. An ally has been slain. An enemy is dominating.
Nami gets my shutdown pretty good. Why are we trying to surrender? It's one person that's fed. Lee Sin keeps... It's pre-20 minutes, dude. I'm not worried about this guy. We'll be fine. Team fight phase really doesn't begin until after Baron, if you ask me. Nobody's got items. Not like they should. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Executed.
If we kill them here, it's a Baron angle. That's only their second dragon, so it'll be a long game. I need somebody to help enable me to kill the Lee Sin. Like, I need crowd control, Orianna ults, anything. And I think we can deal with him, no problem. I should get a Serpent's Fang probably after the Jack show. Just play more of a Tiger one-shot build. I usually build Riftmaker on Hybrid, but... yeah. This game has gone fucking sideways. Really, really quick. Rift Herald's about to expire, so I gotta use it here. We're just gonna walk towards mid. Hopefully I got here in time. Please win this.
An enemy has been slain.
So good, actually. Great. Alright, let's see if we can win a Baron Smite. This is how you get your team back in the game, is you gotta fight with the enemy carry on the other side of the map, although he's got... I think with the Vladimir teleport, we gotta get out of here. Caitlyn's too low of health. Fuck me, this damage is insane. That is a fed fucking Lee Sin.
Enemy double kill.
Wow, dude. Alright. That's probably Baron. We need an anti-heal. We need a Serpent's Fang of our own, probably. Wow, dude. That guy would not go down through all the healing.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
They have a very slow Baron. TBH, losing 2 mid turrets, and if we get Dragon, I think it's actually worth more gold to get the 2 mid turrets and the Dragon. We have to get Dragon.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
That's insanely worth. Insanely worth it. What are we doing here?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I can't engage that. I think I play with the Orianna, let her use the Oblivion. I'll pick up a Serpent's Fang, and then hopefully Lee Sin's no longer a threat. Jack Show, I think I had to emergency build. Whenever you get stuck in games where someone gets stupid fed, it really quickly turns into a problem if you're not tanky. What are we waiting on? There's nobody here. Like, we know nobody's here. There's 4 people on the map bot side. Why are you like... The ult was used on the Udyr. Like, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'll leave it at that. I don't know. We're doing a great job recovering such a terrible, terrible start to the game. As a team, this team is actually pretty damn good. Come on, Caitlyn. Get in there. Honestly, I'll take it. Could have been a lot worse, like I said. Got rid of a Baron, which is obviously worth trading for, if you ask me. Nobody really died. It looks like we lost an inner turret mid, but we got 2 inner turrets and a dragon off that Baron push. That was definitely worse for us, the Baron call there. This is a hard one, though. I'll be excited if we win it. By default, we lose it. Wow, Fiora's getting to a very scary point. That's great to see. We got the Nami. Missed the Kayn. Oh, we get the Kayn. The Lee Sin falling off is commencing. Negative IQ is inting. Accurate name. Can confirm. His name is Negative IQ. That's awesome. Could not be more fitting. That is honestly a huge power of Jack Show with conditioning. Like, you're just so tanky for no reason. You've got hybrid mixed resistances, which is great. Such a good team, man. Everybody's trying to win. We didn't get distracted by a Lee Sin. We've got good focus. Really, really good. So good. So good. I want Gargoyle. Gargoyle was so good. Vlad cannot 1v5 this comp because I will one-shot his ass so fast. Udyr is exceptionally good against Vladimir. It's like Katarina. I will never let a Katarina carry against me. I'll just one-shot her every time. Cool. Didn't quite get it there, but we got the Lee Sin kick. That Orianna ult was like game ending. They're just stalling for the Fiora end, maybe. Maybe she ends. Maybe. She knows what she's doing. Maybe. She said, fuck the minions. I don't need them. I don't think she's got the damage. Come on! The minion debuff wore out! Ah, super close. Damn, that minion got super close there. Alright, I gotta get armor pen and mad. I've gotta get, what do you call it? Mortal Reminder. I need anti-heal. I can't duel this Lee Sin, which sucks. He's so fed. I think it's game, though. Ultimately, open Nexus versus this Udyr build and Fiora, we have so much pressure. Really good. Really good. You guys coming back, low-key? This is what I mean. Literally, I cannot remember this. You know how I call most low elo players like Diamond and Masters and shit selfish? This is why. You cannot solo carry in League in 2024. You just cannot. This is a 23-kill Lee Sin that cannot close out the game on his own. Let's just play for the objectives and the teammates a little bit more, my low Masters friends. You know? This is point and case, classic, can't carry on his own. We're hovering Baron until they do something. I don't think there's any one person that can stop Fiora now. Even the... I think Lee Sin's outscaled at this point. I'd be surprised. What are her items? Don't force it. Don't force it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
No, she fucked it up. She took too much damage taking the tower. I'll go in the game if they try and Baron straight up. Remember, keep your eyes on the fucking ball, ladies and gentlemen. Does Baron win the game? Or does the Nexus win the game? Oh, yeah. Keep your eye on the fucking ball. GG, gentlemen. Another dub in the tub. Well done, team. I cannot believe we won that game. GG. GG. Hello, kitty cat. Very good game. We got coaching in 10 minutes. How fun is that? Oh, what a day of solo queue. We actually climbed like 180 LP today. I think I started today at like 20 LP. We gained like 160 LP today, I think. Pretty damn good day. Excited to do the same tomorrow, hopefully. Nuts that we ended up winning that game. Orianna cracked. Fiora scaled super well. Even the bot lane didn't mentally explode after getting camped by the Lee Sin. Lee Sin is probably pissed beyond belief, but hey, you took every kill, bubs. I don't really know when Grandmaster is. I want to get to at least 500 LP before I really start thinking about that type of stuff. I'm not it yet, and I'm just going to keep climbing and focusing on winning. I'm sure you just look up NA and you'll be able to tell. I would imagine 300 LP is going to be the bottom of it. 400 LP secures it. 500 LP is, you're definitely there, you know? Find the lead. Twitter is going to be insane. True. Lee on suicide watch. Lee's about to throw his fucking monitor out of the window, dude. I've been in games like that, though, man, where you've got 20 kills and you just can't carry because, like, the team is just too heavy. I feel for the Lee Sin. I felt like I was jungling against 2 people at times. Unfortunately, Kane got counterpicked pretty damn hard, so, like, if you don't know, Kane sucks dick against Tiger Udyr. Phoenix Udyr, it's kind of neither here nor there, but Q-Max Udyr shits on Kane. It's really hard for a Kane to do anything against Tiger Udyr, so they couldn't really translate a whole lot of their leads into objectives, which was great for us because we had just stalled. Fior did a great job getting the double Nexus towers, and then obviously the split push angle closed it out. All right, let me see here. I believe we've got coaching. Let me double check that. 90%. I'm coaching somebody. If you are interested in coaching content, tonight is your night. We got Mr. J, Skurza, hashtag NA. Twitch username is amazingly Skurzo. Are you here, sir? If you are here, we can get started, or we can wait the 10 minutes. It's entirely up to you. Obviously, we booked it for 6 p.m. Central, so I want to give you a chance to obviously respect that time. You are here, incredible. Let me take a look at your OPGG real quick. Usually how I start these Twitch coaching sessions. So if you guys don't know, I offer coaching to any Twitch sub while we're growing the stream. I really want to offer you value content at a very heavy discount to incentivize you. Number 1, to watch the damn stream, but number 2, to hopefully support it. So I usually start these. This is a 1-hour session, so it's a quick 1 game and Q&A after. So I'll open the floor for questions, usually before the game, and then we'll review some stuff. Then we go into game, and then after that, of course, I usually just offer feedback, and then we walk our separate ways. I usually say that if you prefer a VOD review, you can also do that, Skurzo. So, like, if you've got a game you'd prefer me to watch in your match history instead of being live, there's that. Also, I do think that there are 2 ways to coach. I can either kind of micromanage you, and I'll ask you this, of course, on voice call, what you prefer, but I can either micromanage you and kind of like say, no, go do this, or I can just silently take notes and then offer you feedback after the game. It's entirely up to you. Of course, I'll be like chit-chatting with you too. I won't heart breathe down you. It won't be weird is what I'm saying. But I like to give people both options. I don't really want to I want to make it tailored to you, not the other way around. All right, so let's pull up the OPGG real quick. We've got a Skurzo, hashtag NA. I'm sure if I get rid of this, it'll pull up. Great, Skurza, hashtag NA1. We got an Emerald 3, love coaching Emerald Plat range. Means we're good enough at micro. Love seeing that. I'm going to take a look at your ranked games just to make a quick assessment. Your farm's not bad, honestly, anywhere. I used to say 8 to 9 CS per minute was good. I think, honestly, anywhere from 7 to 8 is kind of what you shoot for. Your farm is actually fine. We're dying a lot, which we can work on for sure. We got a lot of Tiger games. I love seeing Tiger Udyr. I love seeing you flex into both styles. Great job. He plays both styles. Conqueror Inspiration Tree seems to be his preferred. We go PTA, it looks like, on Tiger, although still some Conqueror game. I just want to make sure. PTA on Tiger. Good to know. Seems like we're winning recently. We got some good games in our match history here on Tiger and Phoenix. I love seeing versatility on Udyr players. That's a really good sign. You definitely want to lean into Udyr's versatility. It will improve your win rate. I love seeing you practice both styles. Stridebreaker Triforce is honestly a super solid build. I'm not going to harp on that. We won't focus too much on your builds. Your builds are pretty damn good. You've got your core items figured out in the sense of like Leandri's into tank. Looks like you do Triforce first, if I'm looking at this correct. Let me see here. What's the build? I think it tells you, right? So you do Stridebreaker first into Triforce. Honestly, I like that better than Triforce first. I think Stridebreaker allows you to flex into tank. Triforce locks you into Glass Cannon. So I actually really do like that. Okay. Cool. I got a pretty good idea, I think, of how you play. We got some Unending Despair in there. Spirit Visage, Drain Tank. All right, cool. That's all good information. Usually how I do it, if you want to hop into the lolWillieP Discord, great, I see you. I will pull you up to private coaching, and off to the races we'll go here. Live game. About to add you. Test 2-3. Looks like my Discord's working. Great. All right. Hopefully we've got Skurza here.
Yo, Willie. Hello. How are you?
Excellent. How are you doing, sir?
I am doing well. I'm doing well.
Tell me a little bit about yourself. Introduce yourself.
Sure. I actually came into your stream a couple months ago. So I have always been like a gold shitter, and I only recently started. I think just this like last split, I got into Emerald, and I got like pretty high into. I think I peaked Emerald 1.
Awesome.
And I've gotten coaching done before, and I heard you talking about this on stream, where like how you like to coach people. I've had coaching done before, and well, actually, let me not talk about that right now. I consistently lose to diamond junglers. Consistently, I'm okay with playing against emerald junglers, and I had like a 90% win rate in emerald. But the moment I hit emerald 1, emerald 2, and I started playing with I would lose like 90% of the time. So I think that I am not understanding a pretty important fundamental of jungle. And I've had coaching done before, and it's typically been like live coaching, and it hasn't been super helpful to me because typically what that like entails is like they'll just tell me like, hey, you should have done this game, and like it's really great information for me to know, like, okay, this game I should have done that, but it doesn't really tell me like what I'm supposed to be doing like macro wise. Gotcha. So I think that's where I struggle the most, is like understanding the difference between macro decisions for an emerald jungler because I consistently lose to diamond junglers, so I'm doing something wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm rambling.
No, you're good. This is all super helpful information for me. And like I said, obviously, I want to make this worth as much of your time as possible, so all that information is helpful. If you had to put your finger on why you think diamond junglers are beating you, what would you think it would be at? You know, I heard the macro in there, but what do you think it is?
So I know exactly why it is, and it's because they will always play on their strong side much better than I do. I have a really hard time distinguishing when I'm supposed to be farming and when I'm supposed to be playing on my strong side. I know that like weak side, you know, it's unfortunate, but sometimes you have to ignore a lane. Yeah. But I also don't understand when I'm supposed to, like, you know, skip my top quadrant and only focus on bot lane, right? Like, it's like I tend to do full clears a lot, and I find that like I'll be up in CS for my jungler, but like it'll be a 20-0 Rengar, and my bot lane just can't play the game. So I think that's probably where I lose the most. Is like I don't know how to play my strong side, and then I also don't know how to play my weak side too. Like if my mid laner can't play the game, I know that like a good jungler is able to like fix that or help alleviate it in some sense. But I just don't know how to do that. I don't know how to prioritize a losing lane, and I don't know how to prioritize a winning lane either.
That is super helpful. Strong side, weak side is very, very tricky because it all depends on game state. I'll tell you. Let me ask you this. How often do you think you vertical jungle? Like in the sense of like just commit hard to doing his top side, your top side, or his bot side, your bot side? How often do you find yourself doing that?
You mean like splitting the map?
Yeah, so split the map down the middle or whatever.
Okay. Pretty much never. The only time I do that is if my support is playing with me. And those games are very easy for me because because my support is playing with me, right? Like whenever my support plays with me, I tend to do very well because I can do that and because I can focus on a strong side. But if they're not, I'll just full clear, and I'll look for, you know, the 30 seconds downtime that I have in between my full clears. I'll try to look for something. If there's nothing on the map, I'll just reset and I'll do it again. And it's gotten me to Emerald 1, but obviously it's not going to get me to Diamond.
Yeah, I'll say, you know, full clearing is really, really good. If you've been following me at all, like I was stuck in low diamond for a little bit there, diamond 4, Emerald 1 range at the start of split 3, because I had built the habit in split 2 of full clearing like crazy. Udyr was stronger. The meta was just better for us too. Items were great as well. They got a little nerfed. Leandre's got nerfed. Udyr got nerfed. Full clearing is kind of not a good play style, if you ask me right now. I'm saying that carefully. I think as you continue to push into diamonds, one hard lesson I've learned is I don't think doing like 4 camps in a row is ever the correct option. I think you look at the game more on a quadrant by quadrant basis. So like you know, instead of doing your 4 camps, you're going to do 2 camps and then move into his jungle, or do 2 camps and go do an objective. And kind of taking it more like in the moment decision making seems to be rewarding me more this split. On the theme of vertical jungling, you know, obviously I'm just meeting you, so I don't know. How often do you think you do, like, you know, like let's say you see the enemy jungle bot, do you think you're good about, you know, invading the top side and taking the top side camps? Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty good at that. I would say I struggle the most with like the PvP side. Yeah.
It's the micro on invades can be tricky. And I'll say kind of tying all that together. In the sense of strong side, weak side, invading, when to do all that, it ultimately depends on your win condition on the team. So, like, if you got a fucking Scion top, leave that man the fuck alone. Let him either win or lose lane. You would never, like, if I've got a Shin top, that dude is lucky as hell if he gets a gank, right? Because it's a Shin. He's going to be a support all game. You got to kind of think about that to... I guess if I were to give blanket advice, I would say never weak side or like leave alone your win condition lane, even if they're behind. Like if you've got a Malzahar mid, a Scion top, and like Kog'Maw, Lulu bot, or some hyper carry bot lane, even if they're losing, I would still try and like path the bot, set up a vertical, do something bot side to make it to where we can find a way to get them in the game, because there ain't no way Malzahar and Scion are carrying. If you've got carry solos, so let's say you've got like a Jace mid, a Jax top, like Quinn top, any of these stupid carry champs that people seem to lock in solo queue. You can play for them, but I will say I have seen a lot of solo laners throw leads too. So you kind of have to always be thinking about, A, are they a win condition, and B, are they good enough to carry? Like if a Jax is 3-0 and dies somehow to like the enemy top laner, you and your brain should say, my 3-0 Jax is a dumbass. How did he just lose solo as a 1v1 champ, right? And then you got to kind of start thinking about it. In general, I'm sure you've heard me say it, and I'm just kind of trying to make sense of all the madness of weak side, strong side, because it's really hard to do correctly. It depends on your comp, and it depends on the enemy jungler. Speaking about the 1v1 on invades, there's going to be 2 type of jungle matchups. The jungle matchups where you win the 1v1, and the jungle matchups where you don't win the 1v1. And it's super easy, you know. You play a lot of Udyr. I'm sure you're familiar. The Lilias, the Kindreds. I don't like the Kha'Zix matchup personally. I'm not good at it. Maybe it's just me, but there's a lot of 1v1s that are quite tricky if you don't navigate it correctly. If you have like that question mark in your brain of, do I actually beat this champion? I almost will never cross river and invade unless I have that mid prio, right? That is something you want to think about. And, you know, as it relates to strong side, weak side, let's say you hit the jackpot, right? Let's say you've got a win. Let's just use the Kog'Maw Lulu bot lane example. That tends to be a hyper carry, even like Draven Leona. You'll know your win condition. It's the kill lane, right? If you know you want to play on that side of the map and you also beat the enemy jungler in a 1v1, and it's like, I just played against a Kane, for instance. Tiger Udyr shits on Kane. I can deal with that guy at any point in the game. You can just literally sit on the one side of the map and only go top side for objectives, or top side in this scenario for objectives and or protecting your camps. Usually what I'll do is literally I'll just do my top side quadrant and then move straight to his bot side quadrant, if that makes sense. Since I win the 1v1, I'm not really worried. You always have to keep an eye on the map, of course, if you don't have mid prio. If they've got a Galio ult or a Twisted Fate ult, don't invade that shit, obviously, but usually that's the rule of thumb. If you don't win the 1v1 and your bot side is the strong side, usually you're hovering for a counter gank or you're setting up a lane gank. How often, another good question I usually ask when people are struggling in this arena, how often do you lane gank?
I will only lane gank if there's a dive. I don't aggressively lane gank. I'll defensively watch. So actually, to answer your question, I don't lane gank. I would say that's probably not considered lane ganking. If I see somebody diving, you know, I'll just come in through the lane. I won't go behind them or anything, but I don't lane gank as much as I probably should.
It's no problem. I really don't lane gank either because I consider it a waste of time and you're going to be soaking experience from the minions. So you really don't want to lane gank unless you know. But I do just want to offer, you know, in those type of games where you're facing the 20-kill Rengar that is just camping the fuck out of bot, the good news is it's a one-dimensional playstyle. Hecarim's will do it. Evelyn's will do it. They'll just sit bot lane. You can, at any point, hover for a counter, set up a vertical to try and just keep the jungle out of the lane. If, like, Evelyn's a good example of this, where she'll just camp lanes, but you shit on her as Udyr, right? Like, she can't really get near you unless she's really far ahead. So sitting in lanes and waiting for her to gank and kind of reacting to the enemy jungle's playstyle is really good. Outside of that, to kind of tie all that together, I would encourage you this split to invade a little bit more, especially in the moments where you've got mid-prio. It has helped me a lot. I'm sure it will help you a lot too, to kind of think a little bit, like I said, take the game more on a quadrant-by-quadrant basis. And if you've got mid-prio, always keep in the back of your brain, you can go, if nothing else, just find out where the enemy jungle is, right? Like, let's say the map's completely dark. Why not just walk and see if he's done his Gromp? Great, Gromp's gone. We know he's going to be moving to whatever side of the map Gromp's not on, right? That is super critical information as you continue. The other thing I usually ask, how often are you level 1 warding, would you say?
As much as I can. I think unless I'm against a ranged jungler like Graves or something, I'll be... If my team is with me, then I'll always do it. I always try to make a point to ward the enemy Raptors, but if it's like Graves or something and my teammate doesn't want to come, then I'll just leave it. I don't like to take the risk.
Yeah, sure. I think that's great. That's a great answer. As much as you can, I smiled because I was like, that's a great answer. As long as you're trying to do it, that will help you so much. You can't do it every game, obviously, if it's a tough level 1 or whatever, but I love that answer. Now, the other thing I'll say, let's say you are playing against a Graves. What would be your clear path? Assuming
I path bot almost every single game. Unless my top laner is like a 90% win rate Smurf, and even then I'll still try to path bot. And I know that you're a pretty big fan of like the Shyvana clear and the super start with Raptors and stuff. I don't do that either. I pretty much only do I'll do I don't know what it's called. I guess it's just like the full clear where I'll do like red red Krugs, Raptors, Wolves, Gromp, Blue, and vice versa, you know. I pretty much only stick to that path, just because it gives me the 30 seconds to look at the lanes.
Yeah, and I mean, that clear path, just because I do it doesn't mean it's correct. I'm a little bit greedier on that start. I was literally watching Canyon last night play Udyr a couple years ago. Canyon's considered one of the best junglers in the world. And he just did a red buff start. So, like, it is A-okay to do that start. I would say just always keep in mind the advantage, like you said, of your start. If the enemy jungle does a super start, you'll be behind 30 seconds or so in tempo. Yeah. But, of course, you'll get on the map with that 30 seconds. So you can use it strategically. Pathing always to bot, I will tell you, I'll challenge you to break that habit. I do think you should mix it up. I like pathing to bot, too. Bot's awesome to gank. Udyr sucks dick at ganking bot lane, as I'm sure you're aware. Like, there's just no way. It's not fun unless it's guaranteed. So, if I'm against Graves, if someone had asked me that, and the reason I'm asking Graves is because Graves is stupid popular right now. I'm almost always default pathing Raptors to his blue buff, and that's my opener. Because Graves players tend to always start red, and if they start blue, like, he's going to have a super slow clear, so you'll make up the time by just going and hitting yours. I will say, as you continue to climb into Diamond, it will be very important to start throwing the enemy junglers off. A lot of people get to Diamond doing the same clear path every single game. If you disrupt it even a little bit, they're going to just be little frazzled for the rest of the game. They're going to have a tough time recovering. Their camps are going to be staggered. It is a great way to get yourself an early lead. And certain junglers like Graves tends to start red like 90% of the time. Karthus tends to start blue 90% of the time. There are certain jungle matchups, Viegos and Lilias tend to start Raptors. Like, there's all these type of very static clearing junglers that have just watched, I call them the skill capped Andes, because they watch one clear path and do it every single game, right? as you continue to climb, punishing these type of players will be super easy for you as Udyr, and you will be extremely versatile. As you know, I like I said, seeing you flex into both playstyles because you can punish any jungler in the game if you path correctly. Outside of that, any other general questions or anything I can help with? I hope that hopefully helped you with the weak side, strong side stuff.
Yeah, super helpful. I would say probably another thing too is that I am pretty good at like the first like 7-8 minutes of the game, where you know the two first clears and then the first set of objectives. I'm pretty good at understanding when I can take it, and then also like handshaking with the enemy jungler and like taking the opposite one if they get prio in one. But after that, I have literally no idea what to do. I clear my camps. And I'll look for something for, 30, 40 seconds. I'll look for something on the map. And it's kind of going back to what I said earlier, where I just don't know what to do after the first 2 clears and the first 2 objectives. It's just really hard for me to understand and I actually, you were talking about the Kha'Zix game. I actually linked a replay in the Questions for Willie channel. Excellent. And this game, I felt like I just could not do anything this game. And, my teammates were also not super great, but, like, I think if you played this game, it would have been a lot more different.
Yeah. Do you want me to just watch this one and we can screen share? Is that kind of what you're saying? Or
yeah, I think this is like a really good example of like me playing really, really bad. I think I went like 1-7 this game. And I don't think I should have gone 1-7. I think I could have focused a little bit more on objectives and like tracking. Sure. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what I did wrong here, to be honest. It's
yeah, no problem. Let me pull up on Discord so you can see in real time here.
Cool.
1 second. Share my screen. Screen 1. Great. All right. You'll see a Rift gift, and then I'll pull up your thing. So I love this because obviously I offer multiple forms. I love doing VOD reviews like this. Thank you for uploading the video on the YouTube. It makes my life a little easier too.
Yeah.
Tell me what you know about the Kha'Zix matchup before we jump in. How do you play it usually?
Yeah, I try not to fight him. He's super scary. I know that he does like to full clear. He doesn't like to do like I hardly get invaded by Kha'Zixes early. Maybe I'm just lucky, but I tend to just full clear, and to be honest, I don't really know much about it. I know that I just don't like to be near him.
Amen to that. Kha'Zix, like you said, tends to full clear. He's got a very slow first clear. He scales super well. Here's the good news, Udyr. This didn't used to always be the case, but current Udyr, you do outscale Kha'Zix because you're kind of tanky. Right. Yes, Kha'Zix will do a lot of damage. Do you kind of know how the isolation mechanic works at all?
Yeah.
On that channel?
Yeah.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Great. That's super useful. Fun fact, if you don't know, is that, of course, minions and Rift Grubs, it's only, like, minions don't stop the isolation. So if you're alone at all, you're going to take a ton of damage. If you fight them in 2v2s, that is going to be King Kong. So usually, if you're against a Kha'Zix, I try and play towards my melees, because, like, if you, it looks like you've got a set this game. If you take a 2v2 top and you're standing on top of each other, Kha'Zix is going to be useless against Udyr set. Kha'Zix obviously is an assassin, so he's trying to kill your mid and probably your ADC as much as possible. This game we're loading into, looking at your team comp with the Victor, Kais, and Nami. If I'm Kha'Zix, I'm probably sitting bot this game, or trying to at least. Kha'Zix also does... I guess he technically does grubs pretty fast because he can isolate them, but dragons usually is what I see Kha'Zix players go for. Not always, but usually.
Yeah.
So it's good to know. Honestly, you've got the right mindset. Don't get near him. He's a full clearing champ. So usually against a Kha'Zix, you've got one of two options, and you can make this shot call as you load into any game, right? If you've got no mid prio, you can't invade the Kha'Zix, right? So, kind of, what do you know about do you know much about the Victor Ari matchup at all?
No, I'm actually, so I play top lane a little bit, so I understand a little bit of top, but I don't, and this is really bad, I know, I don't know matchups at all. I guess, like, I can kind of deduce that, like, Pantheon, Ignite, this is going to be a super volatile lane, bot lane, but I don't know anything about Set versus Zillion, Kai'Sa versus Jhin.
Yeah, no problem. Honestly, it's not rocket science, I'll be honest. It's a lot of coaches will make it more complicated than it is. I'm not. How it works is your Victor is a scaling champ. Ari's an early game champ. If you look at the runes too, she's got Electrocute. She's probably going to have Prio and do more damage. And if you think about it, the charm is super useful early game. Victor, like his little stun pool is whatever. If I'm you, I would rather be playing with the Ari than the Victor early game. That's just kind of how you figure it out. So I would assume Ari at most points in the early game is going to have Prio over your Victor just because of the nature of the matchup. He scales. She's more of like an early mid-game champ. If you ask me, yeah, she's got pick potential late, but she's mainly an early to mid-game champ. I'm not probably invading this game because of the mid-prio situation. The set versus Zillion, set's just going to be annoying as piss for the set, or Zillion's going to be annoying as hell for the set, so you could help him. Zillion is very hard to gank as Udyr, but if you do catch the wave at a good spot, it'll be very easy to kill him with a set ult and just lock him down. Since the Kha'Zix matchup, like we talked about, ganking top is in the cards, but like you said, with the Jhin bot lane, I actually think, if I was you, pathing the bot's fine here. I think that is actually what I would do. To talk about the strong side, weak side, it is absolutely a strong side bot side this game. Your Victor hyperscales, your Kai'Sa hyperscales, dragons, your red side, so doing dragons are pretty easy. If I'm you, I would probably be sitting around bot. How, kind of like, what was your mindset going into this game? Like, what was your game plan? I don't know if you remember at all.
Yeah, no, I actually remember this game pretty well. And just going back real quick, you called that perfectly with the Ari getting Prio, and you'll see in a little bit what happens, but you actually called that perfectly. That's kind of amazing. This game, I saw bot lane. I knew that Pantheon is with Ignite is super volatile, and they're going to be fighting a lot. So I was just thinking I'm going to do the red start clear, and I'm going to see if I can help bot lane. I was prepared to give up bot crab and just go straight top, but that's about as far as I think, which might be wrong.
I think that's great. I think you can do a Raptor start or a red start. Since you like the red start bet, it's a-okay. I think that if I'm you, I would probably set up all my camps to be bot side for the first little bit. Whether you do Raptors or red, it doesn't really matter. But pathing bot is correct. I think that obviously we've got a ward on the Raptors. So I'm just, I love this. We get to see your perspective. This is great. Not every time, like when I watch a VOD, I can't see where your camera is, for instance. This is really, really helpful. Do you play with lock camera? I'm just curious.
So I don't. I just have a habit of holding spacebar a lot. So this is actually me holding spacebar as I'm clearing.
Got it. I was like, am I watching a VOD? Because
No. Yeah.
No, that's a-okay. I think that's fine. Great job clipping those and not showing. Really, really good job. Oh, no, we walk out. It's okay. No problem.
I think I got like a little creep block there.
Yeah, it happens to me too. So do we see the Kha'Zix on the Raptors yet? I don't know if we see him yet. No, great. So this is your immediate red flag to know he started blue. If you had Prio here, of course, this is one of those scenarios where I say you could go invade and kill Kha'Zix on his red, but bot lane and mid lane are shoved in, so this is actually 100% correct. You're doing everything you should be right now. I think this first 2 minutes and 40 seconds, well done. I don't think you can do a whole lot else. There's not really a whole lot on the map you can take. I do think I love where your head's at, where you're like, I'm willing to concede the bot crab with the Pantheon, with Ignite, with the Ari, with Charm. I'm scared as shit to walk out in River. Now, keep in mind here, too, if you put yourself in the Kha'Zix shoes, Kha'Zix could be invading you right now. That's just an option he does have. So you don't, doesn't mean he's going to, but in the back of your brain, just keep in mind, I don't have Prio in either of my bot side lanes, and Kha'Zix wants to 1v1 me. Just always keep that tucked away in the back of your brain here. A lot of diamond junglers will start to do that to you.
So, wait, if you could just pause real quick. So what is the correct, am I just supposed to ward defensively here, or...
This is a great question because we know for a fact Kha'Zix is bot side, and honestly, how I think about this is if I am you in this exact scenario, bot lane is screwed, okay? If you just combine the 3 health bars of you versus the 3 health bars, because it's going to turn into a 3v3 if you go bot, there's no way you guys are ever going to win this. I think bot is a lost cause on this 2v2. I would not break off my full clear knowing that Kha'Zix is bot side, because if you show bot side and break off a camp, guess who's going to show up right after you and kill you?
Yeah.
I think that bot fucked up big time here. You just use that. You just gather the information as a jungler, and you say, okay, I extra cannot go for crab if I see Pantheon move into river. If I am you, I would hold on to Awakening on the blue buff. I would also hold on to Smite, since we know that Kha'Zix is bot side. And then I would probably run straight mid here is most likely what I'd do. And how we know to do that is Kha'Zix is pathing down in a straight line to his Krugs. He's going to have to walk all the way from Krugs to mid to stop you, right? If I'm you, I'd be like, wave the white flag bot, run straight mid after blue. You can either go for crab or skip crab, depending on kind of how this bot skirmish ends up shaking out. But bot is doomed beyond belief right now. Their level 1 and 2 must have been atrocious. I don't quite know what ended up happening here. Does that kind of make sense there?
Yeah, that's actually super clear. Yeah.
Cool. That's what I'd do. I don't know if it's necessarily correct. Your bot lane could not have played that worse there. I think that's fine. Honestly, they traded. This is actually pretty good, actually. It's good they showed. I just think if I'm you, I'm already on this Ari right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just comes down to and how you know to make that. It's just her health bar. It's gonna turn into a 3v3. There's no way, you know. I love that you held on to Awakening and Smite. Really good job.
This is what I was talking about. I had to burn Flash here because of exactly what you said. Ari's gonna get Prio, and then
Ari is a pain in the ass as Udyr. Talia is another one of them champs that is so annoying to play against mid lane as Udyr. Only thing I would do different there in that crab scenario, great job getting the crab, really, really good job. I would probably ignore crab and not waste the auto attacks. Early game, kind of how I think about it, your auto attack timer is long as hell. You want to just only be auto attacking the enemy jungler in those scenarios. You'll bump into that exact scenario all the time. You just don't waste a single. Every auto attack as Udyr does like 100 damage, as you know. That is a big deal for someone like Kha'Zix. 200 damage takes him out of the game. I love that you're pathing straight here. We got a Faded Ashes. That's great. I usually tell people don't buy pink wards below like Diamond 2. It's really not whatever. You can do it if you want. I do it just because it's probably a bad habit. As you're pathing top, are you looking top at all here, or are you just kind of the mindset I'm going to full clear back down? Usually what do you do?
So this is actually another question that I have, where if I'm like, you know, like the jungle line, right? Like where I'm still pathing bot side, right? Is it the correct play? At this point, I also know that bot is doomed, right? I know that we're never going to win the 3v3, and there's a potential we don't even win the 3v2. Right. So is it still correct for me to clear my camps pathing bot? Or should I have changed it?
Yeah. If I'm you, it's not necessarily about bot lane, but I'm still probably setting the camps up to play for the dragon and bot side. Once again, with hyper-scaling team comps, I tend to favor dragons over grubs on scaling teams. For me, kind of my space would be, I don't really want to be top against an Ari, Zillion, Kha'Zix. Like, that sounds fucking miserable as Udyr. I'm trying to stay away. Before you go into Krugs, though, that you may have missed a gank here on the Zillion. There's always Kha'Zix obviously is probably pathing top. We don't have Fog of War off, but I'm assuming Kha'Zix is coming straight to top crab, straight to kind of mirroring our clear path, clearing back down.
That's what I thought too. Yeah.
I would at least try to go for the 2v2. And once again, it comes down to the matchup. I think that Udyr, and I could be wrong on this, but I think that Udyr and Set beat the crap out of an early game Kha'Zix Zillion. I don't think they can even try. So in this case, being the aggressor on the gank is not a bad thing. It comes down to wave management, though. If you don't think it's... I would at least look for it here. If you don't think you can do it, just keep farming. But even if you burn Zillion's flash, that opens Set just flash ulting the Zillion and killing him at level 6. I do think I would probably look for that Zillion gank there. because we win the 2v2. If you don't win the 2v2, go straight into farming, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that does make sense.
Great. At this point, you can always opt to go straight to dragon. You know what I would do here? I would take a look at Ari. Yeah, 100%. Well fucking done, sir. That is exactly what I would do. I would skip my camps, try and take away the raptors if I can. Really good job. Put down the ward. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Wouldn't have done anything different. You're doing this exactly as I would have. Really good. A lot of people would have gone to their wolves there. I think mid is whatever because we know Kha'Zix is pathing down. So at this point, let me offer you two scenarios. Red pill, blue pill, and it doesn't count because I paused it at a weird. Red pill, you don't see Kha'Zix move into his red side. What would you do in this scenario? Let's say he just never crosses over the ward he's crossing over and you never see him. What would you do?
If I don't see him, well, we're assuming that that's still warded, right?
Yep. So let's say you've got the ward there. You know, you took the raptors, whatever. You never see Kha'Zix cross over that ward. What would you do?
I would think he's on dragon.
Yep. 100%. I was going to say, I bet what he did would be a blue wolves reset or a gromp wolves reset, and then he would run straight to the dragon and do the dragon. 100% correct. Let's say you do see him. So, like, as it plays out in the game. Right now we see him on the ward. Where's your headspace at in terms of what do you want to do on the map?
So if he sees that he's missing his... he's going to go straight to his Krugs, and then I think that he's going to look for a dive bot.
Yep. I think there are two things he'll do after the Krugs, because he's going to be like, ah, shit, my raptors are gone. I can only take one camp, as we know. In my opinion here, I would not do wolves, and I would actually do gromp. Two reasons why. Number one, you're going to be close as hell to bot lane if he does try and force something stupid, right?
Oh, okay.
Number two, the other reality is, like, let's say your Kha'Zix ends up, or like something happens bot, and then he ends up moving to a dragon. Let's say after dragon, what would he might try and do if you decide to go do grubs? Probably your grump, right? Because it's super close. It's hard to invade wolves, and it's going to take extra time for him to get to the wolf pit. If I'm you, I would probably go to your grump here just so you can hover bot side. He'll either A, go straight bot lane and gank, B, go straight to dragon and gank, C, do Krugs, and then do one or the other, right? It's kind of his only two plays, if that makes sense.
Okay, so I think I've misunderstood a fundamental here. I thought that when you take... So when I take the enemy's camp, right, like in this scenario, I assume that the only reason that would be worth it is if I also get my wolves. Is that not the case? Because the exchange has just been zero. If I don't, in my head, I'm thinking if I don't take my wolves, I haven't actually set the Kha'Zix back because he's down one camp and I'm also down one camp. Is that not the case?
Yeah, I would say, we were talking about this earlier, I would say it's not the case, and here's why. If you take a jungle camp away from Kha'Zix, you've already created a 200 gold deficit. You've gotten 100 gold, and you took away 100 gold that he didn't get, and you know exactly where he is on the map, which is huge information, right?
Okay, yeah. Okay, I see.
So you've already bought yourself a camp worth of tempo here. So, like, even if you just do Gromp and he does Krugs, you're still ahead of the guy. And you've always got your wolves to fall back on. Like, let's say you really want to get those wolves, you can do it. I think that if I'm you, I'm just kind of playing and hovering the Gromp, though. But, yeah. In your head, you know.
Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Have you heard me ever say the rule of 3-2-1 on stream before?
3-2. You know, I watch all of your YouTube videos. I don't watch the stream, I have to admit.
No problem. I completely get that. Rule of 3-2-1. Value, and this is a super easy recipe for success in jungle, okay? You value the enemy jungle camps. Doesn't matter the side of the map you're on. Value the enemy jungle camps at 3 in your head. Any neutral objective or crab in the river is valued at 2, and any of your camps are valued at 1. So if we use that simple formula, you just got a 3 by taking the enemy raptors. Kha'Zix cannot recover. He's only going to get a 1, right? You're, in terms of tempo, 2 steps ahead of him. That 3-2-1 rule, even though it's very, very rudimentary, is extremely helpful when you find yourself in these scenarios. But before we move on, any questions kind of about this game state here?
No. I think you've explained it perfectly.
Great. We instead go for wolves. That's great. We see Kha'Zix moving straight down to the dragon. I love that. Is that you pinging? Awesome. Great communication with your team. That's really, really good. Your teammates always say it are dum-dums. They don't know how to track enemy junglers. You do. If you communicate it, that's awesome. Have it to continue to build there. Pantheon is kind of hovering towards dragon. We see the Jhin. So...
If I didn't take wolves there, I would have been here for that fight.
Yeah, that's kind of where my headspace is at. And here's the other fun part. Obviously, I'm not trying to, like, if you had taken Gromp or whatever, like, if Kha'Zix on Dragon, you can go 1v1 him right now. Like, he's going to be half health, and Pantheon just jumped on your Kai'Sa. You can either gank it, but if you're like, fuck that, I'm just going to go kill the enemy jungle and get a dragon, that's also a huge power play you have. The other thing you can do, let's say, you see the Kha'Zix move to the dragon and you were doing Gromp, you could have all the information that you need to know that Kha'Zix is committed to bot side. He didn't U-turn to Rift Grubs, right? If I'm you, I probably would have done Gromp and either committed to the gank. If I don't think it's gankable, go check on the dragon. If I didn't want to do that, I probably wouldn't check on dragon with Ahri missing because I haven't really been watching mid lane. I don't know about you, but with mid off the map and bot shoved in, great. That's huge information. This is really, honestly, I like this. That's great. Kha'Zix jump has a very long cooldown. Another thing with that matchup, that's huge that you burned that cooldown. Honestly, same premise. You did really well. Okay. Cardinal sin of jungling right here. What do you think I'm going to say if I'm going to say something here?
I actually don't know.
I don't know. No problem. If you ever see anybody on the enemy team dead, recalling is the worst thing you can do unless you've got an item spike or something super, super strong waiting for you in base. You want to go force the dragon. If you look above the minimap, the easy way to tell, you look at Kai'Sa and Nami. They've got enough health. Your Victor is full health. See where he is in the river? This is a free dragon for you. Death timers are super long this split. They've made them enhanced for whatever reason. I don't know why. But Pantheon doesn't have ult. It's going to take him 20 seconds after respawning to walk back to river or the outer turret. You've got, it takes 30 seconds to do the dragon, 20 plus 9. You've got more than enough time to either get a dragon or force the Kha'Zix to jump in river with no prio in either lane. And you can force an impossible decision, essentially. Then after doing dragon, you could have reset, spent gold, and run straight to grubs with gold spent. I would skip my top quadrant, run straight to grubs after the dragon, and then you've got both objectives, and Kha'Zix is just kind of holding his dick in his hands. We know, though, that since Kha'Zix essentially did his Krugs before ganking bot, since he showed up on that ward bot side in the river, we know that he has nothing bot side because he did his red after his blue, right? He's going to go straight top here. That's what he wants to do. If you drag him back to the dragon, whatever. But if you pull him back to the dragon, you're burning so much of his tempo. This is what we call a win-win scenario if you do the dragon here. The easy way to remember it, the rule of thumb I'll give you, anytime someone dies, try and get an objective. This would have been a huge, huge play for you, but it's okay. We go for the grubs anyway. That is just another huge thing I probably would have done different there. Cloud Dragon is neither here nor there. I love Cloud Dragon, don't get me wrong, but I do think Cloud is one of the... Cloud and Ocean, you should value a little bit higher in your head. Awesome. All right, so huge information. Let's pause. Kha'Zix is still bot side. Where's your head at in terms of... It looks like you're going to grubs, but is this kind of your standard play, would you say, in terms of like what you tend to do?
Yeah, this is actually very formulaic for me.
Yeah, no problem. That's a great word, formulaic. I need to use that more. If I am you, we're going to apply the 3-2-1 concept here. We're going to go straight into his top quadrant and take his top quadrant first. Once again, those are threes. And then I would back off and do Rift Grubs. And guess what? If he tries to show up and stop you on Rift Grubs, you've got a set, you've got a Victor, and he's late as hell. Sure, he might have an item spike, but if he does the Rift Grubs, just go take the freaking dragon. Like, you always have options if you take his camps first. And, go ahead.
Would this change at all if my bot side was still up?
Yes, great question. If your bot side was up, let's say you had like a full clear still available in your jungle, I would commit to and it's a nuanced answer. Since both objectives are up, I don't know about you. I'd prefer dragons this game, but I don't really care. Set can split push. It's good to get both. If I am you, I would commit to vertical jungling bot side. Since we're red side, it's easier to get dragons. I would absolutely go straight to Dragon Pit. Try and do dragon first, knowing that Kha'Zix's bot side camps are down, the 3s are down, so let's do the 2s. And then we'll go take his raptors on spawn is probably what that would be like a shot call decision in the sense of like, you as the jungler, that's the fun part. You get to decide which side of the map you go to.
Yeah.
That is how it's changed. You have a perfect Rift Grubs, since we do decide to get a Rift Grubs, though. You've done a great job of clearing your bot side before doing Rift Grubs. Really, really good. That's really awesome. Once again, a huge thing outside of the dragon play this game that I would have done different is I would have gone straight into his top side here, taking his blue first. Rift Grubs take 2 seconds to do on, Udyr. I'm not really worried about a Kha'Zix 1v1 at this point. Plus, the other thing is, you've done a great job getting his raptors. You're a higher level than him. Most junglers don't hit level 6 until after the first grub dies. So you've done a great job getting tempo. I like going top here. This is good. I think at this point, do you kind of see how if you'd done his camp first?
I see it. Yeah.
Yep, 100%. You can't do them now. No problem at all, though. Really like that you're pinging it, though. Good tracking. If I were you, knowing that Kha'Zix is coming top, I'll tell you what I would have done. Right after Rift Grubs, if I had decided to go Rift Grubs, knowing that Kha'Zix is moving to top, I would just literally do my Raptors straight to Dragon. Actually, I would do Raptors straight to his Raptors straight to Dragon. Because Sergeant Kha'Zix is going to be up in his top side, you can punish that super hard. You've got complete control of the map. He gets super greedy and stays bot and does the dragon. That's information that's huge. 2 options. You can either go force a gank on Zillion, knowing he's not going to be there, or you can go invade his top side. Farming here is actually correct. I don't think you can kill that Zillion. Frickin' Zillion. And your mid is in base. So I actually think farming is correct here. Good job. This is when you want to be farming your jungle. No opportunities on the map, right?
Yeah, but like I don't know that I didn't know that this was the correct play. I'm just doing it because I do it on default.
Sure.
Right? Like I feel like that's a really big problem.
No problem. Like literally, sometimes you just don't know what you don't know. It's half the battle of jungling. Top quadrant here. We're gonna look at the game. I want you to, after this game, once again, let's just get on a quadrant by quadrant basis. What do you think you could do here as you cross over to bot side?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm just going to full clear. If I find something to do in the 30 seconds before my next set of Krugs are up, I'll try to do something, and I'm just gonna rinse and repeat. And I do it every single game, and it gets me to Emerald 2, and then I start losing.
I completely get that. If I'm you, it's super easy. As you cross through mid, just check all 3 lanes. I would go straight to mid here as I walk on my way to bot. Reason being, your Victor's walking back to lane. There's a canyon wave arriving, so Ari's going to want to do the minions as they show up. You kind of want to sync the gank with the minions. This is a 10 out of 10 time to gank. Even if you don't kill her, you're going to pop an R or something. He spent gold. She's still in lane. Waves are coming in. You could have done Raptors. You would have already been in this bush by now, and you could be just literally walking in. And it's not a waste of time because you're crossing over to bot side anyway, right? So as you do the quadrant by quadrant analysis of your games, just look for those moments on mid to just cross through mid and try and gank. Burning an ult is a big deal on Ari because it takes away all her kill pressure.
I see.
The other thing, so I love that you're looking bot. Well done here. This is, as soon as you saw them clump on the minimap, I love that. With the Kha'Zix top, I'm going straight to his Raptors here. Skipping everything. I wouldn't do blue. I wouldn't do crab, even if it was up. I don't think it is up, but it might be up. I don't know if he did it. I'm going straight here and doing his bot side immediately. It's just the rule of 3-2-1. Super easy rule of thumb. You go straight here immediately and punish him. Anytime the enemy jungle shows on the map, does an objective, gives you information, you want to abort your farming in your jungle. You want to go straight and try and punish him to do, a lot of the times, especially down here in Emerald and Diamond, they're going to leave you 300 gold in their jungle, which is great.
Yeah.
I would never hit that small thing. Never hit the scrying plan unless you're trying to actually clear vision. That just told the entire enemy map where you are. Pantheon might start recalling because he sees you there. Just huge information you give away there. I like that we do have the habit of walking into the enemy jungle. That's really good. Your tracking is honestly really, really good. There's been 2 or 3 moments where, like, you've done the right thing, gone to his raptors, gone here. I love all of this. Imagine if instead of Kha'Zix being right here, you were on his freaking Krugs right now after taking his red and his raptor.
Man. And it's so obvious, too, in hindsight, but I just don't do it. It's
hindsight Andy, baby. There's a YouTuber, I think his name's Rakeyu, no shade, but he always watches games in hindsight, and I'm like, come on. So we passed the bot. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So at this point, I have no idea what to do. I have literally no idea what to do. I'm like, in my head, I'm thinking, okay, I guess I could do Krugs, but I'm probably not helping my team if I do Krugs at this point. So I'm just looking to go to the river and do something.
Yeah, sure.
I have literally no idea what to do.
If I am you, I think that pathing towards your camps that respawning is naturally a very good thing to do. I like that. I like that you're going to the crab. I think this is all great. I think you need to be spam pinging your bot lane, though, just to let them know, hey, there's a gank coming, and keep pinging every 15 seconds. They're going to forget because they're dum-dums. But pathing top here is great. I think this is fine. The only way you'll path bot here, let's say they're setting up a 4-man dive. So you see the mid move here. They've got a super wave crashing in. That's the only time I probably path bot here, is to try and stop that from happening. But since it looks like bot's pretty much frozen, I would just continue to ping your bot lane. Just danger ping the tri-bush. Once again, just every 10 seconds. Your laners have short-term memory loss. They're going to forget in 10 seconds.
Wait, can we pause for a second?
Sure.
What if the wave wasn't being pushed? Like they didn't have... bot lane wasn't... I can't speak. They didn't have a wave being pushed into tower. What if they were the ones pushing? Would it still be correct to go bot?
Depends on game state and depends on the champions. In this game, against a Kha'Zix and a Pantheon, ultimately, if the wave is pushing into the enemy tower and you know that they have a pretty high chance of dying, I would probably still path top and danger ping, and I would just type in chat. I don't usually leave my chat on, but I'll turn it on for moments like this, and I'll say, please concede the wave. I am pathing down, but I cannot be there right now. And that is what I would say. It is a very tough game state if your bot lane is pushing in when you need to path top. It really just depends. I personally, in this specific game, I think with the Nami ult still up, because she's got a green bar above the minimap, I think they've got enough peel to kite back if the Kha'Zix tries to force things. In addition, they've got vision. For me, I'm not too worried. If they die, it's probably a misplay, right?
Okay.
If Nami doesn't have ult and the map is completely dark, you can make a shot call as a jungle. If you think you can get there in time and the wave is beyond fucked, let's say it's like a slow push and like they need help crashing, you can go bot here, but it is a very, very tough game state. It depends on your champions. It depends on their health bars. It depends on their ultimate timers. I think here they're fine. Personally, that could be the wrong shot call, but for me, I'm leaving them alone. This is good. I like that we come here. This is fine. I honestly think looking for that is correct. I have no issues with that. Ignore the shit out of that ping.
Yeah. I end up caving.
No problem.
And wasting so much time here.
Yeah, I'm ignoring the piss out of it. And here's why. The wave is pushing to him, and that's a Zillion. Zillion is a nightmare for you as Udyr. To me, let the wave push to set. Leave it alone. You're good to go. If anything, I would just go try and take his Grump since we know Kha'Zix cleared a bot. The cheat code you have, I love having Professor. If this is 50 seconds, which I think it is, each jungle camp takes about 20 seconds to do, so you just reverse engineer it. 49 seconds.
Oh, okay.
You look at, like, this is going to be, what, 29 seconds? This is going to be 09 seconds from coming up, give or take. That's usually how I look at it, so since you've got 9 seconds, his wolves are already up. Yep, I'm doing Gromp or wolves here. The other cheat code you have, Zilean was just 200 HP, so that guy is really struggling. So he's back in base. You've got a green light to invade here. Kha'Zix kills your mid laner, whatever. I'm not too worried about that. Your mid definitely sidestep. Coming back top here is actually not that bad. I like that this is honestly not the worst. I think even if you chase him through the jungle, I would follow Zilean just to your Raptors there. If you're going to commit to that gank, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
I don't like fighting Kha'Zix in these close 1v1 scenarios. Yeah, usually those are the type of scenarios I avoid against the Kha'Zix will beat you, fun fact, up until about level like 11 with his isolation damage. Even if you isolation Q him, you got to just outscale him is the biggest secret. Another thing I'd probably do different. So this is a classic mid is in base scenario. Mid is so important as you develop the quadrant by quadrant, like kind of look at the game. Your mid's in base, If I'm you, I'm doing Raptors straight to his bot side here. You've got 1 minute on Dragon.
Oh, okay.
So it opens up a lot of possibilities. If you're in this jungle, you can either choose to go gank mid, choose to go gank bot, or just farm the entire quadrant and then do the dragon right after. You've got a lot of really high value plays on the other side of the map. Your set's a moron. Like, I don't know how this dude is so low on health still. He should have gone back to base or something. I love Rift Grubs, I do, but this is an easy pincher maneuver from the enemy team. The other thing that I say whenever you start Grubs, always, like, more rules of thumb. It's a lot of information, of course, but if you can remember it, check the minimap for where the enemy support is. If the enemy support is not on the map, I just assume they're walking up to Grubs.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why every support and their mother roams to fucking Grubs this split. It's skill-capped Andes, once again. I think there's a skill-capped video talking about how to carry his support, and everybody does it now. If they're not on the map, I would assume they're coming. Pantheon's on the map, which is huge information. Victor teleports top. You know what I would do, especially since we... Let me ask you, what would you do here?
After Victor TP top?
So let's say you finish Rift Grubs here.
Okay.
Victor just teleported top. Zilean just died, and it looks like Kha'Zix is getting super chunked. Where would you move after doing your Rift Grubs here?
I think I just go straight to my Raptors.
I get it, man. I get it. That 3-2-1 is going to be your freaking Bible for the next week.
Okay. All right.
I promise it will help you win so many games. The worst thing you can do is your Raptors. If I'm you, I would actually go mid here with the 6 Rift Grubs that you've worked so hard to get, and just bring Ahri back mid and try and get the turret plates. Ahri either goes bot here and dives your bot. See how she's kind of off the map with the wave crashed?
Yeah.
You've got a huge green light to go take some turret plates here. She's either going bot to dive your bot, she's either going back to base to spend gold, or she's rotating up somewhere to this guard fight. Top side to me is Dunzo. We go to the dragon. Honestly, I don't mind the dragon. This is not bad. Doing that, awesome, great job. Love that we're clearing that. Ahri ends up showing up, great job. By putting Ahri back on the map, this lets your bot lane know they're not about to get dove by Ahri. This is critical information, and like as you see these scenarios play out in your game, this is the correct thing to do. Even if she shows up and stops you from taking turret plates, that's still better than her double killing your bot lane, right? Really, really good. I would, once again, just as you build this 3-2-1 habit, before doing the dragon, I would go try and do his Raptors, and or his red, and or his Krugs, and then peel back to the dragon.
Yeah.
We know that Kha'Zix spent way too much time ganking top here. So since he spent too much time top side, great job leaving the dragon. This is so, so good. But you've got time to burn. Imagine if you're in his jungle, just killing his jungle camps.
My god, it's so... Yeah, it's...
Yep. Yep. 3, 2, 1, baby. Super easy to remember.
Okay. Yeah.
It will literally just change. And Kha'Zix, and oh my god, this Kha'Zix. So, in my head, I don't know what you're thinking. This Kha'Zix is fucking griefing because he has not farmed in forever. This guy is literally just walking around spam ganking. You have so much tempo over him. You want to force him into these weird fights. Your bot lane, which is other huge information. We kind of talked about the bot lane win condition or bot side. It doesn't matter who. Victor or Kaisa can hyper carry. It really doesn't matter who. Set is kind of a toss-up. I don't like playing for... I think Autoclus is just... Great job breaking off your camp here to come here. Even if you don't get anything, good job coming here. Ooh, no problem. No problem. I think rock in a hard place. I'm not going to talk about this. I think coming here is correct. I would have U-turned as soon as these people start dying.
Yeah.
No problem, though. The other thing that's in my head, I don't know if it's in your head. We obviously have Fog of War on. What do you think about the enemy jungle camps? Which camps are up and which camps are down, do you think?
I think... Which camps are up? Well, I'm assuming his top side is up.
Yep. And, you know, I would say the reason you know that Sergeant Kha'Zix spent way too much top side. Looks like he got chunked, and then he showed up on the map immediately bot side. There's no way that dude farmed 40 seconds worth of camps in his top side, and you got this nice little 20-second timer, and a top crab, and roof grubs coming up. If I'm you, knowing that we just died, dying is whatever, dying will literally happen all the way. It's okay to die. I would respawn straight here. He's going to do dragon, and most likely his bot camps after. As you climb higher, people will eventually learn to do dragon straight over to their top side. But in diamond, most people don't do that. You can punish it super hard. But yeah, 100% correct. He just has not been farming. Let's see how you end up playing it, just for comparison. No judgment ever, obviously, just purely just to see what you end up doing.
I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to full clear.
I get it. This is, once again, something that I've had to break. Full clearing used to be the best way to play Udyr. I really do think. Nobody could out-tempo you, and like you outscaled everything. Coming top here is actually really good. I like this. Great job. Great job looking at the map. Great job checking health bars. This is really good. I love this. 10 out of 10. Your map awareness is good. Your tracking is super good. I think there's just very small habits you need to tweak, honestly.
Yeah.
There's a lot you're doing really right here. Fuck Kha'Zix. I hate this matchup. Good Awaken W. Super good Awaken W. This is a no mid-prio scenario. This is a survive and run situation just because of mid-prio. Yeah. No problem. I usually tell people map awareness is one thing, mid-fight map awareness is another thing. It's another soft skill you have to develop. I get it. Really good awakening, though. But you got to leave there. No mid-pro.
Yeah.
I think this is Emerald 2, Emerald 1. Someone's asking in the Twitch chat what rank this is. It's very, honestly, your micro, another thing I'll say, is really good on Udyr. You're good at choosing awakenings. You're good at stutter stepping. You're good at orb walking or whatever you want to call it. Your micro is really good on Udyr. You're a good Udyr player. That is a great sign to know you're about to go on a big win streak once you tweak some habits.
Thank you. Wow. What a compliment coming from you.
Hell, I just play this game too much. I don't know if I'm good or not. Mid lane is whatever. You can't really contest it. Honestly, I'd do Krugs here. If you're going to commit to the top quadrant, do the whole quadrant. I like that you're moving over to bot, though. This is good. I would have done Krugs first, though, and just said, let them be. If they win it, they win it, but I'm not going to change it. We got a set teleport coming in. God, I hate
this. Is so painful to watch.
Zillion, it's not your fault. This is a Zillion Udyr thing. Like, it's really not your fault. I hedge my bets there by doing Krugs into my Raptors. I don't get stuck in that scenario. You know what I mean? Like, the fight will either go well or it won't, and if it starts going well, I'll show up. If Kaise dies immediately, I would probably just go do River Crab topside and just do something else there. No problem, though. I think that easily there's a lot of things where you wouldn't be in this position in the next game already.
Yeah,
if you just changed
of course.
it, you know. We're pretty strong right now. Great job building armor boots. Armor boots are correct here, especially against the Jhin Kha'Zix Pantheon number there. Aubrey and Zillion are kind of like these picky, slow you single target champs, so I'm not really worried about the magic resist this game until they get fed. This is great. You know, when to full clear in terms of, like, you've obviously built a great habit of full clearing.
Yeah.
Full clearing is correct when you are in a losing game state or when you don't have options on the map. So full clearing here, this is another example of a scenario where I'd say great job. This is actually the correct thing to do, is just farm your damn camps, because we are struggling. We're 1-3, no problem, but we're 1-3. And, of course, we want to try and recover as much as we can. A lot of the times in losing game states, like let's say they get a big early game lead, a common theme you'll see with junglers is they stop farming their damn camps, which is fine, but if they're letting you get your camps, it's a huge mistake. They should be farming your camps and taking you out of the game in a winning game state.
Yeah.
If they're just letting you farm your camps, it's actually really, really good, because as you know, Udyr scales super well. Great job on that recall, by the way. I love that you unstaggered your camps by spending your gold there. Really, really good job. Do you know what I mean by unstaggering your camps there, by the way?
I actually don't know.
No problem. So when you do a quadrant, like I said, you usually want to do both or all three camps all at once. So, like, if we rewind it, you see how, like, there was a weird 40-second gap between this and your Krugs. So if you went straight to your Krugs and did them, like, they're respawning at a weird time.
Right.
And you'd have, like, this weird 20-second gap on your next respawn cycle to where, like, you do Raptors, stand around for 20 seconds, and then do your Krugs. This is a great thing to do whenever you see one quadrant staggered by 30 seconds. Try and use that time to go spend gold. So that way you've got a super efficient next clear setup. In losing game states, it's really important to do that, so you just farm as efficiently as possible, in other words. But you did it without even realizing it. You may just have that habit already built. Good job. I love seeing that. That's really, really good. Man, I hate Zillion top. Like, it's so tricky because you really don't want to be ganking a Zillion. There are certain matchups, by the way, I don't want you to, like, Zillion top, Anivia mid, certain champion shit on Udyr. Just don't waste your time, literally. It's a waste of time to try and gank them. A lot of the times, Anivia Zillions, they are not as good late game as people think, just because they're single target and they tend to get just out positioned by all the movement speed and the flashes later on. So don't worry too much about those type of lanes. Ooh, you're a good jungler. Good job holding that wave. Good job not taking the wave. That's really good. Yeah. If I'm you, I'm Awaken Wing here. So our green light to engage here. You've got a fed Kaisa. Two people top. I don't really know where the Kha'Zix is. I have to assume he's coming, though. If it looks like he's right there. I could be wrong.
Yeah, he just jumps on me.
Great. No problem. I completely missed that. But if I'm you, I would just turn R on, Awaken W, and just walk at them. Bear stun, and then just kite back, play towards the tower. This is no problem. It's okay. But I think playing that Awaken W is your best friend on this Leandre's build. It's a hard habit I've had to build because I love them Awaken Rs, especially as a full AP player that I used to be. Friggin' R Victor, dude. God, you know it's a melee champ, right? But with the Leandre's build, Awaken W will be your best friend in a lot of those fights. It's your most broken ability, especially maxing second. That probably keeps you alive and kills all three there. No issues, though. I like that we're pathing straight to the dragon with your bot side camps coming up. This is the correct thing to do. But I'm going to be honest. I think at this point, we can keep watching if you want, but I feel like in the first 20 minutes, this game would look night and day different with a few habits.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. And after this point, I get like super tilted. I like sell my boots for mercs, and it's really bad. So I don't think we need to keep watching.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean the 3-2-1 definitely something I have to work on. This game just felt like I couldn't play this game, but that's obviously wrong. I could have put this Kha'Zix back. Like Kha'Zix has the same CS as me, and he outganked me, right? So I could have at least put him behind in CS, but decided not to for some reason.
It's no like you don't know what you don't know, and once you build habits, they're hard to break. I heard a stat once that it takes 60 repetitive times of doing something to break a bad habit, which is I get that. I feel like it does take 60 times, so it's a-okay. I think that in this game, there's a world where, because if you once again that premise at 3-2-1, the reason why it works is if you take 4 CS, which is what a jungle camp is worth, away from Kha'Zix, it's actually an 8 CS gap because you can always fall back and take your camps. There's a world where you have 200 CS right now. Kha'Zix is 2 levels behind you, and all them kills mean jack shit because you're level 14 Udyr, and you can just awaken W kill him. Udyr is a great stat checker. He's a great counter jungler, and he's great at punishing stupid mistakes. I don't know if you remember that stupid Lilia meta we were in, speaking of stupid, but the Lilia meta, I don't know if you've ever felt this where you've jungled against a Karthus or a Lilia, and it seems like they take 1 quadrant from you, and then they're ahead for the rest of the game. That is a lot of the power of Udyr, is you can make enemy junglers giga tilted because they will never be able to get their camps as fast as you, and it's a huge advantage just Udyr as a champion has. So that is kind of my big takeaways for you. Obviously, the rule of 3-2-1. I think, playing the early Gromp, that just quick scenario where we took his Raptors, amazing job. I love that you passed straight to the Raptors. After that, though, you want to be as close to the fight and hovering and playing kind of like you're like literally just ready to uppercut him as soon as he makes a mistake, and that's kind of what you want to think about. And then other than that, I really think that your micro is really, really good. Your jungle tracking is really, really good. You're naturally very good at that. I don't know if you've built it or you're naturally good at it, but well done either way, because you seem to know where the enemy jungle camps are. You seem to know where to move or where you should be moving. I just think it's decision making, and that's all you got to tweak, and you're going to go on a huge win streak, I promise. Your Udyr is very, very good. Any other questions outside of that I can help with, outside of the weak side, strong side stuff and all that?
No, I don't think so. This has been like super, super helpful. I mean, I'm trying to like digest everything I just heard, and it's I'm definitely going to be rewatching this, but super, super helpful.
No problem. I actually upload, I guess we're multi-streaming on YouTube right now, so we can you'll have this VOD on YouTube if you just save today's date. We are about 11 hours into the stream, so if you skip to 11 hours, or give or take 10 hours and 15 minutes, you will be able to access this at any point if you just want to save it on notes on your phone or something. But this will be uploaded permanently for you, and you can always review it and all that good stuff. But I'm glad it was helpful. Anything else outside of that?
No.
Awesome.
I think I think we covered a lot of ground. Thank you. Thanks for the coaching, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope it was valuable, and thank you obviously for the sub. I do appreciate it, and good luck with your climb. Seriously, you've got a very easy climb ahead of you if you just tweak some habits, I think. So best of luck. I'm excited for you, and send me a message when you get to Diamond or Masters or whatever your goal is. Just say, hey, we finally got there. Thank you for the coaching.
Will do.
It always makes me smile seeing people, but I'm gonna let you go. Thank you.
Thank you, bro. Have a good night.
All right, you too. Pleasure. That was a great coaching session, and I'm not talking about me as a coach. Super easy habits that guy can change. I'm so excited for him. I always say that after a coaching session because truly you just do not know what you don't know. That guy is a very good Udyr player. His micro was good. His awakening choices were good. I am so excited. I think that dude literally just needs to tweak a couple things. He will be a 20-game win streak incoming soon. What rank is this? Oh, sorry. Let me catch up on YouTube chat as well. Thank you, everybody, for bearing with that. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. 321 is the cutoff for GM. 323 is the cutoff. Oh, 323. Okay, great. Nobody's been talking in YouTube chat. Great. I'm probably going to play one more if that's okay with you guys. Let's try and get to 200 LP tonight if we can. We've had a nice little day here, obviously, trying to get one more win in. I'd like to crack 200 LP, see if we can climb another 100 LP tomorrow, give or take. But that was a fun one, man. This split, and I'm going to be very transparent, like I said, I was stuck in like Diamond 3, Diamond 4, Emerald 2, that bracket, somewhere in there for a long time because the jungle meta has freaking shifted, and it drives me crazy that literally in the middle of a year, the jungle can go from A to B so quickly. I've had to break a lot of bad habits, not bad habits, just habits that don't serve me anymore, you know what I mean? Like, full clearing used to be the best way to play as Udyr. It literally used to be THE, capital T, the best way to play as Udyr because you outscaled everybody, your tempo was insane, and like the games were more set up to where you remember the double ADC meta we were in, so like as Udyr, just being tanky and being a couple levels ahead of the ADCs made all the difference, right? And that's how you tended to win in that meta. This meta, nope. We're playing against Skarner, Scion, Graves, fucking stat sticky, need 3 items, and they're OP as hell champs, right? And it's always been that way with League, but full clearing is very dangerous right now, I feel. So there's that. Ooh.
What an awesome experience. Thanks for the awesome coaching.
Thank you so much. A $20 donation. I really do appreciate it. Obviously, I hope you enjoy. I do think you've got a very easy path ahead of you. There's a lot of things you do very well. You did not have to donate on top of it, but thank you very much. Seriously, thank you. Donations are rare as a small streamer. They are. I love the subs. I love all you guys, but donations, you know, they're few and far in between right now. They won't be one day, which is what we're working towards. Smiley face, but thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. And I'm not just saying it. You do a lot right. You do a lot right. I think that, you know, just being a little bit more intentional about tracking and the 3-2-1, it's going to be very easy for you. There are certain Udyr players I coach that, like, we got to talk about how to go into a practice tool and clear, and that's fine. That's fine, because some people need that, and I'm not judging. It's never from a place of judgment, but you ain't got any of them issues. You know what I mean? The spreadsheet, if you do want this, I can send it to you, too. There's, like, all these soft skills with League, right? And, like, I feel in a lot of these, your communication is fucking good. Your recall timing is actually pretty damn good. Your tracking's good. Vision's fine. Lane champion knowledge, you know, obviously we talked about just thinking a little bit about the matchups. It's not hard, just who scales, who doesn't, who's ranged, who's melee. Knowledge of your jungle champ, you're really high. Udyr Awakening, timing and choice, you're super high. There's a lot of things you're doing very well. It's just some of your categories are like 10s and 20s instead of 90s and 100s, and as soon as you bump them to 50 or 60, you're going to climb very quickly. So, excited for it. I got to start playing more Udyr now that WillieP is back. Come on! The more Udyr players, the more viewers I get. Come on. It's a self-serving interest of mine to get as the entire world playing Udyr. If the entire world played Udyr, I'd love it. Screw all the other 150 champions. Morning, everybody. Good night, Mr. Tran. It is 7 p.m. You guys got probably one more game in me here, and then we're probably going to dip set. I've been playing all day. I'm really hoping we can end on a win. If we end on a win, I'll crack 200 LP, which would be chef's kiss. I'd love to end tonight at 200 LP. That means I'm a stone's throw away from Grandmasters and just a couple other streams away from Challenger if I have more good days. Not every day can be a good day, but we're a couple good days away from Challenger. Let me put it that way. That's pretty exciting, man. That's pretty exciting. I would love to crack into the Challenger before the split ends. And you believe you me, them YouTube clickbaits are going to be everywhere. Don't roll your eyes because you'll know that it's true and I worked hard to get there, right? So, excited for that. Excited. Clearing camps takes a bit of skill, yeah. It does. I know non-Udyr players are going to roll their eyes at this, but clearing efficiently on Udyr is actually quite difficult, if you ask me. Because you always have to pick the right awakening, and it's constantly a dance of when is my awakening coming off cooldown? Should I cycle into this or that, right? It's not as easy. I play Amumu as one of my backup champs. Amumu is like the most brain-dead farming champ I have ever seen. Bandage, W, E, 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 E. Bandage to the next camp, E, 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 E. Like, I have so much time to watch the mini-map as Amumu. Udyr, you're like, you got to be on top of your shit. Otherwise, you're going to be slower than other junglers. If you're on top of it, though, you're faster than pretty much anybody in the game. So, yeah, I think Udyr, to clear 100% efficiently on Udyr is quite challenging. I'm still not there. I think I'm like 98% efficiency, but I got to work on kiting my camps once I get items. Like, I think that's something I don't do as well as I probably should have. So there's still room for improvement, even as somebody who plays this champion all damn day. I still don't think I'm where I should be. You're already challenger to me, bro. Great. I love hearing it. Now let's prove it to the rest of the world. I've been there in the past many times, but, like, we ain't there yet. You know what I mean? There's a difference between Masters and Challengers. There's a difference between Grandmasters and Challenger. Like, all the ranks have their place or whatever. I do think being able to say you're Challenger, man, that's got a different ring to it, though. You know? It puts you in a different league, if you would say, compared to most other Master players. I know a lot of Masters players. I don't know many active Challenger players. I just don't. I don't think it's out there. I really don't. Like, there's only 300 people at any given point on a... How many players does North America have? I think there's like 10 million players on any given season. We're talking the full year. There's like 10 million people that log in and play a ranked game, right? Top 300? What the fuck? That is like... Woo! Woo! That makes me smile if I could hit that. You know, that's something we can write home to mom about right there. That's a steep ceiling, you know? Most people think Udyr clear is easy because OTPs are fast with it. I'd love to see them try and suffer. I agree. I love people who flame Udyr for being brain dead. I'm like, play Udyr jungle in this MMR. Try. I know a lot of shitty Udyrs that never make it to this rank. I'm not calling them, it's not personal, but most Udyrs just whatever, right? Udyr is not as easy as people think he is. Is he as easy relative to other champions? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not saying he's the most complicated champion on planet Earth. Not what I'm saying. But it ain't as easy as most people think. Because there's a huge difference between the floor and the ceiling on a good Udyr player. Huge difference. As with most champions, right? Like, it's not exclusive to Udyr. Like, the difference between a decent Viego and a great Viego is, whoa, not even close, right? I'm the shitty Udyr? No. No. I don't mean it personally. I'm not judging. Like, I'm literally never judging when I say stuff like that. I'm just competitive. It always stems from a place of being competitive, if that makes sense. Like, I'm just here to be the best that I can be on the champion that I love, right? And I'm not trying to shit talk anybody because it's all just habits and building and experience, and intentionality is really important. You would need help with practice tool and clearing? No problem. Like, literally, if you just want to book me for an hour and say, let's go in a practice tool and get my clear as fast as fucking possible, I'll do that. Like, the Twitch, I offer the Twitch sub coaching at $5 because I try and not go over an hour. So, like, that was a really good session. That was 6 to about 7 o'clock. That was a 1 hour session. I'm happy to do it. If you want to just say, Willie, I want to go into a practice tool and work on itemization and orb walking or A moving or whatever you want help with that you think that I could add value to your situation, like, let's do it. Why not? I'm not really, I'm open for anything. I coach people in Iron. I coach people in Masters. Like, there's literally no... You know what I mean? Like, I'll hit any side of the spectrum you need to hit. Everybody is just at a different place in their climbing journey. Like, I really think that there is not a single person on planet Earth that can't hit at least Diamond 2. I really don't. I think Masters, you may need some hands. It depends. You can't be completely bad and hit Masters, I don't think. But 99% of people can hit Diamond 2. I really do believe that. It's not as hard as people think. It's just consistency and habits. And we all got habits to break. We've all got blind spots, and you got to break them at some point. I banned Viego. He's too good at turning around. Viego is one of my least favorite champs, man. Never been a fan of Viego. I think he's very similar to Graves in that I think he just does a little bit too much work, a little bit too much damage for his class of champion. Like, he's a bruiser ADC with bullshit transform. Like, I don't know, man. He's just a weird champ. I don't know many champions like him. I don't know many champions that can do what he does. Viego is a very good champion. In another parallel universe, if Udyr didn't exist, I might be a Viego player because he's that. There's a streamer that I used to follow by, lolElectro. I don't know if you watch him. I love watching that guy. He's a Viego crit player. He plays crit Viego with like Infinity Edge and stuff, and very, very satisfying to watch. Let me actually see if he's online. I'll link his stream. I supported him back in the day. I'll even support him now. Where are you, buddy? Are you online? I do not see him. Nope, don't see him. But lolElectro is... Love watching that guy. I love watching good Viego players. You are so cool. I wish, man. Just a human doing the thing. Do you think Viego is easy or just all Viegos I've played against recently cooked? Viego is not an easy matchup. Nope. I think if you play Q-Max or Hybrid Udyr, just put points in Q and build attack damage. That's your best bet against Viego. You want to one-shot him before he transforms. No, it's not an easy matchup. To answer the question, I think Viego's a very hard matchup. Yeah, you naturally beat him, but it's too hard to shut down a game. Like, a lot of Viegos will do this thing where, like, they come out of the jungle randomly, get a triple kill, and then just hard carry. It's very hard to shut down a Viego as Udyr. He is very good with his stun at keeping you at bay. In addition, his transforms can cut off your lightning Q damage. He excels at killing Phoenix Tank Udyr. I tend to lean away from Phoenix Tank if I have to play the Viego matchup. I think putting points in Q and building attack damage is almost required. Certain champions are kind of like that. Master Yi is another champion like that, where Master Yi shits on Phoenix but gets dumpstered by Tiger Udyr. It's like literally night and day. He kills Phoenix super easily because you can't slow him, and he kills tanks. Tiger Udyr, you just one-shot him and whatever. Like, you literally just stat check the guy. Viego is kind of one of those champs. Phoenix Tank is a big no-fly zone versus him. It's a hard matchup. I ban Viego a lot. I ban Graves a lot. I ban Jarvan a lot. Ban Lilia a lot. I ban Kindred a lot. These are all the hardest matchups for me personally. I don't know if it's me with my playstyle, but to me, they are the hardest counters to Udyr. You got to play very, very smart and safe against all those champs. Create Viego Psychopath, and I'm here for it. Dude, go watch lolElectro when WillieP's offline, of course, or pull up both streams at once. But he is a very good player, and he's been Grandmaster. I think he's been Challenger before. But even back in the day, he was pretty high ranked, and it's been fun because, like, I took a 5-year break from streaming, and he used to be a 30-viewer streamer, but now he's a 250-viewer streamer. So, like, I love seeing growth. I love seeing, people literally stick it out. Most streamers give up on the damn thing. Like, 99% of streamers wash out after a year or something. You can go look at the stats. Just go to Google and look at how many Twitch streamers end up getting partnered, how many end up staying around after 3. Like, 99% of streamers just don't have what it takes, and they do it for the money and not the passion, and they get washed out. He's someone that stayed the course, and I love seeing that. He deserves all the success. He's put in the time. He's gotten good at the game. Like, he's a great streamer. Really, really like the guy. I hear Amumu OP tier. Amumu's pretty good right now. I don't know if he's S tier, but I like Amumu as a backup champ into the right team comp. My friend used to say, why you hear advice from a guy that's not even challenger, but here I am carrying the team with the knowledge from the GOAT Willie. I wish, man. I say that a lot, but, like, I'm trying not to let anything go to the ego or the head, but I've always said this. I've said this already today on stream, and I say it a lot. Challenger players are literally playing a different game than 99% of people. It is just a different fucking game in high elo because there's so many things, like you can rely on your teammates playing their shit, for example. They tend to know most times how to actually play their champions. You can rely on the Lux to land the snare on the bear stun. Low elo, what the fuck is the Lux doing? You know what I mean? Full clearing is better at lower elos. Aggressive map pressure and playing the map and being smart about that is better in... do you really want to first pick Lux? All right, fine. But playing the map and applying pressure tends to be much more important at high elo, and that requires a different mindset. It requires a different playstyle. It requires different builds. That's why Tank Udyr is so fucking good at high elo, but tends to be whatever. Like, it's a 60 to 70% win rate at lower elos. Just kind of how it goes, you know? Doesn't mean it's bad, but Tiger Udyr, Hybrid Udyr is literally 80 to 90% win rate below Diamond. It just is. I've done both of them many times. Different builds are good at different elos, and everybody wants to see the freaking challenger players, and I'm like, you can only learn so much, right? For me, I'm pushing this account to challenger to just park it there, and then I'm going to go back to smurfing because I don't actually care about the rank, truly. I know a lot of you guys are not going to believe this. I've been challenger so many times in the past, I could give less of a fuck if I hit it again. Sorry. I'm doing it because literally my viewers want to see me hit high elo, and people... I've noticed the Udyr community doesn't think my builds work, which is fine. But I'm just going to hit challenger and shut everybody the fuck up and say, let's just all play Udyr and play to have fun and climb to whatever rank we want to. How about that? That's always kind of my mindset and where I'm at, and... fine, we'll do a challenger push. Why not? We'll play a little Leandri's tank and run around the map as a chicken shit phase rush Udyr and focus up and play the damn game correctly. Why not? Riven, Garen, Lux, Braum. What a team comp. Hybrid Udyr is King Kong, I think, here. Hybrid Udyr shits on Gwyn, shits on Warwick, shits on Draven. Unless I have a very strong reason not to go it. There's not enough shields on this team for me not to go the unflinching, I think. Could go the nullifying orb. I don't know what that team is. We're about to find out. Really want to win this game. This is going to be for sure my last game of the night. Been streaming a little long. I'm still crisp. I'm still fresh. My mental's still there. My focus is still there. Otherwise, I wouldn't have queued up. But I really want to win this game. So we're going to do our best to make that happen. Green Smite, if you guys are tuning in, I've been taking Green Smite all day. I don't know why. It works in high elo. It feels really good. I don't know why. I'm just going to continue to take it. Blue Smite's fine. I really like Blue Smite. Red Smite's kind of a tech pick against like Skarners and Scions and Heartsteel users, but Yeah, why not just do... I think Red Smite needs a buff, frankly. This thing is neither here nor there. Gwyn has no flash, so ganking top is huge here. Garen is very high kill pressure, especially... Oh, Riven's going top with Ignite, fine. Bot lane scales super duper well against the Draven and the Nami. As long as bot lane doesn't get camped or anything stupid, we'll be fine down there to just leave them alone. They should just be able to farm safely. Not worried about that. I can always go bot and gank, but Draven is very, very scary pre-level 6. You really don't want to force ganks down there if you can. Garen versus Malphite. Yeah, while Malphite's got a big ult. Yeah, while it's really good in team fights. I do not think it's in my interest to try and gank a Malphite this game. Like, Garen will actually outscale a Malphite, crazy enough. Yeah, the Malphite ult is good. What does Malphite do when his ult's on cooldown? I don't know. You tell me. Garen, on the other hand, can run up and one-shot the Draven. I don't think they've got a good team comp to deal with Udyr either, so I can carry this game very easily if I manage to find a lead. We got a lot of ways to win this game. Warwick just did 4 CS. I'm not really going to worry about taking his blue immediately. I'm going to hit my level 4 here. We can always look at going bot. We've got mid-prio as well. It's a great time to invade. Warwick could do my blue Gromp reset and then run straight to his blue. I know that you want me to gank, but I don't have Bear Stun. I'm choosing to ignore my team here. I just think this is incorrect. Part of that level 1 ward, why it's so good, is you catch the Warwick anytime he comes here. So we're actually going to cross up to here. So Warwick matchup in a nutshell, you just kite that out, and then you come back in. And that's how you deal with a Warwick. A lot of people have been asking about that matchup. Very annoying. I died to the Malphite. It's honestly going to be okay. I think Garen should win this. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Get him, Garen! Fuck him up! Oh, Garen sucks dick. It's fine. Warwick did 12 CS, so he did red, blue, Gromp, and he's going to decide where to go from here. I really wish we had won that 2v2. I should have flashed earlier. I just didn't respect the Malphite damage. Lesson learned. Bot lane ended up winning a 2v2 there. We've got a 3-0 bot side. Riven won it. Great. Good job. All 3 lanes are winning as far as I'm concerned. Warwick commits to going top with the blood thing, whatever that's called. Warwick's got 12 CS still, so he still hasn't done Crab. I still haven't done his Wolves or his Gromp here, so we're just going to chill and do both of these. Not really worried about it until the Malphite gets level 6. I think this is an easy gank bot angle, assuming nothing goes wrong. We'll put up a deep ward. I'm going to come straight here. This is worth more gold than the Gromp, which is why there's a decision here. We're going to ping... I really want to focus the Draven, just because Draven's the damage. We missed Luck Snare, no problem. I hate using my Bear Stun at the same time. I'm just going to Awaken W, because Draven is, once again, super scary pre-level 6. I have no interest in dying there by trying to Lightning Q or something stupid. Yo, let that push in. We've got a huge lead here. She should have just let that wave crash in and kill the minions. If I'm her, that's absolutely what I would have done. She kind of messed up there. No problem. Brahm's going mid. I'm choosing to farm. Fuck that. Warwick is somewhere. I don't know where. I have to assume he's here. Reganking bot sounds super good here. Not gonna lie. I think I go hit the bot angle again. I guess we're strong siding the shit out of bot lane, huh? Really weird backs. I prefer to get pickaxe if I can. Whatever. We're full AD minus Lux. Not worried about it. I'm planning on getting a Riftmaker at some point or a Leandri's. Doesn't really matter. I would prefer to get grubs on this team, even though dragons are better if we outscale, which is kind of true of this team. I really think his red side or blue side or whatever side of the map this is, very easy for me to do this. Cool. You got one. Not really worried about it. Do not die. Good phase rush proc. Good job, buddy. We get a crab out of this, too. No ward here, actually. Cool. That just was there. That's so sad, actually. Let's check on his camps. I don't think any of his camps are up. Oh, fuck. He messed up this game. All right, there is a Malphite ult in play, so I'm kind of spooked by invading this guy. I'm going to take these camps before going to the Malphite. I don't know if we can kill the Malphite. These camps are guaranteed, though. Cool, whatever. They just saw me here, so Brahm's here. Braum, Warwick, Draven's also missing. No problem. We got a Malphite ult there. Really good. That Awaken R zone was huge. He's moving into his top side. So what I think I might do is cross over to my top side to protect my top side camps. His blue buff is also up. I would love to invade, but they've got vision everywhere. There's really no way I can do that without getting spotted. So I'm actually going to do these. Reset, come here, and then maybe we check bot there. We can also gank top. I'm going to hover top as well. Hold on. 12 Evan with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Hold on 1 second, brother. I want to make sure I said your name. 12 Heaven. I think I said it like number 12. I don't have any interest here in doing this. I don't think they need me. Garen and Riven either kill them or they don't, but I'm going to keep farming either way. Thank you so much. I always say, number one, thank you, obviously, for all the support today, guys. Really do appreciate it. The donations, the subs, all of it. Welcome. You have access to ad-free viewing. You've also got Udyr emotes and access to coaching if you are so interested. Just exclamation mark coaching. But thank you for the support. We are trying to grow this stream, people. Somebody's got to do it, and people like you make it happen. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, lol. Easiest Udyr build to play with in low elo, Phoenix tank, R-Max, W-Max second, Leandri's into either Deadman's or Unending Despair. While you learn the abilities, then after that, I would suggest starting to figure out how to play the other play styles. A lot of options you've got. We're doing red first in case a fight breaks out. Normally you do Krugs first, but I have a feeling the Warwick is coming bot here. So we're doing red first. Imagine if I did Krugs first, right? No red buff for this. Sucks that Warwick gets away with that. I've got a perfect clear setup to do my Krugs into a very, very nice Rift Grubs setup. We could gank bot, but I think Braum just mispositioned there pretty hard. Lux has still got our bounty, which is the most important thing. Gwen is proxying, question mark? That's an interesting one.
My shell has this little dent in the shape of your face.
We'll take that. We'll take that. Diadsco, thank you so much for the prime time for 2 months. 2 months of the Jeff Bezos cash for rich people. Thank you so much. Obviously, thank you for the continued support. welcome back, and enjoy them Udyr emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to coaching should you want it. But thank you, obviously, everybody for the support, people. Really do appreciate it. I could care less that Malphite's coming. He has no ult. And for me, I'm just trying to get this as fast as possible. Cool. I do not care about killing him there. Gwen is on her way back, though, and I've got way too much gold to be fighting. That's how to play against Warwick, in case you guys are struggling. I'm actually going to mark that as a short. Warwick matchup guide. Kite that shit out, people. Reset immediately, because we're trying to be as strong as possible for the dragon fight. I think I've got enough gold. Great. We knew his ult was cooldown, because he used it mid. He used his E. He's sitting duck with the awakening up. Save the awakening for the Q to finish him off before he gets the insane attack speed and healing. No. Kill mid on the way to dragon. She's for sure going to come here. Come on, Garen. We should not have left that alone. Garen's Malphite actually does have ult. I need to go heal off the raptor pit. Malphite ult's coming literally right here. You're dead, both of you. Shouldn't have been there. Fine. We're going to go take probably the Warwick topside camps while he commits to dragon. So big things just happen on the map here. Warwick commits to bot. I'm going to leave this alone. I'm not worried about it. We get turret top. We're going to leave this alone since Warwick can get this for free because my bot lane just got doubled. And we're going to go try and take all 300 gold out of his jungle to try and make up for some of that gold. First turret top is a fucking big deal, though. I can't believe they give that. We are hard winning on objectives this game, despite losing the first 2 dragons. I'm okay with these things. I do win that, but only if she's isolated. Not going to worry about it. I'm optimistic I can get this fast enough. I'm choosing to do Rift Herald before Crab just because of how fast Tiger Udyr with a Shojin does this. We get turret here. Riven's on her way back, which is great. Yep. Correct decision. Awesome. Love seeing it. Take the Rift Herald. Really, really good. Let's full clear down. I've got 30 seconds before my Raptors come up. I've got 2 options, gank mid or full clear. Full clearing is guaranteed. I think that's the best use of my time, so let's just do that instead. We're playing Hybrid Udyr. Welcome to QR Max Udyr if you're new to this playstyle. It's really good against non-scaling teams that get kited. Really, really good if you want the damage from Q and not have to sacrifice the AoE. I really don't want a 2v2 mid if I can help it. I think we swap here. Let's go over to Krugs. Red's still up. Great. Warwick is fucked this game. He's never going to catch me in XP this game. He lost way too much going for those dragons. 69 CS versus 130. Yep, back the bags as long as I don't fuck up. I can out-duel a Gwyn at all points of the game with this build. A lot of really good things going for us here. We're going to reset. Let's go get this, and then I would like to get that, and then let's move our ass up here. Actually, bot lane seems good. I think we have to skip this because I don't contest any of that. Old champion design. Oh, you just put the old... Custom Udyr skin. Not me. Somebody else designed it. Very, very good. Malphite just ulted, I'm pretty sure. The Lux, who just tried to teleport bot. I could use the Rift Herald to charge into them here. That's actually an option I have. I might do it. Since the tower's low, I can kind of hedge the bets here. Cool. Hold the lightning Q until... Oh, no, the phase rush. I'm surprised he didn't Malphite ult that. I guess it's... Oh, he used it to stop the Lux teleport. I'm stupid. Stupid. I would love to heal off this if I can. I'm not using my awakening since we're invading and I need to figure out what's going on. Really good Rift Herald charge. That's a buttered up tower. Let's see if we can go hit this tower for some damage. Love having Rift Grub stacks on the Udyr, obviously. There's a Malphite ult in play coming back up any second now. Gwyn is here, which is super triggering. I couldn't get the phase rush proc in time. The Malphite slow is super, super good. Very annoying being in this game, but I'll be a-okay. Malphite is just one of them champs that no Udyr really likes seeing on the enemy team. It's okay. That death is bad, but it happens. I did not expect Gwyn to already be there. It looks like she just fucking evaporate. You know, like she just appeared out of thin air. It's fine. Bad map awareness by me is probably what that comes down to. Man, I really want to win this game. I'm shocked at how much damage Malphite does in the early to mid game, though. Braum and me seem to be struggling. Checks out because we're melees. That's a tower. Nice. I can absolutely one-shot her should she decide to stay. Gotta leave. I don't have it in me here. Really need us to just chill. I need the Braum and the Riven to chill. I'm actually going to type it. Braum takes the shutdown too. That's third dragon to them. This game sucks. This mid game. I think we can still easily win. I'm not overly worried about like the state of the game, so to speak. We're still in a really good spot, but the issue is we are not translating to dragons. We're taking bad fights as a team, and that will end up hurting us in the long run more than anything else. So we've got to change that behavior, and I think this team has no issues here. They saw me on a ward walking into his jungle. That's fine because I just farm so damn fast as Udyr. I think I can get this before they get here. We'll see, though. Nice. Let's get out of here. Really, really good. 200 gold away from the Warwick is a 400 gold deficit. It's not worth a dragon, but it's the second best thing I can get. I'm going to go Shadow Garen for a second. 1, 2, 3. R, Q, Q. Great. Great. I don't know if I've got it in me to kill. I don't know if this is the right call to do this. I think we just scale. I'm like 90% confident we outscale this team. I know it's got a Gwen. I know there's a Malphite. I outscale the piss out of Warwick. Draven can get easily just Lux ulted in the late game and die super fast. I'm going to let them deal with that. I'm going to get a fresh red buff, and then we can come look to fight this. Huh. He just dies. What a strange decision from Malphite there. Sorry. Once every 12 hours, we've been streaming for 11 hours and 45 minutes. I got to reset my audio because I use, like, the free donation software or whatever. So, like, I don't pay for it, you know? I think we're doing not Jack Show this game. We're going to go probably Randuin's for the Draven or Frozen Art. Actually, Frozen Art is probably King Kong here. We got to respect the Malphite ult, I think, is the only way we lose. If, like, Malphite and Gwen somehow find an all-in angle, that's pretty much the only angle I think we bite the bullet here. All right, Gwen's done. Speed these up. That's going to slow push in. Garen's done a great job setting up a slow push. Good job, buddy. Let's look for, I think against this type of team, I'm definitely going to want points in W. Let's just get the tower out of here. Great job, teammates. Great job, teammates. Malphite is somewhere. I'm just waiting for the lightning Q. Oh, fuck me. I die. No problem. They're going to get a Cloud Soul off that. I should have left. Cloud Soul might lose us the game if we can't manage to end in the next 5-10 minutes. Fuck, losing Cloud Soul is so bad. Yeah, we lose it. It's okay. I'm just going to cheer up the morale. All right, we got to end the fucking game fast now. We're on a ticking time bomb here. Because they got a damn dragon soul, obviously, as a jungler. I chose to give up a few of the dragons, and a few of the dragons have turned into a fucking dragon soul. Holy shit balls. Could get really nasty very quick. Good news is, I think we have enough of a lead to justify, because, like, look at the tower disadvantage and the Baron. Like, we've gotten so much gold for the dragons. The soul is kind of redonkadonk, though. It is really bad to lose Cloud Soul. It's one of the best souls you can get. This Gwen sucks dick, dude. I should have walked back around. It's fine. What does she have? Cloud Soul. That's what she has. She's fast as piss. Huh. Garen, I'm going to need you to stop that behavior, please. Thank you. Fucking Malphite ult. Is there any way outside of Awaken E I can deal with a Malphite ult? Like, you can't QSS a Malphite ult, right? If we can get an Elder Soul, that'd be huge, but... See, that's why I love Lux against Draven. Like, I hate Lux ADC most games. It's really good against Draven, because late game, he can't get near you. ADC lives don't matter. Fuck me. I really want to get the red here, but they're fucking fighting. Can I even get here in time? Let's get our team a red buff as fast as possible so they start healing. Look, there's a red buff on everybody. Pog, pog, pog. They're going to do Baron here.
Shut down.
Shut up. I respawned. I was dead. Do you understand how that works?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Why do I get blamed as a jungle when I'm literally dead, respawning, running to a red buff, and then Baron? Like, I can't make it to that fight in time, even if I wanted to.
Shut down. The enemy's inhibitor.
Wow, what an ult.
Killing spree. Shut down. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
This could be a big Riven fight, but I'm taking a lot of damage here while we're waiting for her.
Enemy double kill.
Such a frustrating game, man. We gotta get more magic resist. Funny enough, I didn't think magic damage was gonna be the issue here, but I think we lose the game off that Dragon Soul play, man. If we lose, I think next time I tell my team to ignore the tower, go get the dragon, or I leave my team alone and get the dragon. I had agency to go get it on my own there, so like that's probably the decision I make next time, because the worst case scenario is your team overcommits for the inhib and they get the Dragon Soul, and then they start turning fights because we're just super greedy. If I lose this game, that's going to be my biggest takeaway. Lux can easily carry it at this point with 3 items. She's got all the flat magic pins she needs to carry. We probably need an Elder Soul to win this at this point. I'm deeply worried that it's not going to be enough at this point. It's going to be very sketchy ending this game. Now we've turned a free game into an even game, which is not good. Good news is, with Baron, they're going to have to waste a lot of time just doing the damn dragon dance, which is great. We are grouped for the first time in literal years, it feels like. No way that Malphite ult lands. I think we lose.
An ally has been slain. You have been slain. Your turret has been
Love that. My takeaway this game, regardless of how the teammates feel, is we should have come back for the Dragon Soul. We've lost every dragon. It sucks that we let this happen, but we as a team made a lot of mistakes. I think Braum is autofilled, if I had to guess. Yep, we're an OTP that didn't dodge. We've got an autofilled Riven. Versus Gwen is autofilled, to be fair. This guy is an Udyr one trick that got picked away from, and that's an autofilled Malphite. We should have won this game. I'm really optimistic we still can win it, but, like, fuck. It is embarrassing to lose this game, if you ask me. Kanik Rookern would actually be really good for all their burst. I'm not really dying to, like, sustain fights. I'm dying to, like, very fast magic damage. Chill. We're still in the game. We would never FF this. It explains why the Riven is so focused on blaming me. It's because she doesn't actually play Riven.